Well, good morning to you all.
Hello, hello, hello. You can't hear me? Hello, hello, hello.
I can't hear you.
Hello, hello, hello.
I can't hear Matt, which is an interesting situation.
Now you can.
Now I can.
Yeah.
So I can hear Matt, he can hear me. We can't hear you, but I'd say hello and welcome to finals day from Alcarras. We have a packed day of action in both four-wheel drive and two-wheel drive. We will see two European champions here in on the Spanish plains.
Could be the same person.
Or might not.
Or might not.
On pole for both of them, well, top qualifier, there's no pole, so only go straight to the semis, is Alexander Schmidt. But let's do the important things. We are here thanks to EFRA, and that was Carlos, you heard coming over the sound, so we're here thanks to EFRA. We are here thanks to
Alcon Models.
And we are here thanks to
Proline.
And of course EFRA, as I said before.
EFRA, go to EFRA.ws for more EFRA gubbins and more info.
And there is no chaff today. It's pure wheat, because any second now the first final of the day will start, which is the 1/4 A for four-wheel drive.
It's a day of saying goodbye to lots and lots of races.
At the end of the day, at the end of this race, in just 25 minutes' time, 7 racers will skulk sadly off the pit lane.
Goodbye.
And 3 of them,
well.
3 of them will bump up, because we are in a bumpy, uppy type race environment.
It's a Christmas tree.
It is. Oh, Christmas tree.
Oh, Christmas tree.
You are Christmassy.
Hopefully you can see on the screen displaying throughout the day when the finals are. The four-wheel drive final being 2 o'clock local time, 1 o'clock British summertime. The two-wheel drive final being 3 o'clock local time, 2 o'clock British summertime. Hopefully that displays correctly in your YouTube streaming window. That there it does, hopefully.
Does it really?
Hopefully it does, but I don't see a preview right now. I can't see a preview.
No, I'm sure it's fine.
I'm sure it is. Sometimes if it's too low down, you can't actually see it, but you know, we're going to assume that you can see it.
Hello, everybody.
Good morning, Dallas!
And EFRA in the house. So, who is in this race, I hear you ask?
Who's in this race?
Oh, much better than Paul. It took Paul weeks to get that one right. Okay, we have in car 1 is Alan Sarafan from Turkey. In car 2 is Michel Bouvier from Belgium.
Problems. Batteries.
Unfortunately, we haven't got any batteries to lend him because they're the only ones we have.
James bought some more from the Repsol.
Yeah, but we only need these batteries. I'm afraid we're not a battery packet for. It's Hanno Krust in 3, Ono Abbas in 4, Remy Romano in 5. I feel bad now about that.
Yeah, I think you should just. Shall I go after him?
Tiriaki, yeah, go on.
Okay.
Tell me to give them back though after the race. Mike Humphreys, Sebastian Boderon, Esa Milemar and Yari Roslov. Those are your 10 drivers. The bump-up drivers, the guys who ran yesterday, were Sebastian Boderon, Elsa Liama and Yari Roslov. They run. Did you find him?
I did.
You tend to give them back. Because otherwise we're up shit. Oh, cool. I done a swear on air by accident. We're up a
certain creek with a certain
paddle, because that's our supply of batteries.
He literally, I mean, he doesn't want to start from the back of the grid. That's what will have to happen if he's too late.
Do you know who that was? It was position 3.
It was GoPro man.
Number 3, GoPro head.
GoPro head. Is he finished?
Hanno Kraus, yes, he is finished.
Yes, finished GoPro.
So Ono Abbas is in 4. Oh no.
Depending on whether he bumps up. If he doesn't bump up, we'll hold our hand out and go, batteries.
Unfortunately, he's number 3, so there's a good chance he might bump up. Hanno Krust.
He
all
literally
the finals
tore the batteries out of my hand.
All the finals up to the final are 20 minutes. And they happen at half-hour regular intervals. So we're going to start with 2 four-wheel drive finals. Then we have 2 two-wheel drive finals. We have the quarters in four-wheel drive, the quarters in two-wheel drive, the semis in four-wheel drive, the semis in, I can't think about it, two-wheel drive. We have, I think, an hour's break.
They kind of do this, don't they?
That's really, really good. There's a camera on your finger showing what you're doing.
Is that dovetailing?
Yeah, we're about to start.
Okay.
I'm going to look over your shoulder. Is that on maximum brightness?
Oh, I forgot about the brightening thing.
And here we go. We're racing already here in Alcarras. It's only 9 o'clock local, and off they go. And straight into the lead. It is car number 1 from 2 from 3, from 5. So our batteries are currently in 3rd place. I feel I have a personal investment in this final now, thanks to our batteries.
Yeah.
You do realise if he wins, it is now the RC Racing battery car.
Yes. Powered by RC Racing, well, the transmitter is at least.
Hey, it's the closest RC Racing to get to a high final in a large-scale race. So here we go. And it's a very, very good start for car 1, who's way, way out. So that's Sarafin leading now. Bouvier, he's in 2nd place in car 2. Behind him, it's a battle. Let's go back to the battle between 2nd, 3rd and 4th, James. It's close now in 3rd and 4th. And don't forget, 3rd is the key place. It's car 3, our battery man, Hannu Kraus. And then coming up, it's Ertel, who guy of Germany, battling. So 2nd, 3rd and 4th right together. And it's 3rd and 4th, it's a key thing, because the top 3 will bump up. The back 7 go home. And what you're seeing here are 4-wheel drive machines, so they look a lot more in control. The 2-wheel drive cars, we're having a nightmare on this track, which is broken up. It's very dusty, but the drivers love it, don't they, Matt?
They love it, yeah, they're not complaining at all. They're very reluctant to say anything negative about this track. They just say this is off-road and shrug.
They always go, it is off-road?
It's off-road.
They say it's a foreign accent. There's only 3 Brits here. The Brits haven't complained either, but it's just mostly what we ask people who aren't from Britain. So this battle for 2nd, 3rd and 4th is between 2, 3 and 6. Bouvier, Kraus, and Tiriaki. So Bouvier in the 2 with one of my favourite paint jobs. Not really getting away though is Sarafin. The 4 of them are and trying to catch up to the back of the pack is car 7. We'll stick with 3rd and 4th, James, because they're the closest. So we kind of focus on the 3rd car, number 3, and see how he ebbs and flows towards 2 and 6, or between 2 and 6. And we'll stick with him for a lap, and I'll talk you around the lap when we get past start-finish. And the thing you need to know is in a second, as he goes over on the jumps, you have a green patch of AstroTurf. That is the timing loop, and car 3 goes to the timing loop now, and now he comes down the start-finish straight. Sweeps down start-finish, and into the side of the track. Oh, nightmare for 3. That, I don't know if he's lost control, the batteries have gone, I don't know, but he's got himself stuck and dropped way down to 5th. So he's going through the S's now. And he can turn up through the short chute. He's blocked by 7. Round now, this is the double, over the double, jumps it well and gets the place back just about. He's going to come through the rutted curve. Now into the corner before the small jump. Desperate now to make up for that mistake. Through Peaches, and now round Nectarine with a big hole where the pips come out. And then he turns onto the big jump. How much air will he take on the big jump, James? Let's find out. Quite a bit. And now braking hard at the Alcon Models hairpin before he turns sharp left before a right into the pro line jump. And now round Crater Corner, so named because it's got enormous ruts, but ain't that wide as he has done to negate those problems. And that's a lap of the Alcarras track with the names we've given it.
Three minutes down.
Is that it? That's great co-commentary. A three-word pickup. Brilliant. So, out at the front, it is still Sarafan. 1, 2 and 6 are happily away, but car 3 is rushing to catch them up. It's Hannu Kraus, the Finnish driver, driving with RC Racing batteries. The fastest battery in any handset, apparently.
They are budget batteries, I must point out.
Yeah, they are from B&Q.
So very
Kraus
low brand.
Picked up only 3/10. He's 7 seconds back from the key point of 3rd. That one accident has put him right out of position, but he do still have more than 15 minutes left. It's quite close behind him. 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th are all running together. So let's have a look at that battle a bit further back. You hold the camera and let the cars go through shot, James. And we'll pick up these 3 cars at the back who are battling coming round now. It's quite static at the front. And we'll see some cars fighting for the minor positions. It's 4, 8 and 10. So 2 of the bump up Meisters. Car 4 being that of Ono Abbas. It's Ono. Oh, you're way back, Ono. You need to start moving forward.
Oh, no.
Esami Amaya is in then behind Yari Roslov. So 2 things in Ono. Car 4, the owner and designer of Elcom Models and our sponsor here. Coming over the pro line jump. He's a long way from a bump up at the moment. He's made a bad start. He needs to do something about it. The top 3 are happily equidistant apart, so don't worry, you're missing nothing at the front. There's a 9 and the 4 come apart. In come the 0 and the 8. So problems for Ono in car 4 as he tangles with car 9. Behind him 10 and 6 are having, again, all the cars there are looking very confused in fairness. As the leader kicks another lap, 1, 2 and 3 and 4 in clear air. Abbas now trying to get up to car 9. Bump up Merchant. Elsa Issa Maya. Oh.
It's incredibly tight at the top as well with Alan, Michael and Edgar, 1, 2, 3, just a second apart from each other on the track.
And actually second and third's hotting up now, so we'll leave this back battle. If you could pick the guys up at the end of the Elcon hairpin. Have second and third at the Elcon hairpin, James. I think you need to turn me up in your ears, mate. And there they go, second and third over the timing loop. So car 2 in second, car 6 making a good move forward from the grid position. So it's Tiriaki running forward now, trying to take second place from Bouvier.
The Belgian from the German.
But Sarafan happily ahead. He's been ahead by about 2 seconds the whole time. And a bit wide there by the Belgian. Tiriaki looking to get outside Bouvier. He just hasn't made it yet though. Hey! This is that's an in-joke about Michael Bublé for those who are watching this today. So over the pro line jump through crater corner, you'll see how bad the craters are, a lot more in the two-wheel drive. The four-wheel drive cars, by having virtue of front different wheels, can kind of pull themselves out of the ruts and pull themselves onto line. The two-wheel guys are constantly dancing on the edge of a 360 spin, and we see all the top drivers just give it too much power and do a complete loop. It is that difficult to get this right.
In fact, you could say this is as good as the track is going to look all day, isn't it?
It will get worse.
It's going to get worse.
More challenging, and that's the great thing, because the interesting thing about that is whilst people have qualified well and done really well, it doesn't really mean anything, because the track they qualified on is nothing like the track they're on now. So it's quite good. So normally, some touring car races, the guy will get there and be on pole, and you think, oh, he's going to win it.
Yeah.
This, you've got no blinking idea, because the track's completely different, and they can all make a mistake, even being the best drivers in the world.
The Turkish man, Alan Sarafan, still out in front, 44 seconds his last lap time.
6 has just creeped up inside, so Bouvier there loses his position to Teriakis. He came in through the S's. That was quite a good pass. And Bouvier now looking a bit ragged. Unfortunately, the RC Racing Batteries man, car 3 of Hannu Kraus. How far is Hannu behind him now in third and fourth?
He's quite away. He is, well, he's only a second. He's point...
No. He's 11 seconds. That's at 28 to 39.
He's 11 seconds away.
I thought so.
That'll make it easier to get our batteries back.
Yeah, we will get them back at the moment. But we have seen in most of these races, it starts off exciting, and you have a lull in the middle, and all bar one of them have got very exciting at the end again. It's all about the bump-ups. Sarafin happily away in the lead. In fact, Teriaki's making a movement towards him. Teriaki's definitely closing down in car 6 as he goes around the rutted curve beneath us. He's definitely getting close. And car 2's retired. Car 2 is off. Where's car 2 gone? He's gone off the rostrum.
Michael Bouvier?
Yeah.
Yep. No, he's still progressing.
Are they not sitting in their numbers at the moment?
Michael Bouvier's dropped to the back of the field, but he's still progressing on lap 10. His last lap was 58 seconds.
He's broken. He's off the rostrum. He has broken.
Oh.
That is a glitch on the computer system. He has gone, which means our batteries are in third.
Well, Michael Bouvier's loss is Hannu Kraus and our batteries gain.
Our batteries lost, actually.
Well, our batteries depletion of
power. Yeah.
Yes.
So car 6 is in second. In third place now. Let's 6 go through, and we'll pick up our third place. Hannu RC Racing Batteries Kraus.
Mike Humphries is in fourth.
How far behind is he?
He is, I'm going to get it right this time, he is 11 seconds behind.
And I think he may have just been pushed out of the way, because is he in car 7, is he?
He is in car 7. Mike Humphries,
8 and 4 are really close together in fourth place.
The Great Britain chairman.
So we're going to drop now. You just come back now, James, to the little jump, and we'll take the 8 and the 4. That's 6 and 7. That is, of course, the 4.
That's Ono.
And who's 8?
And Sebastian Boredin from France.
Boredin, who bumped up from yesterday's races.
Ono, I'm sure, will be glad to be able to just focus on the rest of his team. He's obviously a designer first and driver second.
They always say, I just want to focus on the cup or something, or the league, and they don't mean it. They want to win, they're racers.
5, 10,
so with the demise of Michael Bouvier, that has thrown the whole thing wide open. It certainly means that Sarafan is happy as a sandboy in first. Second place, Tiriaki is also quite chuffed with life. And our third place man,
Hanno.
RC Racing, no, third place is RC Racing Batteries.
Hanno Kraus.
Oh, Hanno, see what, I'm sorry, Hanno Kraus. And he does, as you say, still have that big lead over Mike Humphries. Mike needs to start making some time up. Mike, the sole British representative left in the competition. The two-wheel drive drivers both went out in yesterday's sub-finals. So he's flying the flag for Britain. And talking about flying the flags, I noticed the flags aren't flying as high as it's definitely a lack of nothing like as much wind as yesterday.
The wind usually picks up later on in the afternoon, after lunch, I usually find.
Ah.
Yes.
Is that where you're on the veranda with your gin?
Yes. Arno coming through the tricky infield S's. Working his way around. Who's he got on his tail? Car number 5 of Remy Romano from France.
So 4 and 5, they're behind.
Very tight, yes.
Yeah, 2 of the bump-up drivers are ahead of them. And Mike is ahead of them as well. Mike, 7, 9 and 8 are very close. So if you just move forward, James, the car's on the big jump. And that is the battle for 5th. It's Mike from 9 from 8. We haven't got my piece of paper. So it's Mike
Alessia,
from Sebastian. So Esther is 9, Sebastian Bauderon is 8. And Mike is having a lovely battle, but none of these people are currently bumping up because our batteries are holding strong. They're keeping the transmitter transmitting. And car number 3.
As car number 5, Remy Romano flips at the end of the straight.
All 3 cars come together there. And suddenly Ono's in the mix. 9 gets through, leaving Mike now with Ono on his back. And they're losing the time, but this is a battle of 4, 5, 6 and 7. It's quite important if it wasn't for the fact that actually they're a long, long way from 3. It's the bump-up place. We've already seen one of the top drivers drop out, Matt. Car 2 just dropped off.
Yeah, Michael Bouvier stormed off the driver's stand. It looked so good for him out at the start. Car number 2, I mean, all he had to do was hold his position, but it wasn't to be. He made 10 laps and then he went home.
Well, he hasn't gone home yet.
He's probably got the two-wheel drive to focus on now.
I think that's the Marshall as well.
Oh yeah, you don't get out of that.
Oh, we have more problems. Mike Humphries has come together, and now there's 5 cars. The leader's got past the lap, and there comes all the cars. It's a very big truck, and they're very big cars, but they're virtually all together now in one section of the circuit. Let's move forward to car 1. It's just coming in the little jump now. Here's the leader. Let's see him do some lappery. So the leader, Alan Sarafan, as he goes now into the nectarine. And now over the jump, the light orange car compared to the fluorescent orange car. He's got to do some lappery. Car 6 is not far behind him as he got tangled up trying to get past these machines. There are referees talking them through, and one thing I've noticed is the crater curve is getting worse. I think that's possible. So Sarafan in front of him, he has 8 and 5. And Carlos is imploring Sebastian Bauderon and Remy Romano to let him through. Indeed, they have both done that, so now they pick up their own fight, and now, of course, behind them is car 6 now. So 1 and 6, first and second, are now really close together as 8 goes for a fly. So it's 1 going round nectarine there, 6 going in and out of the hole. So Sarafan from Turkey, behind him in second place, you can see them together, is Tiriaki from Germany. And they are right together to go through Crater Curve. And it looks like Tiriaki's got the inside line. It doesn't always work. You don't always get the drive and the power out there. Normally it favours the car on the outside. Again, it does. But they scream in now into the S's.
Coming through our nice low angle here through the S's, you can see there's plenty of cars behind them.
I didn't know we were using that camera. I thought we were using the other one with the battery issues.
No, we have to use that camera so we can charge batteries.
Ah, I see. More technical talk here on RC Racing TV.
Yes, it's nice to see what goes on behind the scenes.
Confusion mainly.
Yes.
Now, this race has got 5 minutes to run. There'll be a brief gap before the next one, and we will therefore introduce people from the group. RC Racing TV on Facebook, but at the moment, the first and second battle has just stretched out again. Slight mistake from Tiriaki, and suddenly Sarafan's got more of a lead.
Position after 15 minutes.
Suddenly, Tiriaki's back on his. Car zero's gone. We've lost car zero as well. That's a breakdown for Yari Rosloff, the bump up man. He's been taken off the track. The marshal runs around. It's even the marshal to carry the cars, but how big they are. So Sarafan, it's not that important because winning or not winning on second is still both bump ups. In splendid isolation in third place is Hanno Krus with our batteries. I hope he realises we do need them back.
No, he will have to be told. He will have to find some more batteries before the
next one.
Yeah, before the semi.
He's got an hour for battery finding. And the leader and second are right together now as they go for
wheel
the short,
bumping.
Having a bit of a kiss. Go for the short shoot, over the double. Hard right turn, then left through the rutted curve. As you can see why it's got its name, because it's full of ruts.
And it's curvy.
It is. Not all of our names are particularly inventive, it has to be said. But this one is, Nectarine. After our conversation on Thursday about the fact this area of Alcarras is one of the centres of Spain for fruit production. And
growing.
You produce fruit?
Growing and picking.
Is that not production?
Production makes it sound like a kind of a synthetic exercise.
All right.
I'm producing a fruit. Well, you're growing a fruit, aren't you? You're
Fine.
growing one.
Right, so they're growing fruits.
They
Another
grow
6
fruit.
gets tripped over.
The plural of fruit is fruit, not fruits.
So this battle for the lead, whilst good for bragging rights, makes no difference in the scheme of things. They're both bumping up to the semi-final and their chance to get the four-wheel drive final. Both in the semi-final, which will get underway in about an hour.
Only 8 drivers left in this final. It is strange, early on in the day, the earlier finals, there seems to be more calamities. We had no drivers losing their wheels or body shells this time.
That was funny. We started on Thursday. The first race we saw, man's body shell fell off, and then later in the same heat, a man didn't lose one wheel, he lost 2 wheels.
From the same side as well.
Which just goes to show, maybe it's happened for us all. I've had wheels fall off my racing career as well on a number of occasions. I've had them knocked off, I've knocked them off, and they've just not been tied up. We lost the third car. As you say, car 5's gone now. Very Rano, so only 7 cars still running. It's Sarafan from Tiriaki, Krus from Myalama, Abbas is in 5th, Humphreys Mike is in 6th, and Boda on the last one are in 7th. We've got 2.5 minutes to go. The top 3 are absolutely secure, barring disasters, and we've seen several disasters already. And this is the 1/4 four-wheel drive A side. We have the 1/4 four-wheel drive B side coming next. And then after that, we'll have the first of the 2-wheel drive races at the quarter A.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
What's that?
Well, that means the wrong graphics up.
2 minutes to drive.
Oh, yeah, it should be 4-wheel drive. That's better.
Oh, dear.
That's the biggest mistake we make all day, that's fine. I doubt it, though. We've lost all our batteries for a start. So 1 and 6 have been locked together now for the last 3 or 4 minutes. They're battling for the lead and the win at victory of this particular race. The bragging rights.
And a better position in the back of the semi.
About a metre and a half in the semi further forward, which probably helps as these cars do look a bit
long,
racy going into the first corner. 1 and 6. I'm not actually sure that 6 has tried that hard to get past.
Straight a corner, maybe he's just hanging onto his tailwind.
No, he's going to swing down to the S's. They're as close as they can be. 6 looks a little bit inside Sarafin again, gets the inside line. Oh, and they don't want to. We do see these cars mating occasionally when the wheels get interlocked.
That's where you lose your positions.
You do. Never want to be in the wrong position when you're mating, that's for sure.
No.
Especially with a large-scale car.
You don't want to be mating with a large-scale car.
You don't want to be doing that.
You could make a hybrid man-car thing.
That's very
that would be
specialist.
weird.
I'm sure even David Cameron's internet blockers would catch that one. 1 and 6 over the big jump. Coming now down, and they're going to go over the pro line. I'm standing behind Yari in 3rd because I'm going. Hanno in 3rd to try and get our batteries back.
He was half man. He was half car, half large scale.
Half man, half car. Oh dear. Look at my exhaust. Yeah, we can smell it.
30 seconds to drive.
Shut up! Why you're breaking noise regs? That didn't take long. Yeah. 18 minutes to go, all surreal. Anyway, through crater curve.
No, there's less than 20 seconds to go in this one.
So this is the last lap we're on. So the leader is, it looks like Sarafan's going to get a lights to flag victory. Though there won't be lights, there won't be a flag. But that's what he's got. Over the jump. Turiaki settled for second, quite wise.
3, 2, 1.
Hopping over pro line, and a great result there for Sarafan. Very, very good driving. Someone needs to stop Hanu before he steals our batteries.
Yeah, you can grab him and interview him. Maybe James can swing round and capture him. He's wore a GoPro aloft his head all weekend.
9.
He is a crazy
Alan,
GoPro
well done,
fin.
congratulations.
Oh, thank you very much.
That was a great race, lights the flag.
I'm very
Tense, very tense.
yes, it's very, very fine. And it's my first EFRA race, so I'm very happy.
Alan, fantastic to see you in about an hour or 2 hours time. He's nipping off. Right.
He's there, Nick, he's there.
He
Look,
hasn't
there
finished yet. He hasn't finished. He's
Okay,
finishing
it's
with
a
our
bit-
batteries.
It's a bit rude to take the batteries off him when he's not finished.
Oh, don't worry, they'll be straight off him. He might have a GoPro on his head, but he's got our cells.
Time is over. Race finished.
Congratulations to Alan Sarafyan from Turkey.
So, in third place
We
was
have
Hannah.
now.
Hannah, I need to ask
Nice
you
shot of James's armpit.
question. How important were our batteries to your victory?
No big English.
No English. I just say he borrowed our batteries. We need them back to win or to qualify.
Okay, onnistu. he can do that.
Okay. It's all about the batteries, not about the driving. So there we are. No, he's gone with them. We need them back. We need them back. They're powering all our stuff. They're the only spares we've got. Okay, the odd thing is he took 6, he's brought back 4.
Yeah, that's, you can never trust. The thing is, it's cold in Finland,
Yeah.
and it's quite warm here, and all the Finns have got their tops off.
Oh yeah, also he's left his wife and perhaps she needs some batteries. Anyway,
He's
so
left his wife.
in Finland.
Ah.
Yeah, that,
Sorry, a bit slow on that
that
one.
came out even wronger than it should have done. Hello everybody, thank you, welcome
Well, welcome.
to our day of racing action. The excellent news is that we've had our first race, we've had our first bump uppers.
There's no respite, virtually no respite.
There is no respite.
As another engine
There's actually a respite of about
pulled into
4
life.
minutes. So in those 4 minutes, we have the things we need to do, which is welcome people to the Facebook group, even if they're watching in Halifax. Halifax is going to start in a while.
I love it. I love welcoming people.
And here we go.
It's like a family.
Well, the first person, I actually know this person. It's Olivier Bultnick, who will be with us, I'm certain, at the
Olivier
touring car
Bultnick.
race.
Well, yes.
I'm sure he'll be Olivier, welcome to join. You're probably watching at Halifax, but I'm sure
Yes.
we'll be seeing you and talking to you next weekend
Yes.
in Portugal, because this is a global tour. Well, it's not, it's European tour.
European tour, yes.
And we are off to
Portugal.
Portugal.
Yes.
Now they're in.
Hello, Oliver.
And next in it's Mike Roberts.
Mike.
Casual naming, Mike Roberts.
All right, Mike, how you doing?
Mike's in. He's done.
He's done.
He's done. Our next one is Cedric Fecker.
All right, Cedric.
I think I've said that quite carefully.
Yes, Cedric.
Yes.
All right.
Hi, Cedric.
Hello, Cedric. Welcome.
The next one is Lukey B. Bennett, which sounds like a man who was in the rock and roll phase, like at 1950. Here's Lukey B. Bennett, and he's spinning up with Rock Around the Track.
Yes.
Hi,
Lukey B.
You're in.
Lukey B. Hey, welcome, Lukey
and
B.
we'll save the rest for the next gap.
As they keep coming. Do you know what they've done to earn that
Yes,
shout
you
out?
need to explain
That
how
big
you
up.
get your shout up.
You shout. It's not a shout up, Nick. It's a shout out
Oh, right,
or
sorry.
a big up.
Oh,
Do you prefer the big up or the shout out?
Is it a big out?
No big outs, no.
An out up?
Do you give big ups a lot?
It's a very personal question.
Okay, well, what they did to earn that particular accolade, that momentous moment where we celebrated their names and sent them up slightly, was they went to Facebook. They went to the search bar, they typed in RC Racing TV, and they asked to join the group. They didn't become a fan, they're not fans. They didn't ask to like us.
Can't like us.
You don't like us. You can join us and become part of what we are, then it's partly your fault. But also you can help us and become an honorary member of the RC Racing team. Not a fully fledged member like James.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning, James. And Nick and I, or Frank or Nathan or Paul, who are all over in Halifax, where I believe it's probably going to be raining. But you can input and say interesting and funny and interesting and funny and interesting things. And
Hello, I'm funny and interesting. How do I join the group?
I've just said that.
Oh,
Do you have a short memory as well?
I was typing.
Okay, you go to Facebook and search for RC Racing TV and then join the group, and then we'll shout you out and welcome you with a virtual pat on the back
Thank you.
Cuddle and
Oh, the other battery's back. Fantastic. Thank you very much. That is. Now you have to take back everything about Finland now.
Okay.
He gave them back.
I didn't say anything about Finland.
No, you see, it was cold. They had their shirts off in a kind of a battery borrowing sort of way.
Cold. It is cold.
And the engines are revving, so we're getting close to the next one. But keep going, keep going.
Yes, keep going. So anyway, we have to let you know that we're here in Spain, in Alcarras, covering the large-scale off-road Euros. 2 European Championships happening here, right here today. It's finals day, the two-wheel drive and the four-wheel drive. We're moving into, what's the next final, so I can get the graphic right?
It's the 1/4 four-wheel drive B final. No, B side, not B final. And we're now about 3 minutes from the start of
The
this.
track is open.
Quarter four-wheel drive B.
We are broadcasting later from the day from Halifax. That doesn't start for another hour and a half, though, because time differences and they're lazy.
And they're lazy, yes. But the team there are doing a cracking job with Frank at the helm.
And the good news is you can watch all 3 finals.
Nick has worked this out.
Our finals start at 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock local time.
Yes.
Whereas their final starts at 4:45 local time.
Right. With some information coming in
It's a
now.
turbo tractor. It's got a big turbo on the back. Dallas there is making tractor comments.
We are just taking in
The tractor.
the tractor.
With the big kind of fan ducting. It looks like the Brabham fan car of 1976.
The referees have a lot of work to do here. And
a lot of time in their hands, apparently.
They don't have any time to discuss the turbo tractors that they take their fancy here.
Yes, turbo tractor.
I guess they don't have turbo tractors over in Sweden, so Dallas was just admiring and fancying that tractor. But I liked it as well. It was a very impressive tractor.
We've got loads of people talking on the front. There's been a bit of a row actually already on the chat. But good luck to all the drivers, especially Pecco and other Finnish pilots. Greetings from Pecco's mum. Pecco is car 1 here, the young man, the young 10-year-old Finn.
Yes, we're going
Who's
to keep an
starting
eye
from
on
pole.
Pecco. Yes.
Go Ono, said Eric. Unfortunately, he didn't go enough.
No,
go
he's gone.
Said Eric, and he did go enough. He was second. Go, go, go. I want to see the graphil body. And then CLP said something very rude about the graphil body. Who cares
body?
about graphil?
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
The graphil body is
What's that?
I don't know. It's obviously a shell. It's causing consternation amongst the Australians.
Guys, come on. Which body? Okay,
I think
we're going to learn about bodies. I want to learn about
Given
bodies.
the passions it's raising, I feel possibly we should stay out of this one.
Oh, really?
We have a minute to go. So who is in this race?
Who?
Well, car number 1. Car number 1 is Pekka Ivan, the 10-year-old from Finland. Car 2 is Rainer Juice from Germany. Car 3, Fabio Badul from Germany. Car 4, Norbert Forster from Germany. Car 5, lounge singer Dick Dawn from Holland. David Duras from France is 6th. Tanor Torga, car 7. And our bump ups were Cyril Antonov, Cyril Pahut, and Pascal Kokenpo, your favourite name. So, Rhinus Visser says, go Dick Dorm. Absolutely. There's no one more than Dick Dorm that we want to hear from.
Team manager of a 24-hour Baja Endurance winning championship team from the Netherlands over in the Nürburgring.
Go Dick Dorm.
Go Dick.
Yes. Sounds slightly wrong.
No, it doesn't, Nick.
Okay.
It doesn't. It sounds just perfect.
Well, people are joining the stream all along, as soon as they wake up. Because most of the Brits, they are past 8, are probably still asleep. Right, we're getting ready to start. Are we ready to go? In pole is our young Finn Pecco.
Okay. 10, 9, 8.
Very exciting. Wait to get running.
6, 5, 4.
And they're off. There's a clean start. Pecco gets a big bump out the corner. 2 or 3, the 1 from 2. From 3, from 5, from 4, and behind them is Carnage, but the top 5 have got away, and 4 and 5, 3 and 5 come together. So it's Pecco away in the lead.
Oh,
Followed
Pecco
by-
reverses himself, and he's been overtaken.
Oh, he's spun round there. So it's Use from Pecco. Car 4 of Norbert Forster. Then car 9. I hate the bump up, it's not written down. Is Cyril Pahoon. He's got himself right up to 4th. Then car 5 in 5th place of Dick Dawn.
And Pascal Kokempo.
So it's 2 from 1, from 4, from 9. They sprint round the first lap. 5, 3, 8, 6, 0 and 7. So great start there from Cyril in the 9 car to get himself up to the front. There's Cyril Bahoud now in 3rd place to go over the line. He's making great progress. So this guy who's already bumped up from one final, and that car is, oh, and Pecco takes a bad landing on the double. Let's make sure we got 2nd and 3rd in tight focus here, James, because Cyril Bahoud is really showing the advantage of having run yesterday. Slightly overshot that one, but so it's 2 from 1 from 9. Reiner from Pecco from Cyril, and Cyril now right on the back of Pecco. Not a good run from Reiner Hughes there, not a good run at all. He went wide at the Alcon. That's giving you a couple of mini mistakes, give Pecco a chance to get his tail, but right behind him is Cyril. Cyril goes wide there through Crater Curve, and they're going to come sprinting down the straight into the S32 now, and they're going to be 1, 2, 3. Though of course it's not 1, 2, 3. It's 2, 1, 9, and there's Cyril getting slightly up the inside. There's some kissing and there's some rubbing, and now he's back up the inside again, but he hasn't quite got the drive. 9 being careful. I think they're just a little calming down. Pecco comes in, takes a bit of an early corner there. They go through the rutting curve. 1, 2 and 3, they're all in qualifying positions. 4 and 5 are close together as well behind, which is 3 and 4 of Forster and Dawn. But this is where it's all at, the battle for the top, and we are just 2 minutes down of the 20.
Pecco done really, really well there to recover from that first spin out and just to hold his 2nd position, but the pressure he is under now from the driver, Cyril Pernod, who's possibly 4 times his age, which is just remarkable.
And twice his size.
Yeah, how he's coping with this pressure is just
they both go wide there.
Yeah. And this will continue as we're only 2 minutes 25 into this race for another good 17 minutes.
Bahoud, though, gives Cyril his due. He is trying to get past fairly. He's got the car alongside on a couple of occasions, but realised the move just wasn't on. I think, actually, despite being a bump up, I think Bahoud's got the fastest car out there. And I think if he got through, he'd get away. Ryder Juice just pulling out slightly now.
He's done a 45-second lap dead, but then of course he's got traffic to get through, so that's what's slowing him down. Paper blows everywhere. I try and sweep it up. Ow. No, I can't.
I'll pick it up. It's my paperwork. You carry on commentating. So this race already delivering great action. Cyril makes a minor mistake and drops back. Pecco's now moved way forward towards Ryder Juice. So, he's upside down. Now, the key thing is
that's in third position.
Just close in there. So it's car 4 of Norbert Forster, and this is the bump up place. This is the key part because 1st and 2nd and 3rd go through. There's no awards, there's no medals in these qualifying rounds. This is the 1/4 final on the B side, so there's still so many to go. You just want to get into that semi-final. Pecco again picks up really well for the end. Behind him, Forster does a triple somersault, and he's now stuck with Dick Dawn coming through. Dick Dawn. Come on, Dick.
So Pecco in 3rd. Dick Dawn behind him, quite some way behind.
There's a big battle of the first. Let's move to the leaders now, because Pecco's saying so. Move to the leaders, please, and they're coming over the double now. And now Cyril gets the lead, so Cyril picks the lead up. And they've also done, so Cyril Bahoud, as I thought, has looked the fastest guy here. That extra experience yesterday has really paid off. He's done some work overnight, and that car's looking at 2nd and 3rd now is where we need to be. Over the next, going around the nectarine, that's where we want to be. That is Ryder Juice and Pecco Ivanen running in 2nd and 3rd. Both of them are in qualifying position, but Dick Dawn in car 5 is closing rapidly.
Really what they could do now is go into qualifying mode, just leave each other alone and just go as fast as they can and get out there and just remain. Hold their positions at 2nd and 3rd.
I think also they're very aware that they want to get a cushion, and they get a cushion. Then Pecco gets the cushion, but no, it comes back. So 2 and 1. And Pecco there gets a warning from Carlos. I don't think it's got a penalty, it's a warning. And car 2 throws itself off the track, and this is now Pecco into 2nd. 3rd is Reiner. 4th is Dick Dawn, and Dick Dawn takes it, and it's all gone crazy in the corner. And through have gone 4 and 3.
Now down to one of the marshals.
And Flavio Bulldigger picked up the qualifying positions. So the leader now, long away is Cyril, but in that melee, through went Forster, through went Budulg, Flavio and Norbert went through. And now Pecco's in 4th, that's to catch them down. We need to be with the cars currently going through the craters, are we? I can't see the output. We are.
We are coming onto the straight, going over the timing beam. We're finding out that Cyril Bahoud is doing fine now in front with Norbert Forster in 2nd. Flavio Bulldigger is now in 3rd, with Pecco in 4th.
But he's not qualifying. 4th is the first of the pack up and go homes. He won't need to borrow our batteries like other Finns if he cannot move the position forward.
However, he's there with his DC shoes Chem Block body shell. I can see him standing here with his DC shoes on, his Chem Block shoes on, and he's doing remarkably well. And I just saw from that big crash that happened earlier on the I don't know if it was apricot, tangerine, peach. the marshals, with these cars, they can only pick up one car at a time, and it's like, well, which one do they pick up first?
And then you need a degree in weightlifting to pick him up.
Yes, a degree in weightlifting.
Yes, I'm giving the marshals the qualifications.
So the one they pick up first is the one that gets away, which is, and obviously...
Well, what actually happened was 4 and 3 sneaked through because the 3 cars in front of them crashed into each other and they just came through on the inside. But it is getting very close now as Pecco has got the pace to catch up to 3rd and 4th. We still have only a third through, 6.5 minutes, there's 2/3 to go. DC Shoes man. And he's now tickling the back of car 3, Flavio Bodilg.
He's not afraid to do that at all, is he? As there's an error over the big jump into the Alcarras Models hairpin.
Baldig there just came back inside. He went wide, he came through. Pecco thought, I won't go for that one, they're going to clunk, but he knows he's got over 10 minutes to get past.
But he will be learning now because there's twice he's made a mistake by taking...
Big
he goes.
There for 4.
Capitalise on that error.
There for 4.
Round the outside, on the inside, just too tight, but brings them all so close together.
Interesting, I think it's quite noticeable that the cars at 4 and 3 are not going as fast as chasing cars, because coming up behind Pecco and catching him up are the 8 and the 2 of Cyril Antonov and Rainer Juice. Rainer recovering from the big melee about 4 laps ago. So 4, 3 and 1, which is Foster, Badilg and Pecco, Evening, are all together in 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Evening falls off that jump slightly, but he's going to come in and earn his...
and there that's a position gain, but does he have to wait?
He's got to wait, and he's going to lose positions, and he's
going to lose 2 positions
That
now.
is really unfortunate.
Oh, he's gained the position back. He's
but
lost
what that
one
has
position
done is
now.
that has completely released car 4.
Pecco remains in 4th behind Rainer Juice with Norbert Forster in 2nd.
And Pecco's right in the melee of the battle with car number 2, who's got back again through. Rainer Juice got back again through. He lost the positions because he got stuck in someone in an accident, and he got them back again because he got unstuck in an accident. And as Pecco drops back further down now, and it's 2, 3, 1, 8 in 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th.
Nick, a 10-year-old boy, what a baptism of fire for this, the quarter final of 4-wheel drive European Championships.
You know what, he's done well, but you sometimes feel he might be better off if he qualified a bit lower down and got an extra race yesterday. He was on pole, he was almost straight in the semis. So that's a great qualifying performance. But finals, in many ways, finals are about experience. And the only way you can get experience, unfortunately, is with age. And that's the one thing he doesn't have. But on the back, car 4, and Forster's blown himself out of 2nd. And now it's Pecco's back into 3rd. Forster fell out the end of the straight. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th are running together.
That's the other thing you need, Nick. Good luck. You need good luck.
Cyril Bahoud is so far ahead, he's in a different country. And 2, 1, 3, 8 and 4 are now running together for 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th.
That's Rainer Juice, Pecco Ivan and Flavio Bodilg and Cyril Antonov.
And again, Rainer Juice not happy with the tickle he got from Pecco there. Pecco drops back to 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. But they're all together, and are we halfway yet? No!
Not even.
This race is really delivering. We had a couple of races last night which were a little bit
boring,
snoozy, but this one's really delivering.
You could say it's messy, but it's also exciting.
But I think this is what all the finals are going to be like because of the track condition. I don't think people are going to be able to just disappear. If you're on your own, you can drive clean like Cyril is. When you get amongst the pack, it's just not possible. So 2nd place is car 3. So that is Fabio Balding. Car
from Germany.
Car 8 of Cyril Antonov from Bulgaria has managed to get himself up to 2 of the cars in the top 3 are bump-up drivers now. Then it's Rainer and Pecco's in 5th, so he needs to make 2 places. But they're all, the 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th are all driving quite happily into the Alcarras Models hairpin. They're now going over the pro line jump and they're going over the crazy corner now.
I believe we've lost David Duras from France.
So we've had a couple of drivers drop out again.
7, 10, 6.
Cyril Bahoud, he is still leading by the way, but he's so far ahead there's no point showing him. A little minor break now for car 3, so let's get back and let's see what we can do. Juice and Ivan are having a massive battle. And Rainer Juice, rather than looking at the track, looked at me as though to implore me to do something about it. I'm not a ref. So the 2 and the 1, as Ivan tries to get past him, and Juice does it himself. He's looking, and Juice is not happy. He's pointing to me saying it's not okay with Ivan's driving, but I noticed there he just fell over by himself, which isn't an awful lot to do with Pecco. They have been tickling, they have been touching, The referees have been calling it. So give me a rundown on the times, Matt.
Of the times.
A hard question. You said it like it's like I said, Matt, can you commentate in Russian, please? Shall I do it? So it's Cyril Bahud who's leading. He's got a lead of something like 15 seconds on Flavio Buldig. Flavio's 2 seconds ahead of Cyril Antonov. Pekka Ivanen now is 8/10 back, and Ryan Juice is 4 seconds further back from there. Ryan not enjoying this moment. I think there could be some problems on the after the race. I'm sure Ryan will take the discretion part because he's only a 10-year-old boy next to him. So we're back now at the Elcon hairpin and coming now in to over the pro line jump. And it is indeed the second, third and fourth battle that spread slightly out. In second, Flavio Buldig. In third, car 8 of Cyril Antonov. In fourth, Pekka Ivanen, the 10-year-old Finn, who's incurred the wrath of Rhino Juice, who's currently back in fifth. So Pekka needs to make up one more slot in 8 minutes. And the others he keep out. But the interesting thing is that 2 of the guys in the top 3 are bump-up drivers. And the man leading by a mile ran last night as well. So certainly, you have to say that whatever Cyril Bahud did his car overnight, it's worked. As I say that, he's on his back. And I can see him in the corner, but he's got such a big lead that he can be on his back for the next 3 laps. It would be an issue. As another driver walks off the rostrum, maybe Pascal Concampo has gone as well. We're having more retirements this morning, aren't we, Matt?
We're what, sorry?
We're having more retirements.
Yes, it's an early morning thing though. That's was that Pascal Concampo?
I'm afraid your favourite driver name's gone.
That's the end of the Euros, well, the 4-wheel drive Euros for him. Still tight for...
second, third and fourth still together.
Yes.
Antonov, so it's Buldig, Antonov and Ivanen. And they're all now going over the big jump and stripping of the Elcon Models hairpin. After an awful lot of bumping and boring in the previous laps, just settled down for a moment now. They're all doing very similar lap times, find themselves around, all taking a breather before a final push. There's 7 minutes to go. And they go over. Buldig actually was about half a second slower, and that's why it's now condensed back up again. And it's got Antonov from Bulgaria right behind him.
Pekka is a 10th of a second behind Civil.
He's a bit further now because he had a bad landing off a double. And we should be looking really all 3 cars together, but it's looking like the man moving forward is Civil. And he's looking now to start tickling round the back of car 3 of Flavio Buldig. And it could be that 2 bump-up guys will be first and second very soon. Now again, a little minor error, and now a tank slapper, and suddenly Pekka's got him in his sights. Ryan Hughes has got his head down. He's starting to make up that gap again. That was 4 or 5 seconds. Pekka goes wide. And they come again. The 3 of them together. 2 of these people are bumping up. 1 of them's not. Hughes a long, long way back now. His good lap was followed by a bad lap. Oh, the 8 hit. And Pekka sneaks through. So Pekka makes the most of an over-ambitious move there.
He does
by
cut the corner, though.
He's allowed to because the cars are blocking it. So Antonov and hit Buldig and then waited, and that let Pekka through to second. So Ivanen picks up second in another overtake. So third and fourth, and in comes Antonov. Antonov gets inside Buldig, so Buldig comes back, and they're over the pro line now. Battling for third. That's the last bump-up position. Antonov's currently in it. Buldig wants it back. He was second at the other line last time. 2:49 for Buldig, and straight through. So Ivanen now, if he can get his head down, might be able to get a lead. No, he's gone wide immediately. That little lead's gone. And Ivanen's got a problem. Ivanen's got a problem. The car's gone. The car's gone. Oh, tragedy, tragedy, tragedy for Ivanen as the car is out of radio control. There's a radio issue. It's gone.
What a shame.
There's nothing you can do. He's lost control of the radio. It's dead. Oh, bad luck for Pekka there.
What a shame. A brilliant performance by the young driver. Nothing more he could have done, just a technical problem there. He was
in second when he went.
At that position, he was going to qualify for the semis. He was going to be bumped up, but what a shame.
The disappointment's etched on his face.
That's something he'll take with him for the future, and I'm sure he'll do
it's
very
fair
well.
to say that you do feel the disappointment rather more when you're that age.
Of course, yes.
But there is another year, and for Pecco, there's probably another 30 years.
Yeah, I dare
Possibly
say as
more.
well, he will still be winning the youth championship, or maybe not. No,
I
we'll see.
would like to say as well, to his mum, he did you proud.
He did, yes.
But now we need to go refocus back on the lead of the race, and Antonov and Boulding are now battling over second and third. That's our leader, Cyril Pahud. Let's give him some camera time. Poor old Cyril's been so far ahead, he's not got on camera. So there goes Cyril. The Frenchman in the green car, he was second in the 1/8, so he managed to bump up this race. But this race, he looked the fastest car from the start, and so he's fiddled with it overnight, I believe, as Pecco leaves the stand behind me. And there he goes. 8-3 now, and it's now the second bump up man in second. So it's Cyril from Civil, Cyril Pahud from Civil Antonov, Flavio Baldwin, Ryan Juice in fourth, but he's a long, long way back. He's 12 seconds back off third. Looks like they might be trying to restart Pecco's car or trying to sort out the radio issue, but obviously it's far too late for any chance of advancement.
Cyril really on his own on that track. He's so far ahead.
He is actually 10 seconds ahead. And so the race, it was very, very exciting, begins to drift into the let's get to the end and let's get to the semi-final as there's 3 minutes to go. But we certainly got our money's worth from that one, Matt.
We did, yes.
Not that we paid.
No, we didn't, no. I think Pecco provided the excitement to a certain extent, and now...
Well, I think the combination of Pecco and all the other drivers battling over second, third and fourth,
yeah,
and having a combination where they kept hitting each other, letting people through as they were stuck.
So Cyril Antonov at this stage and Flavio Buldig will be the other two drivers bumping up to the semi-final B in four-wheel drive, which will be taking place, I don't know, in about an hour.
I think in many ways, in some parts of this race, there would be less contact in the World Wrestling Federation event.
Because this is all genuine as well.
That is true. They're acting. If you looked on Pecco's face behind me, I can't look at him. It's making me sad to look at him. He looks really crestfallen.
Yeah.
Poor lad. I'm sure he's getting a virtual hug from his mum who's listening and watching here on the stream. Thank you all for watching and listening on our stream. We are here, of course, thanks to Alcarras Models. We are here thanks to Proline and, of course, thanks to EFRA. This is part of the RC Racing TV tour that's taking 2 stops this weekend. We're also in Halifax, the 1/8 IC track final. And we will be next week in Portugal, and our final event in 3 weeks' time is in Graz in Austria. And we are now down to a minute 25, Matt.
I was just going to say, with the voice of RC Racing, John Hindhaugh will be over there talking us through the IC.
I'm strangely excited, even though I've worked with John many times, to have John working live one of our events.
It is going to be a cracking end to the season, actually. I think we're really going to see ourselves out in style. It's going to be absolutely brilliant.
We saw ourselves in with a bang, I think.
We did, yes.
With our Audi Q5, taking us, SQ5 taking us down and enabling us to take so much equipment. Which gave you the replays and everything else.
Yes. Yes, and we're travelling to Austria in a Porsche, are we not?
John is.
John is. No. Oh yeah. I'm going on some budget airline.
But
anyway.
Austrian Air.
Oh no. Yes. Okay. I can get some more air miles. Good news for me.
It's a budget airline next week. We're on Ryanair again.
Oh dear.
We've landed. You're not dead.
Which isn't good news for Stu Noble because he's 8 foot tall.
Did he take his hat off at any point during the weekend?
He never does that.
Oh, okay. So anyway, we haven't really talked about the race because the race has settled down into a let's get to the qualifying. Cyril Pahud is going to qualify. In fact, he already has. Cyril Antonov will come in second, barring disaster, and Flavio Budul will come in third. First non-qualifier is Ryan Juice, then Norman Foster. Daniel Torga is running in sixth. Pecco Ivan in fourth, and then we have 4 retirements. Pecco Ivan and Dick Dawn retired, we didn't see it. Pascal Colman and David Duras. So we lost 4 cars in that race. Amazing attrition in the final.
So 3 cars in the previous race, 4 cars in this race. Let's hope it doesn't continue that way, otherwise there'll only be 1 car in the final.
Well, you need 1. It's about the championship, that's all it is.
You need 3 people on the steps.
And the race ends, and Pecco goes down the steps. Ryan Juice now is going to complain to the referee. Ryan Juice is off to complain about his treatment at the hands of Pecco. He's not happy. He implored me during the whole thing. And as
you're really not the voice of
reason.
yourself having
of
been...
reasoned argument.
Am I allowed to say you've been expelled from meetings before?
No, I never have. I've expelled people. It's different.
I thought you'd been told off before.
Oh no, I was disqualified from a meeting.
There
that's
you
right,
go.
Yes,
yes.
for something I didn't say.
Okay. So you dispute it, but you were disqualified.
I was disqualified
for something you said.
Because I'll tell you what happened. It was at the end of an 8-minute race in the olden days of old batteries, and the guy in front of me was going flat and crawling down the straight really slowly but weaving, and I said, "You need to get out of the way or I'm going to hit you."
Right.
Which he construed as I was going to lamp him, hit him physically with a fist.
Right.
And I went, "I'm going to hit you, but we're going to have a crash with the cars."
Right.
So he complained to me and said I'd used threatening behaviour on the rostrum.
And you were disqualified.
I was disqualified. And at that time, there was no right. There was no right of appeal. No, the person who's being accused wasn't even involved. So the next year, I got that changed at the AGM. I'd like to point out I got a full written apology from the guy about 4 days later on Race Chat.
So there were websites in those days.
Yeah, it's only about 67 years ago.
61.
6 or 7 years ago.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Honestly. So
we're over to the world of two-wheel drive now, are we?
We're two-wheel drive, but there's things we need to do before we talk about cars.
Yes. I'm just getting my graphic ready.
Your graphic ready what for? Oh, hang on. No, I've got that wrong. Oh, I'm not on the welcome people to the page bit.
Welcome
Come
people.
home. Welcome people. The first person I'd like to welcome is Gilbert Satjin.
Gilbert, I want to say
Satjin.
you have made my day.
Aww.
Yes, you, Gilbert. You have joined our group and made it all the better. We're so happy to have you. Thank you, Gilbert.
Is Eduardo Delac. I thought you already joined.
No, I exclaimed that Eduardo was joining last night over dinner.
It was a last
but
night
we held him
joiner.
back, but it's pointless.
Because he's going to be watching Halifax.
He'll be watching Halifax. Eduardo Delac, the Brazilian driver who drives in the Euros because he's a resident of Portugal.
And then we have Adrian Vizou.
Adrian.
Hi, Adrian.
Hi, Adrian. Welcome. This next final is dedicated to you. It's the A final.
Adrian Vizou, A-side quarter-final two-wheel drive.
A is for Adrian.
And finally, Carlos Manuel.
Carlos.
I think Carlos is large scale. I'm going with Carlos being a large scale fan. Carlos, thank you for joining the RC Racing TV group. We are very enamoured of you. You are one of us.
You're better. You're more than that.
If you don't want to be one of us, you haven't got to be.
No, you're better than that.
It's optional being one of us.
No, you can sit on the sidelines and pity us if you wish. But either way, we're just glad to have you because you improve things.
Do.
Just you being here makes it better.
I'm glad to see that the vast majority of people today are watching on the 480 stream, not the 360 stream.
Oh, that's a weight off, isn't it? Weight off our minds.
It's making me more relaxed.
Is it?
I was worried.
Yeah.
I need a pen again.
So can I?
Do what you like. I'm looking. You talk. I'm looking for a pen.
Oh, you looking for a pen? Well, I think we're going to change camera positions for the static camera now because we've charged all the batteries. So we need to save the batteries for the final now, don't we?
This is not four-wheel drive semi-final, is it? No, it's not. I thought it wasn't. God.
So I'm going to go and move the camera now.
What, from one place to the other?
Well, we've charged all the batteries, and now we need to save them so that we have batteries for the final.
Okay, off you go. I won't take it personally.
Well, you know, it's no reflection on you, but, you know.
I'm feeling reflected.
Reflectable.
That was a reflectable.
Ain't ever gonna be.
That was Mel and Kim.
Yeah, but Mel, one of them sadly died.
Yeah. Was the one who died the one who did the nude modelling, or was that the other one?
I don't know.
Anyway, it's a long story from 1980s. Let's not go into that now.
Yeah, I was only like a toddler back then.
Oh, stop showing off. Okay, we have 3 minutes to start of this race. Here's the 1/4 A final. And it is Xavier Lucas Simon in car 1, Daniel Folmy in car 2, Felix Lorenz in car 3, Sasha Kus in car 4, Danny Garcia Trench in car 5, Luis Francesca Domenc in car 6, Jordi Montana Serra in car 7. I now need to write down the bump up people, who are Bernd George. I'm writing whilst I'm saying this. And then Loris Chesneau. is in 9. And in 10, Oscar Coote. Hello, Oscar, again.
2 minutes to start.
There's 2 minutes till we get rocking and rolling on this one. There's an awful lot of conversation on the YouTube stream about bodies. There appears to be some consternation about bodies not being up to the job. I don't know if that's true or not. Dick Dawn had a lot of support and then he fell out. You haven't gone?
Sorry?
I thought you were going.
I had a change of heart.
A change of heart at the last minute. What caused your change of heart, Matt?
Well, I had a quick discussion with my technical colleague.
What, James?
Yes, and we just decided that whatever we do,
Yeah.
we will always have a half flat battery, whatever we do.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter if we move the camera or not. It's almost like a philosophical thing.
What, like if you have a half-fat battery, does it in the woods, does a bear have a poo?
Or if it was in a box, you wanted to find out if it was asleep, but when you open the box, you would have to wake it up. You would
Like
never know.
Schrodinger's cat, is it?
Schrodinger's battery, yeah. So it's a better camera position anyway, so we may as well just stick with it.
Just sitting there. I'm not allowed. Am I supposed to be as amused by this when we're just talking to each other? Because the idea of Schrodinger's battery, but the whole point of Schrodinger's cat is, are you electrocuting something or not? It's very amusing.
You enjoy the idea of electrocuting cats? That's a bit awful.
No, it's not real. That's the whole point about Schrodinger. Actually, that's Schrodinger's cat. Is that a different? Anybody who knows about historically well-known science experiments, can you tell me which one's which? Oh, car 1's not here. Car 1's not here. Our pole man's not here. He's checked in, but he's not standing where he should be standing. Now, whether he's moved somewhere else, I think he may have moved to position 11, which doesn't exist.
Maybe he's run out of
Yeah,
batteries.
he's moved. No, he's moved.
His car's on the grid.
He's just not standing in that position. Which means I can. Fantastic.
7,
Maybe that's why they've all been moving, because of you.
4,
What, talking inane stuff? And they're away! And it's car 1 from 2, from 3. No, it's 2 from 1 now. From 3 comes inside of 1. So 1's dropped down 2 positions. 2, 3, 1. The normal carnage at the back as all the cars are stuck together. The marshals doing a very poor job of separating them. Bad news for 5 there. So 2 from 1. 3's fallen off that corner. 4. And off we go. So it is Simon from, sorry, it's Folmy from Simon in 3rd. It's Coos, Sasha Coos. And then behind him is car 3 of Horens. So the top 4, the 4 starters in the top 4, not all they start. It's 2, 1, 4, 3. Then our bump up man, Bernd Georgie, is coming to 5th. In 6th, it's car 6, which is Louis Frank-Dement. And then car 0 of Oscar Coote. I know Oscar's got some fans on the, not fans of the forum, it's not a forum, is it? It's a, no Oscar we have there. So this is the first of 2-wheel drives, and I think you're going to notice a significant difference in the way the cars are handling, because they are much more tail happy. James, you can drop back sort of to 2nd to 3rd and 4th, 4 and 3. Oh, 2nd, 3rd and 4th now. 1, 4 and 3 together, and 4 and 1 having a shoving match like 2 rutting bulls in a field, and they've rutted themselves into a problem.
Not a good start for car 1.
So it's 2 leading. We want to be looking at I think we are indeed looking at the 2nd place battle between car 3 and car 8. So again, Bernd Georgie, well, a bump up man coming through with just ahead of Felix Horens. So it's Folmy has got away, then it's Horens, and in 3rd place, bump up man Bernd Georgie. And they have a very, very nice gap to 4th, which is the pole man Javier Lucas Simon. So 2nd and 3rd, close together on the track at the moment as they go round the bend before the little jump into Peach, and they're going to go round Nectarine. Will they go through the hole where the pit was? No, they both go wide. Turning round now, take the big jump. How much air? A lot less air in 2-wheel drive. Nice. Just see they haven't got the bounce off the corners because they haven't got the grip. They come around the corner so slowly. That's just because they get too much throttle. They'll be spinning the tails out. And there goes onto the rutted curve. They're all now going very wide. So we look at lap times, they're 47, 48, so about 3 seconds or so slower than four-wheel drive. That's even 4 from a good lap of the four-wheel drive. 3 and 8, 3. Georgie just dropping back slightly from Lorenz. This race is a much more settled event than the last four-wheel drive. This, of course, is two-wheel drive. Same engines, same tyres, the rear, off in the front, but a lot less grip and much more difficult to drive. Second and third have managed to eke themselves out a really, really good lead. So they go over the line at the end of 3 minutes. It's Folmy leading. He's got a lead of 3 seconds from Lorenz. Lorenz is a second and a bit ahead of Georgie, you can see it on the screen. And Javier Lucas Seaman, who's in fourth, Simon, sorry, is fourth and starting in pole, is 8 seconds back, and he needs to make those 8 seconds up. But we have a car retiring already, another problem in the morning.
I was just about to say we hadn't lost any cars. As who's on their back? Somebody's
car
on their back.
2's in the back. And that was our leader. So our leader, Folmy's on his back. Car 7's the one who's retired. We've lost Jordi Montan Sierra, but Folmy just rolled in front of us. It's now car 3, I think, from 8, and then 2. So it is a case really that you can see them tippy-toeing. As he goes around the crater curve, that's with car number 8. Let's see if we can get nice and tight. There's a lap where we're tight with them to see what's really going on with the grip levels. And this is our bump-up man, Georgie. He had to qualify through the 8th A final yesterday evening. But as you can see, it's all about the very judicious application of power and really kind of working out where the car should be. The car rear end never really quite right. You need power to spin it round. You see the front wheels braking and locking. Obviously, it's much easier to lock the front wheels when you haven't got them driven. They aren't being pushed along by the drive chain. They've just got the friction of the tyre. It comes in there. You can see him lock twice there as he came to the Alcon models. Hopefully you can see that on the close-up as the tyres lock and move out. Some of these cars have a sort of ABS, which is generated, anti-lock braking, which is generated by the transmitter. I don't think any of them have actual proper mechanical ABS, because that would be incredibly complicated, even for the fantastic engineering we see in large-scale races. So car 3 is just ahead here of 8. 8's in second.
Position after 5
and then behind them
minutes.
is car 2. We'll be 1/4 of the way
2,
through.
6, 1, 9,
Luckily for
4,
Foley in
5,
third, he's got
7.
a big lead over the car currently in fourth. That's no longer Trench. He's dropped out of the lead. It was our leader, Simon. It is now car 6 of Dominic. So our pole man not having it all his own way. First and second, and I'm afraid that after a good start, Daniel Foley's not really made much up since his roll. So the closest cars on the track are 4th and 5th. Let's pick those ones up. They're about to go over the pro line jump. 4th and 5th, the 2 Spaniards. Dominic leading Simon. And down they come. Matthew.
Hello.
I'm waiting for your insight.
Oh,
this race is a bit less interesting than the last one, so I need your insight.
Yeah, well, Xavier's a second behind Louis, the 2 Spanish drivers. Everyone's on 7 laps now, 6 minutes into this race. As we go over the, peach, apricot,
peach,
kiwi, and
don't confuse the listeners and viewers with the wrong fruit. Not something I thought I'd be saying at the start of the weekend.
Yeah. Pro line, where this is car 6 of Louis Francesco Domen.
Why just Tourette our sponsors?
Sorry?
You just Touretted our sponsors.
Did I?
You just went Alcon, Pro line, didn't it? You didn't say why you were saying their names.
Because I assume that the viewers have now know what jumps we're talking about.
Ah, I see. You were talking about parts of the circuit. I thought you were just looking at the screen going, Alcon, Pro line,
No. I'm talking about the progress of car 6, who is achieving something in the region of 46-second laps. Is he gaining on Daniel Folmy? Car number 2.
The top cars are all, actually no, you're absolutely right. Car 6 is getting right at the back of car 2. We are very close together. This is the big one. This is the battle for the last bump-up place. 3rd and 4th, and suddenly we're all wittering away and the race is getting exciting.
Well, I was trying to direct you back to it, Dick.
Oh, it's all I knew best with you, isn't it?
Yeah, it is after the event, yes. As they come through the tricky infield S's.
30 seconds getting close as well, but that's not really very important because it's not the bump up place. First and second are through, so there's Folmy. And Folmy started well. The car 6 Dominic didn't start well, but Dominic's looked to have a bit of pace in the car since then. And we have a change for the lead off camera and a collision for the lead off camera, and they both hit each other. Don't worry about that. It now means that car 8 of Danny Georgie is leading, and car 3 of Felix Orange is second. Folmy, though, is picked up in third. They've all condensed up a bit there because the top 2 crash into each other. Dominic now has dropped slightly back again off 2. He was very close earlier. What he needs to do, he's just slightly overcooked it through this first part of the S's. Up now through the short chute is the yellow and pink car, the 6 of Spaniard Dominic over the double. They come down through the rutted curve. And the front 2 have collided. That's a third. And there we go. That's 1, 2, 3 and 4 are all together. Oh, terrible marshalling there. Car 8. Poor old Georgie. Georgie got some terrible marshalling, but 1, 2, 3 and 4 are basically together. Car 2's back in the lead again, but he moves wide to let 3 through. I think he was told to. So it's now Folmy from Horenz. Dominic in third. And as a result of some terrible marshalling, Georgie's dropped to 4th, but Georgie's got some pace. So suddenly again, this race picks up. We've got the top 4, which is the 3 qualifiers and someone going home, all shooting together into that ball. Oh, and round goes Georgie. Georgie's upside down, drops to 4th. So no one wants to win this race. So 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Away now in the lead has gone from nowhere, Dominic. So Dominic leads. Georgie, after being badly marshalled, has now got himself back up to 2nd again, and the battle has been 3 and 2, and they're about to go over the small jump, and that's the 3 and 2 of Horenz and Folmy, and they slightly come together. They are battling. Oh, great to come in and go through the nectarine. This is the battle for the bump up place. 3rd and 4th. 1st and 2nd have gone away again. So after a very slow first 6 minutes, 7 or 8 minutes, and then you had 2 minutes of complete carnage. They all swap places again and again and again.
That's the thing, when 11 seconds is a huge amount in an electric touring car race, but it's not very much in a large-scale race, is it?
Not with the lethargic marshal who then has to try and avoid a hurley as he lifts your car up.
Yeah. I don't envy them.
So we are halfway now.
3, 2, 1.
3 and 2 are locked together.
10, 5, 7.
Horenz and Folmy, it is their order. The Swiss man in front of the German, and they are the guys who are in the bump-up position. Well, one of them is, one of them isn't. They are fighting at the bump-up position. All the drivers actually handle this track very well. We've not seen the overpowered 360 we were seeing yesterday. There is really basically no grip whatsoever on this track for 2-wheel drive cars. And it's interesting also that round Crater Curve, because of the crater, they're all now taking that wide line, which is great until they all take the wide line and start digging it out. And then it becomes less useful.
Yeah, the nature of the ditches is that they're kind of long, thin channels, aren't they? They get ruts, as you call them, that they get stuck in.
Well, the rutted corner, the rutted curve, which is in front of us, is actually now got one of the ruts so we can get a whole car in it. So now it's just a downhill part of the track rather than the rut anymore. So 3 and 2 are not as close as they were because Horenz is beginning to move forward towards 8 of Georgie. Up until the point where he made a horrible mistake.
Here we go.
Oh, he had a nightmare through the crater curves there. And he's now 3rd and 4th are right together. He was pulling away quite nicely, Horenz, and Folmy wasn't. And Horenz now has a bit of a check block on the corner. You're not getting past. Folmy tries to go up the inside on the grass. We've got a back marker coming up in a second. These two are battling towards the last bump-up place. Folmy, oh, that's the first one we've seen. Too much power. Swing it round and nipping up on the inside for a perfectly clean pass there was Folmy. Folmy, the Swiss driver, now moves up in 3rd and moves to the bump-up place. Felix Horenz from Germany. He's there in 4th, and I think he's slightly quicker, so he'll be trying to catch up again. So this is the battle of the bump-up. That's why we're showing it. This is the final. We might show you something else, but it's the key thing. Car 5 stops on the apex. No, he's broken on the apex. He wasn't stopping to be lapped. He's stopping to break down. Another retirement. What
He's
is
going to
happening
try and
this
start
morning?
it. It's being urged by the referees to leave it alone. There is a race to be got on with. There'll be other cars that need marshalling. You cannot waste time trying to restart a car when you need to keep your eyes on the track for other cars that need righting and putting on their wheels again if they get turned up. Do not fiddle with cars when they have stopped. So,
Folmy and Herens continue this battle that's been going on for a number of minutes. There we are. How's that for an accurate statement? A number of minutes.
yeah, number of minutes, number of laps, pretty much there.
But the reason it's so important is this is the bump up, and actually suddenly Herens has got past again. Folmy needs to catch up. I think Herens has got the speed. He just made a mistake. So this is bad news for Folmy. Herens picks up third place.
7 minutes to go. 16 laps. The top 4 are all on.
1, 2 and 4 all do 48 seconds laps, but Felix there when he got through, Felix Herens in the 3 car in third, he did 46. So
46,
he's
yeah.
moving better than any of the other. The 46 in these conditions in 2-wheel drive is a good lap time. So I think the 3 now is going to start moving forward. It doesn't go wide like that. In an attempt to, we've got 3 on camera, haven't we? With 3, there we are. He's going to try and move forward now to second and first. And I would say car 2's in trouble. He's dropped way, way back there. Folmy now having problems. Whether it's a bad lap, whether it's a spin, but the car now not looking very good. The last lap for car 2, the man in 4th place, was a 50. He was about 3 seconds off where it needs to be. It may have been a problem, but he just looked a little ponderous. But as you can see, and as I thought might happen, now a bit of clear air, Herens is racing up to the back of Bern Georgie for second place. Doesn't count for anything, well, 2 metres on the starting grid. They're both currently bumping up as the dust just drifts across the circuit. And it's currently, the wind it's a light wind, and it's running into the driver's faces, or into the car's faces down the main straights. It's running from right to left as our camera looks at it. Herens now is upside down. Suddenly with Herens upside down, is another chance for Folmy. But Folmy, how's Folmy's pace? It improved there, 47, but I just think Herens is the fastest car out there. Obviously when he's upside down, he's not very fast. See, I'm good with that sort of thing. I recognise that cars upside down aren't as quick as cars going the right way.
They won't be, no. Bern Georgie bumped up from the...
1/8?
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he
Car
did.
8, yeah.
He bumped up from the 1/8
Cars 8, 9 and 10 in all the races up to the final, with bump ups. In the final, in the semi-final, it's straight the first 5 get through. There's no faffing about with times. It's 5 from each final go through, and I think then on the time they decide the grid.
So with the exception of Bern Georgie, the other cars at the front, as in cars 6, 3 and 2 of Louis, Felix and Daniel, this is twice as long as they would have driven on this track before, because the qualifying was for 10 minutes. This is a 20-minute race.
I think it's interesting because I know 2 years ago in Croatia, towards the end, they had problems keeping the tyres together for half an hour in 3-minute races.
Yes.
Here, that's not an issue, I don't think. I think because it's a sandy surface, the tyre wear's not too great.
It was a muddy surface in Croatia.
It then got hard packed. We had no dust, but it got wet, and then it got hard packed and became like kind of a rough asphalt. So much so that about the 500,000 people who watched the clip on YouTube of the final keep saying, is that really off-road? They won't be asking that about this. There'll be no, is that off-road when they see this track?
Yeah, they'll still moan that there isn't big enough jumps.
This is a class about car control on the ground rather than car control in the air. Whereas in recent years, 1/8 Nitro has become an awful lot about car control in the air, and it's spectacular, and it's all the better for it.
Yeah, it's a spectator sport.
Whereas,
more and more. Whereas this is a drive.
I don't know. If you get down there and watch them at ground level, they look blooming impressive. It's like having Godzilla coming towards you at 40 miles an hour. I do believe that the sequel to Pacific Rim will be about large-scale races.
Do you?
We've lost another driver. Sasha Coos is walking off the roster. We've got
Swiss driver ends his Euros on 19 laps.
We are losing so many drivers today. So it's still car 6 in Menez from Georgie, who's just ahead of Herens. And then a long way back now. It's well, not a long way back, but far enough back. It's still good. They've only got 3 minutes. Folby's going to need to do something special. Let's pick up Folmy, who's the third of those cars going on the double now. He's the man in fourth. And in fact, Georgie's just had a couple of mistakes. They are getting close.
He's 2 seconds behind
he
Felix
needs to
Horrens.
catch up, and I think that Georgie had a bad lap, so Burns had a bad lap there, which I think means that he's going to look. They are much closer, but Georgie, it's just the car 2 of Folmy doesn't really seem to have the zip out corners, and he's zipped himself into a problem. That error of 2 minutes ago is going to cause him a great issue. So, and in fact, it looks like car 3's hit the second. George has been pushed out, so we actually see the change for second place as another bad lap from, well, you don't need it from Folmy, the 49, and when you had a really good chance, and we're down now to 2 minutes, so 1, 2 and 3, 1 and 2 now. Horrens has finally got to second, and he's moving forward. Domenech has been in the lead for the last, 17 minutes. But Folmy is the man who needs to put something together, and unless one of the others makes a mistake, I can't see it happening. I was very frustrated with that close. If we watch him over now, go take the jump. He's not looked good on this section. Brake, turn. That was good this time, but he doesn't have any zip. I don't know whether he's driving it in a conservative way or he's got a clutch issue, I don't know, but the car really doesn't have the push and the bite. On the fast stuff, he's fine, he's gaining. He comes round now, you'll see he's gaining on car 8 through his fast stuff, and then when he tries to put the power down, it all goes to rats, as they say. He is closer, and there'll be this lap and one more. And you can see his target with Burn Georgie.
As we lose another driver.
And that's car number 1. Our pole man's gone.
Xavier Lucas Simon from Spain.
So it's 4 out of this one, 4 out of the last one. Georgie again struggles so much around Folmy struggles so much around that area of the track. And Georgie gets away. First and second are quite close, not very important. And we are now on the last lap. They're just going to start their last lap. And really, if Georgie can keep it on wheels down, he'll be qualifying. And it kicks through.
30 seconds to drive.
But Horrens gets so close to the S's. I know there's a foreshortening, but the car gets so close during that period. And then during he's fine through here. He goes to double. He's got his target, Georgie, in his sights to go around the rutted curve. And he's getting closer and closer. This is going to be a last lap stall, Brian. So this is the battle of the third and fourth, the final bump up. Georgie, suddenly, Horrens has found some pace. He's just pushing. There are only 4 corners to go. It is Georgie Benson Lorenz to bump up the 35. Georgie again, much better than Lorenz comes out wide.
He's got nothing to lose.
He was trying so hard. Georgie just has to get round the corner. But there's car upside down. Oh no! It's terrible marshalling, and he's through! Oh my goodness! Car 3 of Felix was fall over on the last corner. What was that like?
I know speak very good English, but this is a very good feeling. Thank you.
Oh, look at that! That is the opposite. He rolled on the last corner. A disaster for Felix Horners. Oh, bad luck, Phoenix. I'm so sorry. You did so well. Bad luck.
That's race. I'm happy with the result, and yeah.
I don't know how you can have such bad luck with great driving. Well, that's amazing. How can you? Well, that's fantastic.
A true sportsman.
That's brilliant. Well, Felix is good. But that was a race that ebbed and flowed, and at the end, well, you don't get any more drama than that. A car on its back, mismarshalled, streaking through car 2 of, I forgot his name, Daniel Folmy, to take it. So that is, you get your money, again, you get your money's worth this morning.
Interesting, the cars that we've lost have been the cars who have not bumped up. In many occasions. On many occasions, that's the cars that we've lost, so they haven't been prepared for to run twice as long as they have been running.
It's a very good point, actually. I need to. We haven't had any more new members of the Facebook group.
They're too busy being glued to this amazing action. Yes.
How good was that? How exciting was that, Carlos?
Jesus Christ, terrible. And I saw the marshal, and he was nearly crying because he was German as well. So he was trying to help the guy. But by mistake, he overreacted, and then the car was again on the roof, and he lost the position in favor of Switzerland, I think. But okay, that's life. Racing, that's racing.
And in fairness to Felix, he was incredibly sporty about it. Well, he had some great events. So those of you who were with us this morning are... well, those of you tuned in this morning have had a treat. I need to say congratulations to the King, Callan, for the birth of little Stella.
Oh, wow. Congratulations.
So that's lovely. Congratulations, Callan the King. Wow, that's very exciting. So we're now moving up to the second of the 1 quarter-finals, which I don't think is going to kind of match the end.
I don't think our nerves could take it, to be honest.
You've got a good point.
Some rather pleasant white noise filters its way through.
That's from the...
it's from the Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, anyway. So, hope you're enjoying our broadcast. We're enjoying doing it, so that's what really counts. We're
rolling.
We're rolling.
That's for sure.
Anyway, it's the race now. We haven't got we're free of housekeeping with that particular race, so we're gonna just have a little chat. We're housekeeping free.
Good.
So thank you all for watching the stream.
Let's have a sip of water.
I know you've probably heard this before, but I just want to explain that we are streaming from Halifax as well. There's no need to go there though, because you can actually see the main final from Halifax and the main finals from here as well. I think Frank's saying this when he gets on there about how they should go and watch our finals first. I doubt it.
I don't think you can convert. I mean, I know racing fans just like racing, but they are a different breed, large-scale fans.
Do you think we're at two ends of the spectrum with 1/8 track and large-scale off-road?
Doesn't get much different, does it?
Is 1/12 off-road further electric off-road?
1/12 off-road.
1/12 electric carpet. Is that the furthest away from large-scale off-road?
I guess it would be. Yeah, the
smallest to the largest, electric to fuel, off-road to on-road. But I think the people who do it, the biggest gap is actually 1/8 track.
Yeah.
Because 1/8 track is very Italian, British.
Yeah.
The only unified factor is the Germans and the Dutch. But the Germans and Dutch do everything. Because they've embraced RC more than anybody, really.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's Rick V, he's Dutch, isn't he? He does the 1/8 track.
He's got Serpent.
Has he?
Our sponsors over there who are Dutch.
They are. And we have lots of, as Carlos would say, lots of the Frenchies.
There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Frenchies in the race.
Okay, thank you.
There's a sea of blue.
It's a sea of blue. Can you read me out the names of cars 8, 9 and 10, please?
8 is Marco Kerumba from Croatia. 9, Oliver Blanchard from France. 10, Xavier Riera Prata from Spain.
Can you read that out in a way I can possibly understand?
Marco Krum from Croatia. Xavi Riera Prat from Spain. Car number 10.
Right, that's enough. Okay, so in pole, it's Michael Laurent. Car 2 is 2.5 minutes ago, by the way. It's Danny Millett. We've seen him quite a lot during his qualifying heat. Remember that. 3 is Ludovic Diaz. 4 is Patrick Avnet Jr. And they're all French.
I was just going to say he was the death of our internet, but I won't say that.
Tobias Dollar is German, and he is in position 5. Borja Fernandez is from, guess where?
Oh, he's from Spain. He's the name-alike of the 1/8 buggy driver, Borja Hernandez, isn't he?
And in car 7 it's Michael van der Ven. Car 8 Marco Kerem. Car 9 is Olivier Blanchard. And car 10 is Xavi Pratt.
Hernandez.
That's not why I was going to do the face palm.
Why?
It was the massive delay. It's almost like, rather than being like a foot from me, you're in a satellite on Mars.
I'm operating lots of machinery.
You're pressing a button.
Don't destroy the magic.
It's not really fair because you're fiddling with a mouse at the same time. Oddly, it's a pet mouse.
I've got 3 foot pedals. I've got a wheel that I have.
How big are they?
I've got a wheel that I have to turn.
It's like a really bad episode of The Great Egg Race, little scrapyard challenge.
Yeah, and I've got 2 knobs to twiddle.
Well, yes, you've been arrested on both occasions.
1 minute to start.
Yes. We've got 18 rodents powering us with, with their exercise wheels. Have you done the brightness yet on that?
I was going to look at James's camera, it looks a bit dark.
So we are half minute from the 1 quarter
30 seconds
final.
to start. All cars
Another 20
will
minutes.
start
Hopefully it's
in
as exciting as the last one, which is
positions.
brilliant. I love that last one.
Please all cars to starting positions.
And we seem to have a problem below us where the cars is an issue.
And number 7, please, to your starting position.
Number 7 has the issue, Michael van der Ven from Holland, the Netherlands.
Okay.
I never know where the Dutch, good luck Michael van der Ven, is actually what is being said by Ernest Visser. Oscar Coote will run now. I think Oscar's already out, I'm afraid, T21D.
The starting signal is...
So good luck Michael van der Ven, and he's now running. I think he was complaining about the bit of road he had was not very good. I shall stand up for the start.
7, 6,
and the Queen.
5,
The Queen.
A tardy start from the leader, and he was almost swallowed by car 2. So they go in for 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, and they're getting them a kiss together. But they come out in order, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7, 6, 7, 9, so 8 is the only person who lost. So they now go with the double and come round through Crater Curve, and it is indeed car 1 of Michael Laurent who's leading. Millet in the multicoloured car is second. In third, thank you, it's Ludovic Diaz.
Watch out.
So the leader is just now going over the pro line jump. 1, 2, 4, 3, 5. So a move up there. Alvin Jr. moves up past Diaz. Millet still. Our leader is Laurent. Danny Laurent from Danny Millet from 4, which is Patrick Alvin Jr. Oh, Alvin Jr. trying to get round the outside, and they're having a bit of a battle, and that really opens up the way for some nice driving there from the pink car 3 of Ludovic Diaz. So Diaz picks up second. Third and fourth in the bump up there, and they come together again. 2 and 4 are having a right old scrap. 4 weights lets him through. So Millet and Alvinet Jr. Top 4 are all French. So they really should be trying to work together. And Alvinet Jr. and Millet coming to, these are more kind of conflicts which are caused by trying to operate the same space, and they come together again as they move through the Crater corner. So getting away for a great lead is car 1 of Laurent. Ludovic Diaz is now quite happily in second, and then all the trouble starts. It's car 5 now has got through into third. That's Thomas Doran, the German, from Avnet Jr., Daniel Millet and Olivier Blanchard. So more French people. And now the 8 and 9 have come together. And it's all...
What a mess.
Do you know what? You haven't said much, but you're absolutely right.
I've been doing technical things. I'm genuinely this time.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you lied before. I feel upset. You've lied to me. So coming round to end lap 3, and we are 2.5 minutes down nearly. It is 1 from 3. 5 and 4 are now very close. Is that what we're looking at? We're looking at 5 and 4.
We're looking at Michael Laurent at the moment coming down straight underneath us, the lead driver from France.
Let's pick 5 and 4, which should be going now. Here they come through. Long gap between second and third. There's a constant amount of rowing between these cars, and they've let the top 2 get away. And car 9 has come through. So now it's car 5 and 9 and 6, and everyone's getting again. It's that Force India machine, painted up like the Sahara Force India. And there's a lot of, really, the scrapping pack are handing the advantage to the 2 guys who got away, and Laurent and Diaz are already I think when they come round this lap, as Lon has a slight buzz at Crater Curve, I think there's something like 12 or more seconds ahead. Tell me how far they are ahead, second from third, Matt, when they come round.
Has third even come round?
He's doing it now.
The timing line, yeah. I was going to say, well, from 11 seconds from 1 to third.
So that's a couple of laps. He's dropped back. He's 9 seconds off the back of second. Top two are quite close together. I think that might be. And third and fourth now are close together. As he played beneath us down, it's 5 from 6.
Tobias Dollar in third. Borja Rivieros Fernandez in fourth.
So Dollar and Fernandez. 5 and 6. Two-wheel drive. We've got the right graphic up.
Two-wheel drive, quarter-final B.
Brilliant. Brought to you by Elcon Models and Proline. We are RC Racing TV. And obviously also with the auspices of EFRA, who are the organising and governing body of this event. And we are in Alcarras, and thank you to Alcarras Club for sterling preparation and sterling work and making us feel exceptionally welcome.
Yeah, a little over 15 minutes of this race remain. It starts to look a little bit less messy.
As of yet, it's not really established a pattern, has it? There's no real mood to it. It's not. Nothing's really close. The closest battle is for third and fourth, but the 5 of
the races are by no means choreographed.
The 5 of Dollar is Dollar is really now eking away from Fernandez again. I would say that Dollar has picked up quite a bit of time.
He's on the money.
On Diaz. Yeah, Diaz had very good, like it. Diaz had a bad lap and lost 3 seconds, so it's the lead now for Laurent is 4 seconds. Diaz is second, Dollar is third. He's now just 4 seconds behind the second place man. 5 and 6 are now very close together again. And that's the battle for third, and that's the one, of course, that counts, I keep saying, because that's a bump-up place. Certainly Dollar has the pace over Fernandez when he can get a lap together. They're sneaking up quite quickly as the 7 of Wolfgang, the 7 of Michael van der Ven. And Michael's got some fans on the forum. Oh, that's good news. And on the YouTube stream, people are looking forward to seeing Michael. And Michael is now getting close up to this battle, which is third, fourth, and fifth. First and second, well spread and a long way ahead. So it's all about these guys. They themselves are not exactly close together.
And welcome to everybody who's watching us from the Netherlands.
Or anywhere. Belgium, France, Germany, England, London, Paris, New York, something everyone talk about pop music.
From Paris to Berlin, and every disco
in between. Is that right?
My heart is pumping with love.
So 5 and 6 now back together again. So
into Crater Corner. Over the timing beam. 5 and 6. 5.
Dollar and Fernandez.
6 of Borja Fernandez.
Thomas Dollar, isn't it? Yes, Thomas.
Tobias Dollar is in car number 5. They are but a second apart from each other.
And 7 and 4 aren't too far off, so Van der Ven and
Patrick O'Vergnian
are behind them. But this battle now is third and fourth. There's always, that's the key one in these bump-ups, up until we get to the next round, the semis, which is top 5. And Dollar.
Dollar.
We're going to have a dollar. There's money in it. And it's looking more as if Dollar's early pace has disappeared slightly, and actually car 6 of Fernandez is able to keep with him. They go through the Crater Curve and be sprinting down the straight any second now. Into the S's, the infield S's, the green car and the multicolour machine, and a bit of a oversteering moment for Fernandez gives Dollar a bit more breathing room as they now go up the short chute before they turn left.
9 laps down. Double. 9 laps down, still a little over a second between them.
Into the rutted curve, and it's looking much better now for Dollar. He's got a bit of breathing room. Around the corner, it's a small jump through Peach. Then coming up to Nectarine. Quite slow around that one before they take the corner before the big double.
Very steady, they're taking it with still not even halfway at the halfway point with 12 minutes remaining.
So So this race is boiling up. It has yet to actually boil. It's having a ferment, I think, possibly.
I'd say it's simmering.
Well, mine is simmering. On gas mark 3.
When you get tins of soup and they say don't boil, you have to just simmer. I don't get that. I always boil them.
I think we're destroying the goodness.
Yeah, well.
I think we lose the vitamin good and the vitamin great.
Yeah.
And it all goes horribly wrong.
We're looking at Tobias Dollar from Germany. He's on his 10th lap.
He's on his own as well, actually, so let's look at somebody else. Let's go look at the leader, car 1. He's just coming to the end of the Alcon Models hairpin now, and he's about to go over the pro line jump. He needs to get some TV coverage, and he's standing right next to him at the moment as well. So that is Michael Laurent, one of the plethora of French people in this particular race. There's 5 of them, half the field's French. No retirement so far.
Oh, you had to go and say that.
Oh, he's upside down. But
you
he's
had to
back
go and
again.
say that, didn't you?
So 1 and 3. So that means the second place man, who's also French, Ludovic Diaz, gains a bit more on him. Overall, they are slightly condensing, but they're all still at very regular intervals. There's no cars really at the moment that will both be in the same frame of James's master camera work. He's a Meister cameraman.
Michael Laurent's best lap in this race is 47.3 seconds. To give you an idea, Christian Lagaste in qualifying 43.8 seconds. So this really isn't very fast.
But I think you'll find Christian Lagaste did that a long time ago.
On a completely different track.
The track wasn't 90% three-dimensional, had some flat bits on it.
This is true, yes. But still, they won't moan about it. They say this is off-road.
Certainly
to them, I would say, well then, if that's the case, the club won't be making any repairs to the track then, will they? The track will remain like this for all time, because it's off-road.
I'm sure they'll repair it after the meeting.
Well, it's off-road though, Nick. Keep it as it is, it's off-road.
Yeah, but at some point the holes get too big.
It's off-road.
All right. Okay, so we'll drop back again, going through now through Nectarine, because 5 and 6 have got very close together again. And they're about now to take the, so that's Dollar and Fernandez, about to take the big jump, and they'll be braking hard into the Alcon Models hairpin. Good drive off there by Dollar, so Fernandez makes up the gap, and then suddenly Dollar gets some really good drive off the hairpin. The interloper is Michael van der Ven in the Sahara Force India pace car. Oh, the 3 car there. Dice with death, he's hitting the ruts coming through the S's. And they get very close, all 3 of them. Obviously there's a time for shortening because they're slow round their S's, and so they look much closer than they actually are when you get onto the faster bits of the track. 5 and 6, they're having to kind of almost wade through some of the dust here. But we have now the battle for 3rd, 4th and 5th. Dollar, Fernandez and van der Ven. And van der Ven is looking racy with Fernandez, so we need looking at van der Ven in the Sahara car. He's back of those 3 cars. He's now right up with Fernandez, and we are 11.20 down, 8.40 to go. He comes at the inside there. That's a brilliant piece of overtaking, completely fair, but Fernandez says, no, I've got the inside line for the next one, and he doesn't quite keep it though. And he's now got problems with car 4 coming out, Alvet Jr. So 1, 2 and 3, a bit of breathing space there for Dollar as van der Ven had to get through. But van der Ven is looking quite racy in this second half. He didn't start well, but he's looking quite racy as Alvet Jr. also get past Fernandez, and Fernandez drops right back. And we've changed to the leader as well. 3 and 1 have changed around position, so we have a new leader. So let's go to the leader now, who's going over the big jump. The leader's over the big jump now. About to go there, just changed from the leader. 1 and 3 have changed again, and now 3 gets a drive, tries to lead. Discretion there as they come in the Alcon Models hairpin, but this is the battle for the start. And car 1's been told he's got to give the position back, and he does. So 1 and 3, that's fine. They've been having an argument. It's all condensing out. 5, 7, 4 and 6 are not far behind, and these are the qualifying positions. But Diaz and Laurent are having a bit of a battle at the moment for the first overall. Currently it's advantage Diaz. Laurent has dropped back, got past, but it was a little bit aggressive and had to give the place back again. But 5, 7, 4 and 6 are all chasing up. Currently Dollar has the position, the bump up position. And no, van der Ven's looking for him. So let's drop back to these cars coming through the rutty curve now. 5, 7, he's bounced out there. Van der Ven drops back to 5th from 4th. He gets a bad bash. As car 4, Alvet Jr. suddenly is sneaking in close to Dollar. It's one of these rare things where 3rd place is more important than the win here. It's nice to win it. I mean, the car 1 has come off, so we've lost our early leader. Car 1, Laurent, has dropped back to 5th, I think. So that's put Ludovic Diaz nicely in the lead. Dollar's 2nd, Almet Jr. 3rd, Michael Van der Ven 4th, and Laurent 5th. And they go round there. So the 2nd place car is the green one. The 3rd one is car 4 of Almet Jr. Van der Ven trying to get in past those 2 Frenchmen. So let's look at Van der Ven in the Sahara Force India car with the red front wheels, the yellow rear wheels, going over the double now. He needs to move forward. He needs to take one position. If he gets past car 4, he'll be in the bump ups. And he comes in tight now, looking to get out on Almet Jr. Dollar at the moment in 2nd, and trying to recover from a mistake is Michael Laurent, who's in 5th. 6 minutes to go. So now the 3 cars come through Crater Curve, and a big bump for 5 when the 4 tries to get inside. So Dollar got a bad bounce there, and Almet thought it was his chance to get in. Couldn't quite do it, and whoa, that was lucky. Onto his back, just temporary Van der Ven. He rolled during the corner, but it landed wheels up again. There are some huge ruts now in that corner at the end of the straight, and they are taking it quite fast and sliding it through, and sometimes they'll glide over, and sometimes the car will dig. And I think they're going to be looking at the way the setup is balanced to stop that happening. Van der Ven now, pulling himself through. We're looking at the battle for second and third, which is between 5 and 4, as Almet Jr. tries to get the inside of Dollar. Dollar blocks him, and it gives him each other. Almet Jr. get a lovely turn there by Almet Jr. moving up to 2nd. Dollar now has Van der Ven on his outside, and Van der Ven looks to get some drive. There's contact, I think that's for Van der Ven through 3rd. Indeed it is. Van der Ven picks up 3rd. He tries to desperately get the car turned into the bottom. I'm not sure he's going back again. I'm not sure what's happening there's a return going on. They're doing a job because 5's a long way behind. But Van der Ven currently in 3rd. The leader is car 4. So it's 3 from 4. Ludovic Diaz is ahead of Almet Jr. Van der Ven, then Dollar, and then in 5th place our early leader Michael Laurent. Not heard much of other drivers, including Millet and Blanchard and Kerem and Xavier Pratt. They're all still running, but not running near the front.
All still running, that's the key point. We've lost 4 drivers from most of the finals so far, and all still running with just over 4 minutes to go.
And the big battle at the moment is for 4th place with 5 and 1. Laurent trying to recover for that one mistake that dropped him from 2nd place to 5th. He's got Dollar in front of him. Dollar himself isn't exactly a slow coach, but as this race has worn on and we're down to the last 4 minutes, he's looked more ponderous. Just let Michael Van der Ven through into a bump-up place. And, Laurent gets a lovely drive there, goes through the hole. That's great driving by Laurent. Laurent gets through very cleanly on Dollar, but now he has to try and catch up Van der Ven, who is a few seconds up the road, and avoid the attention of Dollar, who will slow him down. Dollar gets the inside line through the pro line jump, and now comes through Crater Curve, and this is just random. Could be anything could happen. As they sprint down the straight. Our pole man. And we got a problem.
All goes wrong at the end of the straight there.
Car 4 has taken the lead. So car 3 had an issue, and he's up front there, so it's 3 and 1. As you can see, but, so basically, we now got a new leader, car 4. Almet Jr. takes the lead. Michael Van der Ven moves to 2nd and feels more comfortable. But car 3, who was leading for a while, the pink machine, Diaz had a big accident in the straight and has dropped to 3rd. Still 4th, and now, Dollar's gone. So let's move up to the pink car, which is going with a big jump now. That's 3rd place man, previous leader, Michael Laurent. And that's the man that that's Ludovic Diaz, sorry, is in 3, the pink car, and that's who Michael Laurent needs to catch up for the bump up. But in the lead, it's the car 4 of Patrick Almet Jr. Michael Van der Ven holding 2nd. And there's 2.5 minutes to go. And at the moment, they are running particularly well. And as Michael Van der Ven falls in a hole, it is looking like we've got a more stable situation. So we'll pick up our leader, car 4, going over the big jump now. Our leader, car 4, about to go over the big jump now. Car 4 at the Alcarras. Sorry, I can't see the output of the apologies here. The Alcarras hairpin, now over the pro line.
There's 2 minutes, perhaps 3 laps left in this race. All changed in the last quarter, last third of this race. Everything has moved around. Patrick Junior Auvin from France on 22 laps. He is but 5 seconds faster than Michael van der Ven from the Netherlands, with Ludovic Dias from France in 3rd position. Michael Lorient, 22nd laps and 3 seconds slower. So our 3 bump up positions, but 2.5 laps away from moving up to the semi-final B.
So as we stand, it's not that close at the moment. Car 3 retains the final bump up, Laurent Diaz. Michael Laurent, the early leader, wants to take it back off him, but I think if he doesn't make a mistake, I think it's pretty clear that Ludovic will take this. But of course, in the last race, we saw a mistake on the last corner. He did like 2 yards of the timing beam, or 2 meters. And they keep moving on, and there's some great. Don't forget, coming up next will be the first of the 4-wheel drive semi-finals. So we'll see the big names, half of them there.
Will that be 20 minutes or will that be half an hour?
20 minutes.
That will be 20 minutes. Just the finals at 2 o'clock local time and 3 o'clock local time will be half an hour long.
That is right. And then when we switch over to Halifax at 4:45, like 4:45 local time, you see a 45-minute final.
And that is a whole different beast of racing.
With pit stops every 8 seconds.
With pit stops with laps every 8 seconds.
Oh, one of our top mates on his back, and that's interesting. Right, how long to go?
There is 15 seconds to go.
Okay, we need to pick up the guys. So you can wait there, James. Pick the next cars. We're going to come through the S any second now. Here they come, and that is 3rd and 4th, 2nd and 3rd. It's changed again. Van der Ven had a huge spin now. Let's stick on the Van der Ven, the second of those cars, because behind him, car 5 of Tobias Dollar. That's the bump up. So 3, 4 and $5 just out of it at the moment.
6,
3, 4 and 5 Van der Ven still qualifying, as is Laurent. Alvnet Jr. is qualified. Lots of shouting, but that's not going to change anything. There's 2 or 3 corners left for the pink car 3 of Ludovic Diaz to qualify, and Michael van der Ven to qualify, and they have qualified.
7.
And that is the last of the semi-final action.
1. Time is over. Race finished.
And that was another.
Well, he by no means ran away with it, but not quite the drama of the previous one.
No, we lost drama in that one, but it was still well worth watching.
It was still only two or so turns behind.
2 turns behind. And now we start the 4-wheel drive semi-finals.
I will go and replace a battery.
Go on, you go replace battery. You do that. See if I care.
Now it's going to be 2-wheel drive.
4-wheel drive, semi-final A, with Alexander Schmidt and Dario Vaselli.
Will they both make it?
I don't know, I hope so. Can't answer questions like that. It's not possible. That's good. So good news there for Michael van der Ven. He qualified up into the semi-finals of the 2-wheel drive event. So we have 2 4-wheel drive semi-finals. The first one started about, be off in about 9 minutes. It's just time for me to say, do not forget that we are. Just time for me to say. We are here thanks to EFRA, we are here thanks to Alcarras Models and the Impact 4, and we are here thanks to Proline. And we are here, I'm very pleased to be here, and thank you all for letting us be here. There we are. I'm very polite, aren't I? No, it's great to follow this event, and we're getting a lot more people today watching than we were watching yesterday. So obviously people have decided they've seen how good this is, and it's absolutely what they want to do. They want to spend their morning or afternoon, depending where you are in the world, with us, and we appreciate it greatly. So A little short break before we start the four-wheel drive semi-final A. And we'll then we now have 4 semi-finals for you, which will run from 11 till 12 and 12 till 1. Then we have an hour's break, or just sort of an hour's break, before the first of the main finals, a half-hour four-wheel drive finals. That's at 2 local, which is 1 o'clock in the UK and other times around the world. Ooh. Behind me, which looks like you're broken down. This is actually something using the Airstream. Behind me.
Drivers of semi-final of 2 wild drivers.
For those of you watching on YouTube, or watching actually through our page, because you'll be actually looking through YouTube, we do have a 480p stream. Some people default to 360. You can get a better quality picture from us just by looking at the bottom of your YouTube window and looking at the little cog. Look at the little cog and change settings. You change that to 480p, and you'll get us in much more defined pictures. I'm not going to say high definition. I'm going to go off air for about 4 seconds because I'm going to use some batteries because I need a battery change on this machine. So Matt needs to pick up the microphone and say something.
Blancmange.
Excellent. That's made me feel very happy to turn this off and change the batteries.
Hang on a minute. See if this turns. It's a fairly painless exercise. Sorry. So back to 2-wheel drive again. Back to 4-wheel drive again. Alexander Schmidt, he has the lap record, 40 and a half second lap. Well, as Nick pointed out earlier, that was a very, very, very different track he achieved that on. This track is full of potholes and ruts and channels. They're like channels, but no water. This has been one of the driest years yet for Euros. We have been pretty much completely unaffected by water this summer. Have we not?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, there's been very little water indeed.
Every year we have had Euros affected by water.
We've had damp issues. We've been a bit damp.
And this year we're a bit dry.
It's very dry, and I'm sure it'll be. Hopefully it'll be dry in Portugal as well. I don't think there's rain issues there.
Should be all right. Whereabouts in Portugal is it?
Middle bit.
The middle bit of Portugal.
It's not as middle bit as last year.
Not as middle bit as last year.
We're going there again next year, because that's where the large-scale Euros is next year, where we were for the 8th event last year, in Torres Novas. That's where we're going now, isn't it?
Torres Novas.
That's where we're going now.
Torres Novas. It's got a name.
Well, it's obviously got a name.
Yeah. Middle bit, but not as middle bit as it will be next week, where we will be in middle bit Portugal.
No, it's less middle bit, really.
Yeah, not as middle bit next year. Next week, as next year will be very middle bit.
Back to the super middle bit. 4-hour drive from Lisbon.
Has anybody said anything to us?
Oh, I hope so. I really hope so. Because we're just talking about theoretical geography.
It's not even theoretical, it's just...
Anthony White says, if you're using Twitch or live stream, you could be streaming at 1080p. Anthony, that's not actually true.
If you're using what?
What he's basically saying is that we're not streaming at 1080p because of something to do with who we're using. It's nothing to do with that, Anthony.
Oh, no, yeah. No, we're limited by the pipe. The pipe is what's limited us.
To live stream, you need to upload.
Look, listen here, Anthony. I've got a big camera. I've got a big computer. I can do HD. I can do it. But I'm trying to put it through a very small pipe, and I can't get it through a small pipe.
Effectively, it's like trying to drive a juggernaut through a drainage pipe. It won't fit.
Through a straw.
We have an upload here of about 2 meg, which will do 480. Thank you very much to the team, which is fantastic. If we had a 6 meg pipe up, we could do high definition. It wouldn't be an issue, Anthony. It's we have all the equipment, the cameras, the wires, the broadcast stuff, but you need to have the pipe. And 121D says, I see the V in out 480, which is better, so thank you very much. But Anthony, we are working on it for next year. So we are in talks with people about working a solution to do HD for next year. It is entirely down to the size of the uplink. And as you probably know, when you get any sort of internet connection these days is completely biased towards downloads. You either get 20 down and 2 up, or 40 down and 4 up. So it's actually, Anthony, it's not Twitch, it's not live stream. It's YouTube are more than happy for us to broadcast in HD. We have a very, very high level of partnership with them, but you just need a big fat pipe, which in a field in the middle of Spain, the fact we've got 2 meg up here is flipping amazing. Oh, my cameraman has fallen over the chair. So this is the car before the Storm, and the Storm will be the 4-wheel drive semi-final A. And on car number 1, it is our pole man, Alexander Schmidt. In car number 2, it's the other pre-event favourite, Dario Vaselli, who qualified 3rd, is in the same group as Alexander. 3rd is Dirk Kennelman. 4, Ken Valakas, all the big names in this one. 5, it's Giuseppe Gandino from France. 6, it's Pekka Hakala from Finland. 7, Tony Elving from Finland. And our 3 bump ups, Alan Sarafan from Turkey, Ertuğrul Tiryaki from Germany, and Hanu Krus from Finland.
We can see Dario in our shot now, just behind the Elcon models and the Pro
will
line.
Walk in Alexander Schmidt, who doesn't need the breeze block. No breeze block for Alex. Kicks it away. I spit on your breeze block, he says.
He's got his hair's quite tall.
He's got his hair quite tall.
He's got tall hair, so he doesn't need a breeze block. Excellent.
And thank you for all those who tuned into 480p streams. Next year, you might be able to do the
HD.
And just before we start, hello to Revo.
Hello, Revo.
4 friends in Group Re.
Oh, hi. No, you didn't introduce it correctly. So I thought we were just saying hello, but we're actually adding a member to the Facebook group.
They are. Now, interesting, they get 5-minute warm-up for a semi-final.
Brilliant.
They have a 5-minute warm-up before the 20-minute race.
So in a sense, they'll be running for 25 minutes.
Oh, but they have fiddled with things whilst
and they are going to refuel as well, aren't they, before they go out for the 20 minutes?
Possibly.
Huh?
Possibly. The good thing about a city where you're sitting, is you get fan. The good thing about a city where you're sitting, if you change places today, is you get the air from the fan. I feel you're sticky.
But I also get the heat from the computer and the hotkeys.
We've got hotkeys.
I'm at the coal face here.
You keep saying that, I'm not seeing you dig anything. It's not strictly true, actually. You did some digging in the first day.
How have you got quieter?
I changed batteries. Turn me up.
Did I turn you down?
I think you turned me down because you didn't want me to. Here I go, here we are!
But then you're going to do that, yeah. That's good. 1, 2,
3. Here we go.
It's 10 o'clock.
It is gone
local time.
11 o'clock.
1 minute past 10.
No, it's 11 o'clock local time.
Is it?
Yes. That clock's now behind. It's 11 o'clock local time. We've had this problem with time with you all week, haven't we? You really would not be any good as Michael J. Fox.
Yeah, I've gone back in time. It just said it's 10 o'clock. The main problem is I had to not meet the other me in the past.
There's a lot more problems with that. Oh dear.
So all the cars have to drive over the timing beam just to check in. No, I'm being serious now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They ain't going to get 88 miles an hour, let's face it. Yeah, this is large scale. Any kind comments? Any rude
I'm
comments?
just looking at the feed from Halifax. They've made separate graphics for each final.
They've made some graphics?
They haven't done separate graphics for each final like we have. The people are asking what final is it.
You see, if you want good value, if you want separate graphics for each final.
It's large scale or nothing. as we build up to a couple of hours of semi-final action. Yes, we're going to have a semi for 2 hours. And it is in car 1, Alexander Schmidt, car 2, Dario Vaselli, car 3, Dirk Kellerman, car 4 is Ken Valakas, car 5, Judisa Gandino, car 6 is Pekka Alcarras, sorry. Car 7 is Tony Elving, car 8 is Alan Salafan, car 9 is Ertugrul Tiliaki, and car 10 is Hanu Krus, who's got his own batteries now.
Let's face it though, he wouldn't be where he is without us though, without our budget B&Q batteries.
I know, one of which had expired. It's lucky I pulled that out of the packet before he got there. He'd been another disaster, wouldn't it?
Just over a minute to go now. I just can't help feeling that the four-wheel drive is going to be a lot more fun to watch
you've got
and
two
to drive.
very good drivers this one. If either of them doesn't make the final, it's going to be a major shock. As with Ken Valakas as well, actually.
I can't help wondering why is the four-wheel drive final before the two-wheel drive final?
It's the new final with less people.
Pardon?
It's the new final with less people.
Yes, but in terms of the track holding up, I would have run the four-wheel drive when the track was at its worst, or at least given the two-wheel drive cars the best chance they could get by running their final early.
But I think this is off-road, and I think they want to have the
we're going down that road again, are we?
The off-road track.
That pothole-filled road.
Road of
Okay, drivers are going to the starting grid now.
Enough waffling! Now's the time to get serious.
Or at least...
Was that too severe a mood change there?
Yeah, I think that was a bit abrupt.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to lead me into it more softly?
Yeah.
Matt, what's happening now?
Well, now we're going to go for the finals.
Is it time to get serious?
No. Well, yes, it's very serious, actually. It's make or break for at least 5 of the people.
5 people. Sorry. Oh, good point. Yes, thank you. It's five
of the people here.
Thank you. I told you that, and you've remembered it. I've forgotten it.
We're going to go home in tears.
So 5 people will go home at the end of this from the four-wheel drive competition, and
in
5
tears.
people, yes, in tears, obviously, and 5 people will qualify directly through the final. Alexander Schmidt looks around. I give him a wink. He nods at me, showing no nerves.
Cheers or tears? What's it going to be?
Cheery tears. You had a cheery tear.
Why are you fiddling with my back all the time? Wondering if it's a signal you're giving me or not.
That's a signal. Say something.
Oh, okay. I'll try and bear that in mind.
Thank you. Attention drivers. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Oh, went on 4. Schmidt straight to the lead from Vaselli. Kellerman in car 3 is in 3rd.
Oh.
In the car 4, 3 and 4, and then Vaselli's managed to get through, so Vaselli takes the lead from Schmidt.
Did not hang around at all.
There's a noticeable increase in speed from the last race. These things are absolutely flying. Vaselli, I think Schmidt might have a chance to run out the inside. This may well be a carbon copy of the main final coming up in about 3 hours' time, but as it is, go through the Elcon Models corner. Over they go. And Vaselli now getting a little bit of a lead over Schmidt. In 3rd, it's car 4 of Ken Valakas. So the 3 big names are 1, 2, 3. It's Vaselli, Schmidt, Valakas, and Kellerman. Sarafin up from the bump up, and Pekka Haika in 6th, sorry. So Vaselli, Schmidt, Valakas. They come down the curve. It's the top 5 go through by right, so we'll follow the start at the front of this race. Valakas and Schmidt now are the 2 who are close. Schmidt working himself into this. He's not driven this car for almost a day. Last time this car was out was about just for I think it was for 1 o'clock. I think maybe earlier than that. Actually, I think it was about 12 o'clock yesterday morning. So he hasn't driven this car for 23 hours. And the amount of dust that's blowing over the circuit, it's been turned up in his four-wheel drive cars, is amazing. There's a pool of dust on areas. And the pace is electric with 43-second laps across the board. Vaselli comes through the roughing corner. Schmidt now beginning to get himself back into his pattern, and he comes up looking now to see if he gets slightly being dropped is Valakers. Hanging on in 4th place, it's Kellerman. Selling. A little bit opposite lock. Car riding the bumps well. Schmidt, I think, now is thinking about, I've got the pace, I can take him. But to get past, I think it's going to be an accident. The 4-wheel drive cars are throwing up so much more dust, it's hanging like a pall over the circuit. Because the wind has completely dropped. We have no wind at all, Matt. The flags are as limp as a 10-day-old lettuce. The Sony begins to pull slightly away from Alexander. And we need some wind to clear the dust, otherwise it's just, the visibility is going down. Sony now, coming into the Elcon Models hairpin. He's got about probably a 2-second lead now as Schmidt follows him through. Schmidt slowed down a little bit that lap because Valakers got closer, so the closer to the 3rd and 4th there, James. So let's pick up 3rd and 4th, sorry, 2nd and 3rd, 2nd and 3rd as we go through, which is the Schmidt and Valakers. Look, Valakers has been getting better and better and better in both classes as the weekend's gone on, but we're now looking a bit further down the field at car 8 and car 3. It's Sarafen in 8. 3 of Kellerman. They're the bottom qualifiers. They're in 4th and 5th. They're both going to get through. And Schmidt's got in the lead off camera. Let's go back to the S's there. Schmidt now has taken over Vaselli. It must be the problem in the creative corner last lap round. They're dropping Valakers. I think Schmidt now has picked up some real pace in the last couple of laps. And suddenly the German has really found his mojo. He looked a bit slow in the first couple of laps, lost the lead. He's got past Vaselli through the craters. And now he's going to try and stamp his authority. He's going to try and say, look, you can't catch me. I can just go, and I can dominate you. And this will happen again in the final later. Vaselli, though, getting to grips his 4-wheel drive car all the time. But at the moment, after a 42.0 in the last lap from Schmidt, he's absolutely, and a 42.6. Schmidt is putting down some monster laps at the moment in an attempt to break the will of the Croatian. So an old hand here, he's been reigning 2-wheel drive European champion, won it last year at Nîmes Valley in the UK. But the two most notable things about this race is firstly how fast these cars are going, and secondly how much the wind's gone and the dust is staying where it is. And Schmidt, he's put a blast of 3 or 4 really good laps in, and that's what's moved him up and managed to break away from Vaselli. Vaselli, though, still driving very well in 2nd place.
Positioning after 5 minutes.
The laps go round, 43.1 for Schmidt, 43.2 for Vaselli.
7, 5, 10.
Vaselli's almost on the pace, but he hasn't got the ability to blisteringly click up a gear. Hasn't got the ability to blisteringly pick up a gear.
Continue.
To blisteringly pick up a gear, which I can do that 4 times now. I've got blisteringly pick up a gear, blisteringly pick up a gear.
No, but you can continue with new material.
Ah, thank you. So Schmidt leads for Vaselli. Vaselli gets hung on, but Schmidt put those laps in to get through the lead. Car 4's out, we've lost Valakers. Oh no, Ken and the Impact 4th Melcom Models. It's been brought back by Ono. There's a problem there, and Valakers has dropped out. It's a nightmare for the Dutch licensed driver, poor old Ken. And so as we run now, we are 6 minutes in. It's Alexander Schmidt leading, Dario Vaselli 2nd, Dirk Kellerman 3rd, Pekka Haikala's 4th. In 5th place, it was Ken. It's going to be Alan Sarafan, the bump-up driver, car 8, and then Erkol Tirika, the 2nd bump-up driver, will move to 5th, I think. I could be counting wrong. So Sarafan, no, it's Kundell. So a couple of problems, a couple of drivers there, but we have lost Ken Valakers. Up at the front, Schmidt now is breaking the will of Vaselli, and he goes on another lap, and he puts in a 42.7, and Vaselli a 43.5, so that, I think what we're going to do now is we're going to look for a different battle. The battle I want to look is one going over Crater Corner now. So you spin round and cover Crater Corner now. They've got down the straight now, actually. The 2 cars coming down the straight. In we go, and that is the battle between car 3 and car 6. It is for third and fourth. It is Dirk Kellerman and Pekka Hakari from Finland. So Kellerman and Hakari happily away in front. It's Schmidt and Vaselli, but Schmidt's already pulling out. And there's a mistake there for Kellerman. He waits. It's very gentlemanly. It's very gentlemanly driving from car 3. And the 6 machine. If Alcarras goes through, they are third and fourth, but still Alain Sarafan in fifth, which means he'll bump up again. And that's followed in sixth place by is Candino now, Giudico Candino from France, who's picked up fifth. He's there are 45 seconds off the bump up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are going well. This is battle third and fourth. 6 from 3. And just looking at these cars as they go round, the four-wheel drive machine, they just seem so much more in control. Because they are, basically. They've got the front wheels pulling the car into position. Much more precise. It's more about the feeling on the car is much more precise. And we look now around the corner, and off camera we need to go right back to the middle of the track now, James, because off camera there's been a mistake, and now going through the nectarine there, and now onto the main straight there,
onto the main straight.
Jump. It's over the big jump. It is going to be the leaders, because Schmidt's made a mistake and Vaselli's got back ahead. He's going to go to the pro line, coming through the crater curves. So Schmidt's got the pace, but it's not always going the right way for him. And he's now going to chase Vaselli for the rest of this race. They're quite comfortably in. They're first and second, top 5 qualify. But this is all about the psychological effects of trying to be a bit quicker. Vaselli, not good, and he gets the nerve. Suddenly got a bad run there on the double, and he stamps his foot in disappointment next to me. And Schmidt's back in the lead again. So Schmidt picks up the lead. There's back markers to come, but Schmidt and Vaselli are very, very close. Vaselli knows how important it is to lay down the law with Schmidt in this race. He does not want the German to get that psychological advantage of having won the semi-final. So he was the third fastest qualifier here. He had a couple of bad runs, and we saw a great performance by Mark Kressig, the German, to get in the second qualifier. And there's a back marker kind of getting in the way. He needs to get out of the way, car 10 of Hanno Klus, our battery man from the last race. The first and second are locked together in this semi-final. Semi-final A, a four-wheel drive here in Alcarras, brought to you by Elcon Models and Proline, with us, RC Racing TV and EFRA. And the far distance car 9 is upside down, so interesting, this bump up, 10 and 9 in the bottom two cars, the cars that are still running. We have unfortunately lost Ken Valakers.
Positioning after 10 minutes.
And Schmidt now beginning to just try to ease out from Vaselli. Vaselli trying to say, no, you will not do it. It's not going to happen, I'm not having that, he's saying. And just a 43.1 and a 43.4 in the last lap for the two drivers. Vaselli's car is looking to stick more races than yesterday, but you just feel that Schmidt has quite a bit in reserve. As they now go round Peach, they'll come next to Nectarine, and they've got car 9 in front of them. Teraki will move out and let the two get past. And again, Schmidt able to eke out a bit of a lead from Vaselli. Horman, FG, MCD, it's all the car drivers, they're trying to drive the machines. The MCD four-wheel drive, it's the FG four-wheel drive with Vaselli, and the Impact 4, of course, is by a number of the Elcon Models drivers. So 1 and 2. Last lap round, 43.4, 43.4. Vaselli actually was 400ths faster, and he's now trying to get back on the tail. There's a huge importance, I think, here in the mind of Vaselli. Vaselli has Schmidt TQ'd 4 of the rounds. He was disqualified from 1. The other 2 rounds he didn't TQ, or TQ'd by Mark Kessig. So Vaselli's not been fastest so far in four-wheel drive at all, but it is a new car, and he has been developing as it goes. And I'm not certain he's convinced he had a whole 20 minutes, but they're now very, very close to that last lap. 42.8 for Schmidt, 42.6 for Vasselli. This is really, really high quality racing. Schmidt goes slightly wide, goes the short shoot. He stalls it in the midline, takes a double badly, but in the way he'd already lost the momentum, Vasselli had lost the momentum by being stuck up there and backed up by Schmidt. So Schmidt retains the lead. And we are now 12 minutes down, 8 minutes to go. Flying over the big double. Schmidt noticeably quicker over there. Vasselli coming in over the Alcon hairpin. They go over pro line and now through Crater Corner. I need to kind of look visually how they're taking this. Both going wide. They're finding a reasonably smooth line towards the outside of Crater Corner now. The worst of bowlers inside. Schmidt, another lap ticked off. Vasselli lost some time in that one. 43.9 to 44.1. He's lost some more since then. And Schmidt makes a huge mistake and loses the lead. So Schmidt gets a short shoot roll. He's got behind. Oh no, Schmidt's upside down. And this is going to give Vasselli a big chance. A little in his head there from Schmidt. And now we'll see how fast he can go, because he's going to give a 3 or 4 second lead there to Vasselli. Let's pick up Schmidt, James. We'll pick up Schmidt, the white car, as he'll be on the chase back. Behind him in third, it is Pekka Häkkinen. In fourth, it's Alan Karaman. And the battle between bump-up places is getting quite close, so we're going to go and look at that now. So could we go to the S's, please, James? The S's, please, James. And now into the S's there with the jump. And 8 and 5, that is the bump up. 5th and 6th, Serafan Company has the Turkish driver who bumped up before from the quarters. He has the place, but car 5 of Udiso Gandino is the man looking for 5th place. Gandino rolls, gets going, doesn't know what he's doing, so that's going to take that one off a bit. And he's now about to get lapped. There's 8. So the lead for Vasselli, who actually pulled out even more of a lead in the last lap, is now a whacking 8 seconds with just 5.5 minutes to go. So this one has not really turned out like we expected, Matt, has it?
No, it hasn't. I know Dario really struggled with qualifying. His main problem there was the traffic. He complained on a number of occasions to me. Also, his father spoke to me and said that people in this class really don't know how to qualify, and they're racing each other and they're not racing the clock, and there was a lot of moaning about how that was going, and I think he felt that he could have got much better qualifying results, but it's not doing him too much harm now.
Yeah, what we've seen here is mistakes from Alexander. That's what's pushed him back. And he is a long way behind. He's still got the basic ground speed. He just gained a second there, 42.9 to 43.9 from Vasselli. But I think that with only 5 minutes to go now, I think that Vasselli is going to get a very, very useful psychological advantage here.
Now he will have to have a faster time than whoever wins the semi-final B to be on pole in the final. Am I correct?
That is correct, which reminds me I need to write down his time.
You do.
But he's run a good race, and if he can keep the car on the island, the car recovery at the moment, which is Alan Sarafan in 5th, actually what's happening is any second now, the next couple of laps, it's going to get lapped, because the following car is Vasselli, who's almost a lap ahead of the other qualifier in 5th.
Now, how many times has Alan bumped up? I think he's been running since yesterday.
That's his second bump, I think, isn't it? I think you're right.
He was running yesterday evening.
Bump.
Yes. He spoke to us at the end of the last race. He was very happy with the outcome. Unsurprisingly.
I think when you bump up, you always are.
Indeed.
There's nothing like a good bump up, is there?
There is nothing like it, no. Obviously, fatigue's going to set in at some stage. One of the reasons people bump up a lot is because they didn't qualify where they ought to have. So they have a lot of work to do on finals day. But he is going to start getting tired.
And it's the car that gets tired more than anything else often. But if he gets to 5th, he's bumped up as much as he can because he's made the main final. So we just let one car go through, James, and we'll just take the next car. We'll take Vasselli. This is our leader.
Still 8 seconds on Alexander Schmidt, who surprising to see him in second position. He's been so aggressive and dominant all week.
Well, it's down to mistakes. He's been in the lead 3 times in this race. He may have had 2 bad laps, And now they're in traffic. I don't know what Schmidt's going to do. He's going to say, oh, I'll forget it now. I'll leave it.
We saw this in Croatia. He qualifies very well. He does qualify well. Does he race well? Well, he races better than you or I, but let's see.
At the moment, you'd have to say, not quite so sure.
The final, which is coming up at 2 o'clock local time. Then we will find out for sure.
I mean, the second, we have 3 more semi-finals for you. Next up is the semi-final of the other side of forward drive, then 2 two-wheel semi-finals, which will feature both Alex and Dario. So they've got a very busy couple of hours now.
It's literally relentless here in Alcarras under the heat.
Which is relentless as well.
Is it?
Well, it's hot.
It is, yeah.
So Vasily goes across the 43.8, a 43.4 for Schmidt. Top 5 are quite settled. And we'll drop back, James will just let the next car go through and wait for the white car, and that is Schmidt, who goes on 2 wheels. This is our pole sitter, or TQer. He won't pole sitter, he's a TQ from the qualifying. Fastest in 4 rounds, lost one of them for a noise regulation violation.
There is a league table over on the board of scores and times.
It's very, very clever.
Noisiest engines.
They do the noise testing where the timing loop is.
Yes.
They cross-reference it with AMB and my RCM. If there's 2 cars at the same time, they ignore it. And when they get 10 counts, and you have 10, they average your 10 counts of solo running, and you're over 96.4 decibels, you lose your best time.
Well, very wisely, the Zenoa in that machine there we're watching of Alexander Schmidt has been turned down. I'm sure it has a volume knob in there.
It has a volume exhaust. It was it wasn't a slight fail. It was 99.4, and at 3 decibels, of course, is that half as much again or double the noise? It's 6 decibels is double. Matt,
I've no idea. I don't really understand, and I'm not ashamed to say it.
I'm liking your lack of shame.
Just over a minute to go
Your
now.
lack of shame excites me.
How's the bump-up battle going?
Well, I'm afraid 5th and 6th, Sarafan and Judicial Gandel is about 3 seconds is the distance.
Which is pretty tight in
large
scale terms.
Interesting, the next car, which Alex come up to, is the man in 6th, which is Gandel. Gandino, sorry. And then it's Sarafan, so they're about that, but there's only 40 seconds to go. So, barring Sarafan falling off, so can we drop back 1 car to the orange car, please? Sorry, I have to go forward. Sorry, it's over the pro line jump now, because that's the car that matters, and the pink car behind it. That's Vasily, barring disaster, going to win this. Schmidt's going to be 2nd, Kellerman's going to be 3rd, and Hayek 4th. But this orange car is in the last bump-up position, and that blue and red car, the blue and pink car, this is the battle, and suddenly the battle of the 5th is all over the screen. Will it be Sarafan or right behind him? Gandino, come on, it's Gandino and Sarafan. They come round now the rushing corner, there's no cars in front or behind that's going to bother them. Sweeping in, Gandino needs to make a drive. This is the main final entry, 5th place in this semi-final. Goes the next ring, slightly wide there from Gandino. He needs to get the drive. He needs to get inside Sarafan. Sarafan over the jump. It's all about braking. And look at the, what a fantastic manoeuvre up the inside there. That is superb driving by Gandino. Outbreak, but Sarafan says no, takes it back again. And he's going to get, who's over the timing loop? Oh, they go almost together over the timing loop. And it has just gone to Sarafan by 600ths of a second there for the final qualifying place. Sarafan there, just got Gandino had him with superb racing. Alexander Schmidt wants to look behind us. We go, and Dario, that was a fantastic performance. You've really improved the car.
Yes, yesterday my dad worked all night so my car can be very good for this semi-final and now final. Yeah, we changed some parts to get car more stronger, so we don't have, I hope, some problems. Car was really fantastic, easy to drive. I didn't make so many mistakes. I hope it was the same like for the final, so we will see.
I'll let you go. You've got so much more racing to do. Thank you very much, Dario, who has got in about an hour, he's got a 2-wheel drive, and then another hour of that, he's got probably 2 finals.
Exhausting.
I'm going to leave you in charge of the mic.
Really? Okay. Yes, we're going to change over some battery. Oh. Yes. Oh, no. Yes, okay. I think they're flat and I think they're flat. Well, I know they're flat. I have a feeling they're flat. We're just talking about flat batteries. I think they're the ones that Nick took out of his. So we want active batteries. Yes. There we go. So the cameraman can hear what we're saying, because that's important, so we can follow these finals. Wow. Next we've got the semi-final B of four-wheel drive, as I change the graphic to semi-final B of four-wheel drive. There it goes. Right. Mark Kreisig. Mark Kreisig is on pole. Petter Hardman, Christian Lagasse, a man who we've talked to several times, Joni Hutman, Nick Anneveld, Sven Rodwald, Michael van de Ven, Cyril Pahud, Cyril Antonov and Flavio Buldig. Those last three names are the ones who bumped up from the quarter-final earlier on. I will leave you for just a moment while we make some adjustments before we go into the semi-final.
José Alfonso, ¿abrimos? Sí.
The track is open.
Track is open. Motor, please, on your place.
So engines revving. We're now entering the warm-up time. I think the track is open, but nobody's on it, because we have the countdown clock has begun, 4 minutes 20. So presumably that means 4 minutes 20 until they're on the grid. 4 minutes 20 until they're on the grid. So
4 minutes to start.
can Mark Kreisig from Germany better Dario's time, which Nick didn't write down, but I'm sure we'll be able to find. Can he better Dario's time and get himself on pole in the final? We'll be looking at the top 5 drivers to promote to the final, which will be at 3 o'clock local time, 2 o'clock British summer time.
No, it's 2 o'clock local time.
Correct, yes. Apologies, 2 o'clock local time.
Four-wheel drive final is 2 o'clock local time. Two-wheel drive final is 4 o'clock local time.
Three minutes to start.
So we've got lots of Go people here for this event, which is of course the second semi-final. Our bump ups was the excellent Cyril Pahud, who is up from 2. Civil Antonov also bumped up. He's now in 9. And car 10, Flavio Budil. Oh, we have a 10-minute break requested. I wasn't sure you do this in the semi-finals.
Okay, track is closed.
2 minutes to start.
And we have a 10-minute delay called.
Track is closed.
A 10-minute delay has been called. I wasn't sure you could do this in semi-finals. Apparently you can. This is going to eat into our lunchtime. So, quick 10-minute break.
Marshals, come on to the show.
So we have a 10-minute break now. Not sure who's got the issue. One of the drivers has a problem, not sure who it is. He's back. Matt's got some information. 10-minute break.
That's answered our question. You're allowed the 10-minute delay from semi-final and upwards in this class.
And who's delayed us?
We don't. Even Dallas doesn't know that yet, but we'll know soon.
Does that mean that everything's 10 minutes? Do we get 10 minutes less lunchtime, or is it 10 minutes later that the actual final start later?
Whilst that's the top of your mind, that wasn't the top of Dallas's mind.
What lunch? He likes a good lunch, Dallas. How's the James hearing me situation going?
I think it's all right. I've just got to make sure that it's not distorting for the TV show or HD output for later on.
I see. So we got a 10-minute break, and in a 10-minute break, someone's called, I thought it was. So I'm going to do what I need to do, which is welcome people to the Facebook group. Now, these people went to Facebook, they typed in RC Racing TV, and they asked to join. Can't like us, can't be our fans, because you are like us. You are like us, you can't like us. Can't be our fans, we're no better than you. We don't ask you to be our fans. But you can join us, and you can join the fastest growing RC Racing TV group we know of. And the first person who's joined is Granta Ramsey. Granta, welcome to you. You are not only welcome, but beyond welcome. And our second new entry is the Pickpocket Potter, straight in here at number 1,521, I think, or 19. It is Akigaitis. Akigaitis, welcome to you as well. So we are about 5 or 6 minutes, well, I think we're about 3 or 4 minutes into this delay. I think the race will now go off probably about 11:42, 11:45. So it's a little delay, and then we can start some more semi-final action. We like to keep it coming thick and fast. So let's have a look at see what people are saying to us on the YouTube stream. And RC Big Scale Forum has pointed out exactly the issue. There is less time for lunch now. And as you know, any sort of TV crew, and even a streaming TV crew, march on their stomach. J-Tray70, what happened with Ken Waller? Because Ken was doing okay, he was in 3rd place, and he fell off. Well, I will try and find out, probably during the lunch break. We're pretty much full on prior to what the issue was. I think it's probably something mechanical.
Remember, only is possible to
And we have Go, Chris, Nick and Michael. RC Big Scale Forum, Go Dutchies. Go Ken. Oh dear. Chris, Nick and So just to run who's in this final again. Christian de Gas, Nick Anneveld, Michael van der Ven. We have 1, 2, 3 Dutch drivers here. We have a Czech in Peter Harben. We have a German on pole in Mark Kressig. A Finn in Juni Huttinen. Another German, Sven Rodwald. And then we have our bump-ups, which are Cyril from France, Civil from Bulgaria, and Flavio, which doesn't sound very German. That's much more of an Italian name.
Problems are for car 7. How did you pick that up?
It was 7, was it? So Michael van der Ven. Do you know what the problem was?
Not yet, no, but I know that, interestingly, the other cars aren't allowed to fiddle with their cars.
No. That's a bit unfair, isn't it? I suppose he's paid the penalty going to the back.
Yeah.
So they don't want anyone else to get less penalty and not go to the back. And I'm going to say...
I'm sure in other classes they are allowed to continue running around the track.
No, they stop. Actually, no, you're right. No, they do carry on. They whiz on, don't they? They all stop for? I'm trying to remember. There's so many of these.
No,
they all stopped in Reims when Durango called. They all stopped. But the previous year in Portugal for 1/8 track, they carried on mucking about for ages.
Yeah, and in 10th IC, is that your favourite class? Yeah, that's your favourite class. In 10th IC, you'll know as it's your favourite class.
That's right.
They continue running around. Have we had some new members? I
just
see a red number appearing.
No, I joined 2 a second ago.
You joined them and you didn't invite me.
And now we got now 5 minutes left of the truck, so we have 5 minutes from the start of this next one. But this is a great name for someone joining any sort of motorsport, even scale motorsport-based thing. It's Bentley Marshall.
Bentley, wow, you're a man of impeccable, remarkable, and
awesome,
unquestionable taste.
He is. And I'm going to do this. I'm going to add him. He's in.
You're in.
And also our new favourite friend.
Yeah, and
on a level with Bentley.
On a level, if not, you're being promoted. I think you will be, for the next 4 minutes, Secretary State of the RC Racing TV Facebook group.
I think Secretary to the Under-Chairman.
Okay, Secretary to the Under-Chairman. If you're happy with that responsibility, let us know. You can resign your position just with a simple message.
It means you have to take notes on what we're doing, but not tell us, because we know it can go a bit awry.
Yeah. So if you want to resign a position, it only lasts for the next 4 minutes. So if you can handle the pressure, that's fine. If not, you need to resign a position on the Facebook page. But yes, yes, that's you, Sven. Welcome.
Welcome, Sven. Welcome, Sven. Welcome. Come on in. Oh, hang on, we just lost 10 viewers. You're in, Sven. Did she actually? When even though there's a delay, people stopped, go off and do something else for the 5 minutes while we wait about.
Go and do the washing up.
Don't forget, you can watch on 480p. You haven't got to watch on 360.
If you've got the bandwidth, if your home broadband has the oomph, then
you can do that.
Make use of it.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Oh, that's good news. Marvellous. Thank you. I don't know if you're listening, Fernando Cardozo, who's our host next week.
Hey, Fernando. He won't be.
Hopefully you are, because he's just sent me a very nice email saying he's going to move our camera position, which is fantastic. Thank you, Fernando.
I'm moved.
He's moved.
I'm moved. Almost to tears.
Really looking forward to next week in Portugal for the 1/10 electric touring car.
That's going to be a lot of fun, actually.
Hopefully we're going to be able to make use of some of our technology that's slightly let us down this week.
We didn't have a 10th Euros for the top guys last year because, of course, we had a Worlds.
We've never live-streamed large-scale off-road Euros before because last year there was no internet in the field.
We missed this event last year because we were at the Worlds, which caused us not to have a 10th Euros. We had a 10th stock Euros, which came in September, which was also in Spain. I've spent a lot of time in Spain recently.
That's good.
So, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
We are actually having back-to-back first-time streamings.
First-time streamings, yeah. And also back-to-back coming back to after year off-offs. We're coming back to large-scale after a year off of large-scale off-road.
But not large-scale hasn't had a year off, obviously, because there was a champion in...
us. I mean us personally, because obviously Nathan...
And I haven't done a European Championship for 10th touring car.
No,
because in France with Paul and Ollie, and then it was you and Ollie.
Trip.
You and Ollie in Austria.
No, it was Nathan and Ollie in Austria.
So we haven't done one, basically.
I haven't done one ever.
We've done a lot of 10th though. We've done 4 World
Indoor Euros.
We've done 4 World Championships, 2 Indoor
4?
Euros.
I've done 3. I missed the first one. I wasn't invited.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I wasn't even chosen.
Yeah, but you've already got your plane ticket for the one next year, and I'm probably not going.
Yeah, that's true. I'll send you a postcard.
I'd rather you send me video clips of high quality.
All right. Like a montage, you mean?
I want any video. I want something that tells a story and gives me information.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll live stream it. Maybe.
1 minute to open the track. 3 minutes to start.
I might find myself in the wrong pond though, so maybe
yes, be careful about ponds you are in. Oh dear. Sven Bierbauer, I think he is watching us because he said he's liked our stream saying live from Spain.
Good.
any live timing on the net? Yes, there is live timing on the net for this event.
Yes,
Just go to myrcm.ch and there's live timing.
It's also embedded. I mean, you can find the historical, you can find the kind of overall qualifying and results and all that through myrcm.ch.
I might need actually, because I didn't write down Dario's time.
20 seconds to open the track.
Well, we've just been so rushed after the last semi.
Oh, we rushed off. Oh, I've had to sit down. I've had to kind of wave my hand in a kind of a fey way.
At one point, me and James had to change some batteries over. So yeah, it's understandable that you haven't been able to get hold of Dario's time.
Hey guys, the sound is very
2
bad.
minutes to start.
Oh, track is open.
Oh.
Reese, how is the sound very bad? Is the question. Don't tell us the sound is very bad. That tells us how the sound is bad.
How is? Hang on, I'll do something.
Leave it all. I'm doing this now.
1 2. 1 2. Talk to me, Nick. Well, you can listen to the sound 100 years ago. Okay, after a very quick technical check-up ourselves, we have concluded that the comments that the sound are bad are purely based on the content and wit of the sound, which I can only apologise for.
It's not only is it great leaving us, it's also great coming back to us.
1 minute to start.
So, Rhinus Visser, I don't know whether it's a moment of the sound being bad, or it may have been you might have a problem yourself.
The jokes are bad.
Perhaps you didn't want to. Perhaps that was a translation. Rather than the sound is very bad, this conversation is pointless.
That's what I keep alluding to. I keep alluding with a big.
No extra warm-up time.
No.
They're going straight into this, the second semi-final.
Bish bash bosh. Straight in. Get in there.
So, the sound is too low, says T21D.
30 seconds to start.
Fine.
All cars to
can do
start
something about that.
Just turn that output button up.
No.
No.
This was increase it here.
We've increased it. Okay. CBS is foul. I think it depends how much. I think what it is if you get enough amplification on your listening device, be it a phone or a pad or a computer, it's fine. If you haven't got quite enough internal amplification, so it's the sound level, not the quality, surprisingly. And now you've upped the output, it should be okay.
Well, the thing is, there needs to be a global unification of minus 6 dB, and everyone needs to basically needs to work to that, and then everybody can work fine.
Okay, we've turned up the output, so hopefully you guys will hear better.
Or we've deafened a few people.
Well, no, they can turn it down because they've got a bit of amplification in their units. Oh, we're about to start. Far more important, we're about to start.
6 behind line.
4-wheel drive, semi-final B, 20 minutes to decide the other half of who's going to get into the main final.
Car 7 obviously is starting from the pit lane. Car 7, Michael van der Ven, has to start from the pit lane after calling a technical delay of 10 minutes.
Oh.
I'm not sure how much later we'll start the others, actually.
Someone is nervous. 10, 9, 8.
And we are about to get underway for 20 minutes. The second semi-final. Top 5 go through. Other 5 go home. And they're off. And a good lead there. A good start from Kressig. Mark Kressig leads and Peter Hardman takes second. Car 4 and 3 are coming together already, which is Christian Legas and Uni Hiltonen. And the Gas slightly comes out better there, but no, Hiltonen comes in the side of him. So it is Heiskanen now in third. Legas is in fourth. Then 8, 6, 5, 9, 7 rolling in front of him. The 7 came back. He's back on the track. He's at the back of the pack. He was ahead of one car. And he's really aggressive. Car 7 of Van der Ven is really going for it. But out the way, Kressig's made a great start in the lead. Car 4 now of Hiltonen is into second place, and then up the corner go 2 and 4 and 3, and it's back. Christian Legas gets involved and dumped unceremoniously to the side and into the back of the positions 4. So great start from Uni Hiltonen. It's been completely destroyed, being knocked off with a car rolling over, the car upside down. It's the car 2 of Peter Hartmann. So 2 of the top 4 drivers have had big problems when you roll over early on. And let's make sure we're looking at more 1, 2 and 3 together. We roll on over, you do so many places. So 1, 2, 3 into the corner for the mini jump, and that is car 8. Cyril Perhoud from the back, from the bump up, is leading the semi-final match.
Goodness me, with a lap time of 45.252 seconds.
Perhoud, who bumped up from yesterday, must have had a nightmare qualifying, but the car looked fantastic this morning, and he's worked on it, and whatever he's done has not only paid dividends, but he's got the experience of the race.
You commented on how fast he was.
And he's now not only leading people who qualified 14 places ahead of him, but people who qualified 30 places ahead of him. Perhoud is streaking away. Mark Kressig won 2 of the rounds of qualifying, and he's being left his wake, and now Christian Lagasse, who's got a bit of a tank slap on, is trying to catch up to him. So it's Kressig in second, Lagasse in third. In fourth, it's car 6 of Sven Rodwell, and then it's the recovering car 2 of Peter Hartmann, car 5 of Nick Anneveld, who is battling with the 7, which is the guy, Mark van der Ven, of course. Michael van der Ven, who had to start right at the back. And Hilton, who started so well, is way back in 7th, I think. 9th, actually, worse. So Cyril leads from Mark, with Christian Lagasse behind. So 1, 2, 3 getting close together. As they go through, Hilton is through the field quite
Cyril Perhoud on his back. He was going very fast.
And I'm sure he'll very quickly catch up to the rear if he doesn't make another mistake. So this race is a frenetic opening. And a frenetic opening this race. And he is Perhoud now. So first and second coming through the pro line. Now into the crater corner. The Kressig from Christian Lagasse, Germany from Holland. And the Frenchman, the bump up, Cyril Perhoud. And he's gone again. Perhoud completely loses it in the main corner. He's got a fast car, but he's being a bit wild at the moment. He drops down to 4th, still bumping up, still qualifying. But first and second are very close. And he's also getting quite close between 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th. The 4th, let's look at the 4th, 5th and 6th action because it is quite intense. Oh, Perhoud's upside down again.
Semi-final nerves, perhaps. Peter Hartmann in 4th. Johnny Hillerton from Phil in 5th, and Michael van der Ven in 6th.
Well, that's all changed since the last timing lap. If they come round again, you'll find that I think in 3rd place now is Michael van der Ven, who's starting from the pit lane. In 4th it's Michael van der Ven.
Correct.
5th is Johnny Hillerton, then Cyril Perhoud, then Sven Rodwell, then Flavio Baldinger, and they're all covered by about 4 seconds. They're on the screen now as they go through, and that is going through the corner is 4th.
And
5th,
there's more
6th,
chaos,
7th, 8th,
more chaos
9th,
in the infield.
Crash. It is just all over the shop. 1, 2 and 3. 1 and 2 are together-ish, which is Kressig and Lagasse. Car 2 is on his own in 3rd, and then 4th and 5th are now battling. 7, 8, Perhoud back in a bump up. 7, Michael van der Ven starting for the pit lane. He must be pretty happy to be 4th already. And then you have 6 and 4, Hilton. 9, 5 and 0. Effectively, the whole field really is quite close. Nick Anneveld in 5 is moving forward. So 1 and 2 are close. 3's on his own, which is 3rd place man Peter Hartmann. So it's Kressig from Lagasse, Hartmann's in 3rd, Perhoud, Michael van der Ven and Rodwell. And so there we have 4, 5 and 6 in your screen. Perhoud from Hartmann with van der Ven ahead. So van der Ven, Perhoud and Hartmann are on the 2 of them are qualifying and 1 of them, and a big roll for our leader. So our leader is stranded and drops down to 3rd place and still stranded after losing it on the big jump. So 7 and 8, van der Ven takes a bad look. Perhoud now gets around the outside after van der Ven jumped poorly. And immediately Perhoud has this massive ground speed. He can avoid the mistakes. He really is a shoe-in to qualify. It's just not difficult at all. Apparently the sound is improved by your tweaking, Matt.
Well, all of this chaos is, of course, great news for Dario Baselli because someone's going to win this semi, but whoever does inevitably may well do it in a slower time than him and find themselves lower down the final than Dario.
The Christian Lagasse has finally got a free air. He's making the most of it. Peter Hartmann 2nd, Mark Kressig after that roll is down to 3rd. Then you've got Cyril Perhoud in 4th. In 5th is Michael van der Ven, and he's now battling with car 6 as Sven Rodwell. you see him now over the pro line, and that is the last qualifying place.
Over 6 minutes of the race gone. This one's flying by.
Well, he's flying by for Pahoud, but there's more really what's happening. We do have a battle here. As Van der Ven, last qualifier, Sven Rodwell, and the whole field is so close compared to the previous races. They're all covered by 21 seconds. Which isn't helping actually, because you've got 5 or 6 cars running together. As we now go and pick up the leader coming now through the fast corner, Christian Lagasse.
Car number 3 of the Dutchman
has stepped on the gas.
Driving the Elcon Impact.
44.4, 44.9, 44. We're not really seeing those fast laps we saw just a few minutes ago. The 43s, the odd 42 that was thrown in by both Dario and Alexander. And with a fair wind, you'd say that they will be the ones to contest the final, which starts, we think, still at 2 o'clock local, despite the small delay.
That means less time for lunch.
I know it does. It's a nightmare.
Everyone on 9 laps now. As we're approaching the halfway mark, Christian Lagasse says he's much happier this week on 2-wheel drive than 4-wheel drive, though he has fared better in the results and the times in 4-wheel drive, and now, of course, he is winning. He is at the front of this semi-final B.
He must be feeling pretty good then in 2-wheel drive. If he isn't feeling very good, he's winning a semi-final. So it's Lagasse from Hartmann from Cressig, then Michael van der Ven and Cyril Pahoud. And right now, Cyril Pahoud and Pahoud has dropped down again to 5th. He's battling with Sven Rodwell, and Pahoud's upside down. Huge amount of dust over the double, and he's dropped down to absolutely dead last. Nightmare and disaster for Pahoud in 5th. That's hand in 5th to Sven Rodwell. We watch Lagasse, and we're going to now switch our attention right across the other side of the track. And now coming into the pro line jump is Sven Rodwell. Rodwell, who I think has inherited 5th place. Behind him is Cyril Antonov, Nick Anneveld and Flavio Bolding. And indeed he has. So this is the battle for 5th and the last bump up place with 6 from 7 from 5. Not 7, it's 6 from 7 ahead, sorry. It's 6 from, what number is that car? 9 from 5, so it's the 9 of Cyril Antonov.
Cyril Antonov from Bulgaria has been bumping up quite a lot.
He has. So 6.95, 6 has a little bit of a lead now in 5th place. There's Sven Rodwell from Germany, who's holding off Antonov from Bulgaria. And behind him is the 5 car of Nick Anneveld from Holland. 1, 2, 3, 4, reasonably straight. Another roll there for our pole man in this race, Mark Cressig, who gets back on his wheels straight away. Michael van der Ven, Dutchman, happily ahead of this in a few seconds. But the pressure now between 6 and 7. Can Sven Rodwell, 6 and 9, resist Cyril Antonov? That's 9, he's got the 9 bent over in his body shell, so it looks like a 7, which is very annoying. So I'm going to have a word with Sven Antonov about that.
We're at the halfway point.
Cyril Antonov, Sven Rodwell. Halfway down, halfway to go. Looking good for Christian Lagasse. He's on the gas, in fact. It's looking that good for him.
Although my money is on him not getting as fast a time as Dario.
I would agree with that statement.
3, 2,
I refer, my
1,
gentlemen, to
7,
very right.
6,
So
9, 5, 4, 10, 8.
Hartmann, Cressig, Michael van der Ven, Rodwell, there your people can't qualify, but Rodwell's got a problem with Cyril Antonov is right up his backside. And now the fast recovering about the 11th time is Julie Hiltonen. That orangey red car is very, very quick. The 3rd car in this frame. First car is the man with Sven Rodwell, then flashing through is Antonov, and there is Hiltonen. And that his car is quick. If you can just keep the thing pointing in the right direction. And Van der Ven has been sucked back into this as well. This has been a much more competitive race than the others. We've not seen anyone streaking away.
Well, we haven't seen anybody crashing out and going home early.
Pahoud, unfortunately, despite his pace in last after a couple of really bad accidents, I think he's mentally broken. It may be that fatigue we're talking about, Matt, has kind of come in, and he just mentally it's just got too much for him to keep bumping up.
I think whatever he tweaked to make it seriously fast, I think he over-tweaked it and made himself too fast.
Never over-tweaked.
Uncontrollable.
So this is the battle for 5th. You see on the screen. Sven and Civil, Germany and Bulgaria. The all-black car of Civil Antonov. I'm not sure about black cars, but it looks okay on a white surface, so it's okay. Sven's car looks considerably more in control than Civil's, but Civil's basically is just quick. And now catching up is the 5 car of Nick Anneveld. And behind him, Jorni Hiltunen. So it's a bit of a... They are ebbing and flowing. And they are the reason we're looking at them is because that's the difference between bumping up to the A final and not. And it looks at the moment like Civil's under more pressure from behind, so let's make sure we're on the black car. He's under more pressure behind than going forward, and that pressure is coming from Hiltunen and more urgently from Anneveld. So Anneveld, they're looking for way inside Civil, sorry. Oh, and Michael van der Vent's rolled, so suddenly we have 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8 all together in the same frame. 4, 5, and oh, Hiltunen there, just a little shove out the way for Anneveld, and we are seeing really close action here with about 7 minutes and a half to go. And this is the battle for bump up. They're all being a bit after you, Claude. Michael van der Ven didn't lose the place that we're pleased about. Second and 2 and 1, out in front of 3, 2 and 1. They've gone. And now it is the battle for 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th. And you can see them on your screen now. Van der Ven, Sven Rodwell, Civil Antonov, and then just a little dropping off at the moment is the 4 car of Jorni Hiltunen. Van der Ven, well, he's not making a mistake. And Antonov now trying to get up the inside of Sven Atwell. This will be for 5th. Looking both sides. Can he do it? Still going hard. Antonov is... Oh, it's like it's stuck on... Actually gets stuck on the corner there as some of his wheels were no longer in contact with the ground. Even when he got 4-wheel drive, if none of the wheels have not touched the ground, he's not going to go forward. I'm aware of that.
Christian Lagasse has a 9-second lead out front. Car number 3, he's doing very good.
Hilton, oh, marvellous move by Hilton there on the entry to the double. He just clipped inside Civil, and now his target is Sven, because this is the final bump up. And Hilton, who has been very quick, rolled early on, lost all the places. This is the battle for 5th, and this is what really counts. And Atwell rolls and throws himself out of this. So now the battle for 5th and 6th, you see on your screen coming into the Alcon Models hairpin. And then turning right now for the pro line jump. Before they go into Crater Corner, and oh, that was lucky because the car falls on the push, but they're in danger it goes round the outside. They're coming down the straight with just 6 minutes to go. Can Hiltunen get himself into the last bump up place? Sven Atwell has been, Sven Rodwell has been holding that for a while. So Rodwell from Hiltunen is your battle for 5th and 6th, or carrying on. And up the inside there comes Hilton. He gets in. Rodwell went wide. Hilton at the inside. Now can he pull away? You think he would need? You think he's got the pace to do it? But perhaps Rodwell has been driving inside himself. Inside himself? Within himself. Driving inside yourself would be very impressive. And a problem for our pole sitter Mark Kressig as he rolls again. So Kressig's not going to be starting near the front in the final, that's for sure, despite being second qualifier overall. Big difference, as you said, Matt, between racing and qualifying.
Yes. The clock is very much more predictable than 9 other cars on an unbelievably unpredictable track.
And I think you feel less pressure against the clock than if you make a mistake with other cars around. And Michael van der Ven got a huge spin on that. He's now getting very close to... We now have 4, 5 and 6 in the same shot as they're about to go over the double. Van der Ven takes a bad drive off the double, but picks up for it and to the Alcon Models hairpin. And the interesting thing is these guys, two are going forward and one of them's going home. Well, let's just watch the final. I'm sure he won't go home. A bit wide there, Van der Ven, and it looks like Hilton's going to try and get the drive as they come down the straight. 4.5 minutes left. And he gets up the inside, around the outside, and then, and Hitveld gets hit as such. Hitveld? I'm mixing it. Hiltunen, Rodveld, and Van der Ven. I'm getting all the names mixed up, but the fin is the orange, is the yellow and red. And he's lost out on that because he tried to get up Van der Ven. Anyway, he drifted out wide, and that allowed Sven Rodwell back in again. So Rodveld now holds the golden ticket, the trip to the final. And after having done the work about 5 times already, Jorni Hiltunen needs to do it all over again. We're looking at the 4th and the 5th, the 2 qualifiers. They go around Crater Corner, down the straight. In the background, you can see Finnish driver Jouni Hiltunen, who has 3 minutes and 40 seconds to get back past either 6 or 7 and get himself into the main A final of the 4-wheel drive race, which will come along at 2 o'clock local time, about 2 hours time from now.
Three minutes 20 to go.
And Hiltunen is not really making any progress, and that's obviously massively good news for Sven Rodwald, as it is for Michael van der Ven, because they are currently in the final. Top 3, don't forget, that's Christian de Gasse, who's led from about lap 3, Peter Hartmann and poleman Mark Kressick, who's looked fast at times but has been on his back far too often.
Position after 17 minutes. 3, 2, 1, 7, 6, 4, 10, 9, 5, 8.
And Rodwald has made a slight mistake, he's dropped back, and that means that Hiltunen gets a bit closer. And it's gone wide again, and Rodwald and Hiltonen's back through, so Hiltunen and them, Rodwald 2 minutes, they're all over each other. And I think car 6 has got a drive-through for that. So car 6, who's currently in qualifying position, may have a drive-through, which will take him right out. Wonder what is drive-through, not a stop and go. They've got 2 options here. But it looks like Rodwald has a penalty, and Rodwald. Oh, there's confusion. He's finding. Oh, and he stopped. Oh, amazing! Sven Rodwald stopped for the penalty, and the car wouldn't restart again, Matt.
So he did. What did he do? Some kind of weird stop and go thing.
He was called for climbing all over.
Yeah. I saw the bad move.
But he was called for that.
But it was supposed to be a drive-through, was it not?
And then he got confused, did a stop and go, and the engine stopped, and Sven is distraught behind us as he stopped for the stop, and the young man Sven, and the car didn't go again.
Oh dear. It's a cruel game sometimes.
Sometimes a hot engine, when you leave it there, does not want to fire again. I'm certain if it hadn't been the stop and go, he'd have had no problems continuing running for the rest of the race. But stopping it was what caused it. So let's have a reset now after losing Sven. It's Christian de Gasse leading, Peter Hartmann second, Mark Kressick third, Michael van der Ven fourth. Jouni Hiltunen has a 3-second lead over Flavio Budig, who's car 10, so it's a 4 and 10. And Van der Ven's dropped behind him, so it's actually 4, 7 and 10 where it's all at. So we need to be really with the number 7 car, who's going, it's the second of those 3 cars, going over the big double jump now. Through he goes. Because if 7 loses his place, he is on the final bump up, car 7, Michael van der Ven. And the man behind him, car 10, Flavio Budig, could be doing a double bump up. Anything happened this last lap. We've got 27 seconds. This will be their last lap. And in fact, the Finn, who's in 4th, Jouni Hiltunen's having a bit of a drive problem. He's just thinking away there. And is Van der Ven going to go in? And Budig has a problem. He's 3. 2 of them are getting through. One of them isn't. And they touch there. And in doing that, they both slow down. And Budig gets closer.
10.
Puts the power down, brakes well. The 3 cars go. 2 of these are going forward. 1 of these is not. Budig absolutely going for it now, and he's right on Van der Ven's backside as they go over the Pro Line corner for the last time. We've seen positions change on Crater Curve. Will they happen again? Let's look over the line, and no, they get through. They've been caught. Hiltunen gets 4th. Van der Ven gets 5th. They both qualify. And he's very, very pleased there. Car 4 of Jouni Hiltunen. Christian de Gasse wins. Peter Hartmann second. Mark Kressick third. That's a happy man, a happy fit.
It's unbelievable.
That was an amazing race. You were at the back, you were at the front, you're upside down, you were driving through. It looked a lot of fun, but were you nervous?
Oh, I was shaking all the time. I was 2 times in the last in the heat. So.
Great driving, thank you indeed. And that is our happy Finn, Jouni Hiltunen. That's our happy Finn shouting his, oh, you think he won the World Cup? He's got in the final. Obviously, his ambition was to make the final, and he had a fast car. Not always pointing in the right direction. I like it. I do like it. We can make people happy, don't you?
We've seen our fair share of sadness. It's nice when it's
Sven
counterbalanced.
was very upset.
Well,
he's a young man, so
yeah, it's nice when it's counterbalanced with a bit of joy.
There's a lot of joy.
A lot of joy.
A lot of joy. I got a message. Is it going to be? Aki Gautis is asking where he can find the final results. I'm not sure he asked another forum as well. You find them on myrcm.ch. myrcm.ch. And talking about young men who are quite upset, Pecco's mum's talked to us on the YouTube stream, and Pecco's mum said, "Well done, Pecco," who obviously had that problem with the breakdown in the quarterfinal. You did your best. Matty has to make your car stronger. So Dad's in trouble, basically. Yes. We love you too. It's lovely to have you. It's great when we have families watching. I know we had the families of David Bronefeld were watching at home. His dad was at the track, and his sister and mum were watching us on the live stream from Reims. So it's good that we can bring the world of RC together in many, many ways. And pass de chance Cyril. Yeah, I think that means bad luck Cyril, because Cyril was doing really well, but he just, towards the end, things started falling over a lot. RC Bizcar for a pity for Sven. Better luck next time. Can't disagree with that. But another great semi-final. This race meeting is certainly delivering action. As is the meeting over in Halifax.
Is it?
It's delivering viewers.
Fantastic.
I wonder if our combined total will be greater than our previous records. It's an interesting one, isn't it? Because the combined total at the moment is pretty impressive. The number of people watching RC Racing TV, be it one stream or t'other, is very large.
Can you just focus on a brighter area of the track, please, just so I can just see if we're getting any white out?
Right, I now need to look at the two-wheel drive parts of things, because we're about to move into the two-wheel drive semi-finals.
That looks pretty good for me. Does that look all right for you?
So
yeah?
This race will get underway quite soon. We're running a couple of minutes behind after we got a delay called. And we have Alexander Schmidt in pole, Valentin Posiat is second, Carlos Pineo Vidal third, Sergio Martinez is 30, so it's France, Spain, Spain after that. Mark Gringat of Switzerland's on 5, Andreas Seifert for Germany is 6, Alex Bravo Luque is 7, Luis Frances Domenica is is in Spain is 8, and Bernd Georgi is 9, and Daniel Folmy is 10. So this is a Spanish race. This one we've got 4 Spaniards.
We have lots of Finnish drivers. We have lots of French drivers.
We have a double bump up man. Bernd Georgi is dumped up twice. We've got a horrible feeling they just called another delay. I'm going to get no lunch.
I think that will delay the start of the finals.
I'm more concerned to delay my lunch. Is that selfish, do you think?
I had a big breakfast.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you don't want lunch. We need to welcome someone to the group, though I'm guessing he might be looking at Halifax. I know it's very stereotypical to think that someone Italian is watching Halifax. And the man we need to welcome is Andrea Berti.
Andrea, welcome to you. You are
not
more
hearing
than
this.
welcome. You're not hearing this, which makes it even more special because it's not just paying lip service to you.
That is true.
It's just genuinely from one person to another saying thank you for being here.
Thank you for being a friend. Yeah.
Sorry. Alessandro Smith. Dario Basselli, Nick Kallenbach, Gert Walker, Yulika Gandino, Becca Pickel, Tony Efwig, Alan Salafine.
I'm not sure why he said Dario Vasselli. You're obviously talking about a different race.
That's either the next race or marshalling.
Okay, right. So, in these semi-finals, the 2 fastest men. Well, let's say the favourites have been split up, as Schmidt, the TQ man, is on pole in this, and the current champion will be in the semi-final B.
So Schmidt, who looked imperious in four-wheel drive, but didn't manage to win the semi-final.
As is so often the way.
Has another semi-final to have a go at, and he whilst he was easily the quickest in this as well, he didn't look quite so extra quick as, is that English? Quite so extra quick as somebody else. Ah, Dallas is here. Dallas. Now, we are running a bit late at the moment. Does that mean the finals will start late, or will they still start on time?
Well, I don't know at the moment. I need to ask Pineda.
we got a little graphic. So we've got this graphic saying when the finals start.
You didn't mention about the lunch. That's the important thing.
It doesn't matter. As long as we've got an hour for lunch, it doesn't matter when that hour is.
Yeah, but if it doesn't delay, if it doesn't delay the final, then we don't have an hour for lunch.
No.
Yes.
So what I should have said, it does delay the final, doesn't it? In a kind of really pointed way.
Yeah, no one ever listens to us.
I don't know. They fixed the internet.
Well, having said that, there's quite a few people listening to us, and I should welcome them. I should say thank you for joining us. You're watching us here in Spain, in Alcarras. We're watching finals day.
We're watching a lot of revving and not much car action.
We're watching an empty track, yes. It's all going to come, don't worry.
Has someone called on a 10-minute delay?
It's finals day. Here in Spain, I was in my flow there. Large-scale off-road Euros, two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. They're all there. All 10 are there, so...
Why are they waiting?
Why are they waiting? Somebody's lost a contact lens.
It happens all the time.
We are brought to you by Elcon Models, who are here, running competing with their own products. They are featuring their Impact, their Elcon Models Impact in the four-wheel drive class. Very well it is doing too. We're also here thanks to Proline. And we're here thanks to EFRA and EFRA.ws.
I think James wants to do a sweeping vista with the camera, just so it looks exciting for the viewers. Scenery, yeah.
A whip pan.
Whenever you watch like Formula One before the race starts, all you ever get is cameramen just doing close-ups of flies or mosquitoes, or actually normally ladies.
The track is open.
Ladies.
Right.
So we're now running officially quarter of an hour late.
All the cars are out, there's no delay, apart from the 15 minutes of us being behind.
Which makes me think they're going to push everything back quarter of an hour, make the exact precise time. Have the other timing like this sort of thing.
We need time for Paella.
Is it Paella today?
I don't know.
And there is the crowd.
Look at them.
And behind the crowd is the porta toilet. That is the camping area. And behind the camping area is the peach fields.
Peach fields.
Because we are in the fruit production, one of the fruit production areas of Spain.
The Planus frutus.
The Planus de frutas de Spaniel.
The frutas frutiplani.
Now, oddly, the only fruit I've seen you eat, and that's more Jane, is kiwi, which I don't believe is native to Spain. The giveaways for name.
Here comes Dallas.
Are we delayed? Apparently not. Doesn't know. Oh, okay.
The jury's still out.
No straight answer. Oh. Doesn't make anything more exciting if you don't know what's going on. Tell me who's in this race.
I'll tell you right now. Alexander Schmidt is on pole. Valentin Pouziat from France, followed by Carlos Pineda Vital, Sergio Martinez Esilt, Mark Grindat, Andreas Cifriat, Alex Bravo Luque, who we've seen several times, is well known to us as a large-scale driver, Louis Francesca Dominique, Bernd Georgi and Daniel Folmi. Daniel Folmi, who had a bit of a rock and roll time getting his way up today, bumping his way up into the semi-final, as did Bernd Georgi and Louis Francesca Domin. drivers above haven't run their cars for about a day now, so they've been sitting around soaking up the ambience, doing a bit of
ambience,
yes,
liking it,
doing a bit of wrenching, sucking on a peach, eating a chorizo, shoveling paella into their mouths, and enjoying this cerveza and the just the general atmosphere of this wonderful event. Now with 2 minutes until this particular race is set to start.
2 minutes to start.
All the cars are checked in, the timing system has recognised all of their transponders.
Mary Vanderbroek, he's got our...
one of the things I love the most...
55-inch TV, superb, thank you, Mary.
...is when people take photos...
You're getting a like.
When people take photos of this, them watching this on their screens, it's amazing. I love it.
If you can send us pictures of you watching us,
or just
and post them on the Facebook page, we'll be very excited.
Yes. Yes. One of these days we might even have a competition.
There will be a competition next couple of weeks.
There will.
Well, you said you wanted to start it before we got to Grab.
I want to start it really soon. Don't want there to be any delay.
We have the prizes.
Do we have them?
Well, I can get them. I only have to drive up the road to get them.
Right. Well, stay tuned for that one, viewers. It sounds very mysterious at this stage, but
you can win a really good car, basically. Given what the first car is going to be, perhaps we should start it next week at the touring car.
Yes. Perhaps we should.
But there will be a total of 6 cars to be won during the course of a few months.
At least. At least 6 cars.
Well, that's a very good point. At least 6 cars, and maybe more. So we're 38 seconds from the start. We have drivers in this race.
5 seconds to start. 4 cars to starting position.
30 seconds, all cars to starting grid. All cars to starting grid.
Off you go.
Necesito de organización un puesto, cubrir el puesto 3. Attention drivers. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
We are getting ready for the first two-wheel drive semi-final. We're away! And away and into the lead goes Alexander Schmidt, and he leads through from Valentin Posiat from France. Car 3's third, then it's 5, 7, 6, 4, 8, 0 and 9 stuck on his own. So Schmidt probably had an easier run than he had in the four-wheel drive setting, where he kept getting caught up in things. I think it's very tricky to drive two-wheel drive cars. And Valentin is just doing a single class, but doing it well. 6, 8, 0 and 7 battling. So Schmidt leads. Posiat is second. And a great start, I think, is that number 7 who's coming to third place? Just trying to see the, no, it's number 3. So it's 3 then, and then 5. So then it's Vidal and Grindat in the next 2 positions. And now already losing the lead there. So Schmidt again is out of the lead and they managed to lose it. And Valentin Posiat takes it. Shoots down the crazy curve, turning Schmidt now. He gets up the inside and instantly gets the lead back again. I'm not quite sure whether Posiat just said, yeah, off you, Claude, off you go. And actually he was like, I don't really want to be ahead of you. He just gets up the back. He's touched Schmidt. And car 2 needs to give it back. He's going slowly. He's quite clever. He's trying to keep some space up before he gives it back. And he does, but now the effect 1, 2, 3 and 4 are very close together. Which is 1, 2, 3 and 5. But Azerti, who's dropped out from car 4, he's down in 9th at the end of the last lap. And 5 got past 3, so it's a move forward there by Grindat, getting past Vidal. But we do have Schmidt leading. Posiat in second. And now Grindau in third, and Vidal in fourth. Fifth place, car 7 of Alex Bravo Luque, and then car 6, Andreas Seyfried. Andreas done a lot of driving already today in the previous heats of the four-wheel drive. Looking good there for the leaders, who have dropped back to second place for a bit. But we've got let's go third and fourth there, 5 and 3. They come through battling. Grindat and Vidal. Grindat gave a bit of a better run there to go over the double. Over the big jump, and now into the Alcarras Models hairpin. Over the pro line jump, turns sharp into Crater Corner. Things looking all right for the boy. And as of yet, support from Valentin at the moment. As of yet, we don't have any problems. And again, we're not having an awful lot of competition. We're 3.5 minutes in. If we drop back from these two to the next three, James, they are battling over the 5th, 6th and 7th. And that is Luque, Seyfried and Daniel Folmy. So Folmy a bump upper, and he just spun over, but it's the 5 and 6 there. The 7 and 6 are actually battling for the last of the bump ups at the moment. We're early days, not 5 minutes in yet. And they streak down the stroke. Over pro line. Out front is still Alexander Schmidt, Valentin Pivet in second. Third and fourth is still the 5 of Grindat and the 3 of Vidal. And this is the battle between 7 and 6 of Luque and Seyfried. And that is the last bump up race. The green car is Alex Bravo Luque, the Spaniard, his home country, which was his home track. Andreas Seyfried from Germany in the 6th. So the 7 and 6 now are battling hard for what will be a ticket to the A final. Take the A main, the half hour, taking place possibly at 3 or possibly at quarter past, depending on what happens. So, and there we see, he gets through there on the jump. Nice overtaking manoeuvre there, got a bit of drive, but it's not being handed to him. Luque coming back. The Seyfried up there nicely over the big jump, got it ahead. Around Crater Curve. Seyfried puts a huge amount of time on him there. For just having got past him, he's managed to get a big lead this jump. And now Luque has to move in to push forward.
3, 6, 7,
Nerfs the car
10,
in nose
12,
first.
8, 9.
Hops over the bridge. Oh, that's not. Oh, we're not sure about that from Luque there. That was offline overtaking. He's got away with it. Seyfried now just back down to 6. So Luque's back in 5th. Seyfried in 6th. You can see that Daniel Folmy now is catch up in 7th. And Seyfried there might feel a bit aggrieved by the way that Luque got back past him. He kind of came half off the double and just carried on driving sort of mostly off the track. Another lap completed. The 3 car rolls in front of them. They're 7 and 6. A difficult couple of corners there for Grindat, which is putting him closer to the clutches of Folmy in the white and blue car. There's Luque in the green car, or the not majority back car of the green. The all orange car, light orange, not flory orange, flat orange I'd probably call it. Tangerine. Anyway, that's the 6 car, which is Andreas Seyfried, and behind them it's Daniel Folmy. Just ticking laps now. We're 6.5 minutes down. We've got 13.5 to go. Luque himself a nice little lead now over Seyfried. Seyfried's dropped way back in that lap. He's now 6 seconds behind. In fact, Seyfried's dropped right out of it. In fact, he's made a mistake and into 6th place is Calvin Folmy. So Seyfried's having a bad couple of laps. He's got time to recover. 20-minute race, 7 minutes down. Luque makes a mistake, but he's not under any challenge, so it doesn't matter. So this is now settled down. Let's see if we can find our leader. Our leader is car 1 of Alexander Schmidt. He's just going through the S's now and about to go up the short chute and go over the double. And there he is, that's Alex Schmidt, having a much easier time than he had in the four-wheel drive study, where he was hassled and eventually beaten quite comprehensively by Dario Vaselli.
He's running the Horman this time.
Look at that. Interjection for the final, he's running the Horman.
Sorry.
No, you can say more. Please say more, this race is quite quiet. A few more facts, it's a quiet race. Tell me everything you know about Alex Schmidt. That much, eh?
Yeah. I know his favourite drink is.
What's that?
Pepsi.
Not Coke. That's not on. So 8 minutes down, 12 to go, and it is currently Alexander Schmidt leading. Valentin Poziat is second. In third, it's Mark Grindat. Fourth, Carlos Vidal. Fifth, Alex Bravo Luque, and then Daniel Folme. And the key difference is 5 seconds behind fifth place Luque and sixth place Folme, and that is where the cut-off comes for making the A main in a couple of hours' time.
Hello to Coco290397. Bit like Beverly Hills 90210. He says Alex Valentin. Well, Valentin's doing very well, second place so far.
It's Ale himself.
Plenty of Ale's Valentin, also from Bartos Team 83. Hello to you, sir. And Valentin is doing well, thanks for your well wishes. Yo Schmitty, good luck, says RC Big Scale Forum. Yep, Schmitty is dominating as usual, although not doing so well in four-wheel drive, but I'm sure we'll have a fantastic final coming up there or thereabouts at 2 o'clock local time. Thank you for everybody who's talking to us and communicating with us via YouTube, via the Facebook group, RC Racing TV. You can find us on Facebook. Just go to the search bar and give us any of your feedback. We can follow particular drivers that you want us to follow, or ask certain questions that you would like asking.
Schmitty's favourite food is Bammershaven. I hope that's not a rude word I just said in the foreign language. Bammershaven. RC Big Scale Forum, could you translate Bammershaven to the English food so we can inform the world of the favourite eatage of Alexander Schmidt? So it's a very, very quiet race, this one. Schmidt is 9 seconds ahead of Poziat in second. Poziat is 7 seconds ahead of Grindat in third. Grindat is 5 seconds ahead of Vidal in fourth. Vidal is 2 seconds ahead of Luque in fifth. And Safer on the bubble now. He's come back past Folme, but he is setting up 9 seconds back from Luque. So the closest two cars are actually car 3 and car 7. So let's see if I can find car 3 and car 7. They're going now over the big jump. 3 and 7, they're both qualified there. They're in fourth and fifth. It's Vidal and Luque. Vidal in the 3, Luque in the 7. They're all in, they're comfortably there, they're fourth and fifth.
Good night.
And this is a turning laps semi-final. We've had these before, it could pick up and go crazy at the end with a couple of really good ones. Are we going to see something amazing? We are just halfway, and some research has been done.
Well, Bammershaven is actually a noodle disc. It's a snack consisting of noodles with white liquid and breadcrumbs around it.
The schnitzel, then?
It's a speciality of the Netherlands and Belgium. So a kind of noodle disc type thing. There you go.
That just sounds lovely. I must have more noodle disc-based foods.
Brilliant.
Anyway, yes, nothing. So we are now running with over halfway. 11.5 minutes have gone. This is the closest battle on the track. It's been fourth and fifth. Alexander Schmidt's happily ahead, and in many ways, I'm not actually sure that Valentin Poziat was that interested in racing him during this event. I think he just said, "No, off you go. I'll do my own work." He got past him about lap 2, and just let him straight back through again. then Posiat has decided that the key point here is to qualify. And let's see if we can see car 2. Car 2 now about to go up the short chute. Car 2 now over the double. There's car 2 double now coming down the corner. He's going to come now through the rutted bend, which really upsets the two-wheel drive cars, you see. Turns in, takes a small jump, goes through Peaches. Trying to get the power down, has a car completely straight as it goes through Nectarine, and then again. They turn it, and now air straight, the power comes on the double. Not much air here, he's got a bit too far to the right, gets away with it. Brake and turn into the Alcarras hairpin. That's really nice, he did that. He's correcting as he goes over Pro Line, and now he can come to the rocket corner. Most people go very wide now because the holes are so big in the middle. He does crunch a couple of those, comes to start-finish straight. He comes down the start-finish straight. Even more ruts now on the outside of this, the top turn. He kept it tight. That's a very, very good line there for Valentin. Comes to the S's very quickly. If you do that every lap, you're going to find yourself very near the front of any final. And then over a double. And that's a lap of the race, not starting where it should be track. And you can see the amount of dust now that's blowing all over the circuit. Oddly, we actually need more wind, Matt. The more wind to get the dust off the track.
Well, no, because the dust is relentless. It will continue.
It's hanging around because it's not getting blown away.
No, you can blow it all you like. It will just keep coming. The more that the cars run over the dirt, the more they'll create dust.
Well, that is
so all the blowing isn't going to help at all. 6 minutes, over 6.5 minutes to go. This is not the kind of race we want to see in the final.
No. But we are going to see the final because we have split up the two fastest drivers, and I don't think Valentin's doing anything other than trying to qualify. 6 minutes to go.
RC Big Scale Forum wants you to ask Nick.
Schmitty what Baumer I got a horrible feeling we'd been tricked is a rude word.
Yeah, well,
like men's bottoms or something.
Well, I don't think you want to get caught up in the middle of this.
I think RC Big Scale Forum could be trying to make us look even sillier than we make ourselves look.
RC Big Scale Forum.
You know what you're doing.
You're playing tricks on us.
And it's Schmidt from Posiat, from Grindat, from Alex Bravo Luque, from Carlex Pinea Vidal, and then Andreas Seifrog. I know what that's about.
Pardon?
I know what that's about.
Do you?
We've had a text message from Halifax. We've managed to stir some controversy up.
Right.
And I think a well-known multiple world champion wants a right to reply.
Good stuff.
Because basically Frank has written it in such a way that you could say that he was agreeing with the people who are saying that it's odd how Lamberto Collari in Halifax isn't doing very well at the first time to hand out tyres and no special tyres and no additives. And then he mentioned the word secret sauce in the same thing. And I think that Lamberto, who doesn't speak English very well, will have been told by his teammates what's been said and get the impression that Frank has said he's been cheating for the last 20 years.
Which isn't really on, is it?
No.
Can't really say that.
All Frank had to do was write the last line of the article differently and he'd been fine.
Yes,
so
I've told him to make it so.
Effectively, the second most famous driver in RC history.
After Masami, the great.
Yes. Frank's managed to annoy him.
Well, let's face it. This all began with you annoying Masami.
I never annoyed Masami.
Well, it was a bit of an odd interview, let's say.
I have since interviewed him on several occasions, non-oddly.
4 minutes to go, 4 minutes to go.
He speaks more English than he lets on.
But in fairness, yeah, they all do. Even the English people do.
They aren't happy. Do we want video or written?
Not video.
Huh?
No, written's fine.
Pardon?
Written's fine. Unless he wants to do an interview on the live stream. Yeah, live stream interview, not a recorded interview. I realise we're not actually talking about this race, and the reason being that it's actually not very interesting. And we have 3 minutes to go, and it is still Alex Schmidt who's leading, car 1. Car 2, Valentin Posiat is second. Third, Mark Grindat in 5. Alex Bravo Luque in 7 is now 4th. Vidal is 5th. And that's the break-off. Andreas Seifert, though, unfortunately, is 14 seconds adrift in 6th. So as we've been going round with, let's go and find our leader for a bit. It's He's now going over the large jump now into the Alcarras Modern's turn.
Positioning after 17 minutes. 1, 2, 5,
That's no
7,
tricks.
2,
And then a big scale
4,
forum.
10,
There's no
8,
tricks. He'll know
9.
it's me. And he's certainly winning at the moment. Schmidt a long, long way ahead. My guess is he's something that means about 25 seconds ahead. I'm not sure that Posiat really has done what he can do with this, but I think he's very much gone conservative to get the A final. And he is actually back by 19 seconds. So it's Schmidt from 19 seconds from Posiat. Mark Grindat is a long, long way behind in car 5, the Swiss driver. Alex Bravo Luque is 9 seconds behind him. Luque and Vidal are a couple of seconds apart, but Seifert is way back on that, and we've got 2 minutes and 13 to go. And our leader is negotiating the crater corner. Come down the straight, and we'll then have to negotiate some traffic as Bravo Luque falls in front. Oh! Big accident there. 3 hit 7. That actually is a change of position, but it's a change of position with 4th and 5th. Vidal gets past Luque. And you would think with that sort of impact, there's a danger of breaking or something. And the 3 has moved over, and that's it. So 3's good vote leader. Schmidt gets through. So a little bit of action for you there, as Lapri as can be risky and has gone wrong.
Good stuff, good stuff.
So this semi-final, I'm not going to do what people do and try and make out something that's been fabulously exciting. It has. This final has been very consistent.
You always get a good one and a consistent one, don't you? I mean, okay, sorry. You always get an exciting one.
We've had several exciting races this morning. This is one of them. But that doesn't mean anything about the finals. That doesn't mean anything about the next semi-final either. So as we run out the last 45 seconds of this event, our enthusiasm is undiminished, and our desire for lunch is undiminished, and I worry about when the finals start is undiminished.
Hell no. Hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no.
No.
Not diminished.
Not diminished.
No, hang on.
Next time I'm in the Netherlands, I'll get some Bamish shaven as well. RC Scale 4 is throwing around his Bamish shavens at the moment, as we have 20 seconds to go, and Seifert drops down even further, so
10,
Asserti now has got 6.
8, 7, 6, 5,
So Schmidt,
4, 3,
I'm writing this
2,
down now.
1.
I'll write Schmidt's time
Change
down.
the habit of a lifetime.
What, do it properly?
Finished. 9, 8,
And he has...
5.
I'm the winner, car number 1.
Is it 1 yet?
Car number 1.
1.
So Schmidt does 26.
Marshall, on your place, please.
20 minutes. 15.3. 15.3. And some happy qualifiers. Posiat will qualify second, Grindat third, Bravo Libby. Alex, someone's writing about your favourite food being that. That is your favourite food, apparently?
10. Time is over. Race finished.
Apparently, RC Big Scale. Apparently, he says that if I ask him what it is, he'll know it's you. So he knows that you know this man.
RC Big Scale Forum.
RC Big Scale Forum. Oh,
there we go.
There's recognition there. It makes me think that Bamish shaven might. What is it? He doesn't have the English for
Doesn't
weird
wish
food.
to speak about
But well done, congratulations, and he's into the final. So it's a 20.15317. So Valentin Persier joins him, Mark Grindat as well, Alex Bravo Lucky, and they've just changed the screen.
It's good, says Alex.
It is good. He likes the time.
Yes, it's good.
It is good. So Frank has upset people in Halifax. We get all famous in everyone. How lovely. So we've got another final coming up. Woo! Another final. Another semi-final. 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 My feeling is, I think that we are going to be starting at 2:15.
I'm not going to change the text now.
Well, no, I realise that.
I will change it when that's confirmed. I don't even know if the text is displaying properly on the screen. People might not even be able to read it anyway. We stick to the timetable.
We stick to the timetable. Oh no, lunch is really foreshortened.
When do we eat? We just have to eat.
Didn't you eat yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So I don't need to eat today. No. I had breakfast.
No, we've tried to find. It's a kind of a thing with stuff around it.
Well, there's two main finals, isn't there? There's 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock. Okay. Apart from Nick.
Oi!
Hey.
I'm not upsetting world champions.
Attention please, marshals. Drivers of semi-final B.
Nick's just writing things down so he could be more informed in the next one. How are you doing, James?
I'm good.
What's your phone telling you? Personal matters. That's fine. It's not.
No, he was trying to find out what a Bemishnaven was as well.
Ah, it's a noodle-based thing.
Sorry. Marshalling by driver.
I think it's a private joke that we got on the wrong end of, and then we got tricked into it.
It's time for introductions and welcoming two people to the RC Racing Group.
Right, somebody needs to feed Nick because he's going stir crazy.
So, we have several new people to induct into the Hall of Group Fame.
The ceremony will begin now.
The first one
is
Boy RK?
Bol.
Bol, sorry, I'm far away from the laptop. Bol RK, welcome to the group.
Bol, hello Bol.
Hi Bol.
Hi Bol, welcome.
Hi Bol's a cocktail, isn't it?
Hi Bol. I don't know.
Hi,
Bol,
you're in.
Welcome. You've now been added by Nick's finger.
Now, this is Locamper David. My guess is he's actually David Locamper.
Yes, but in some countries they do reverse the surname and to be more formal, don't they? Like I know they do that in Hungary.
So, Mr. Locamper
David Locamper.
Welcome to our group.
You have some people that have surnames and forenames that just are both forenames, like Craig David.
Craig David.
Can I get a rewind?
Or James Martin, chef.
Or James Dean.
Marshal number 1, what are you doing?
Barry George.
Yeah, all right. Barry George is a murderer. Oh, no, he wasn't, of course.
Hang on.
Brian Christensen.
Hello, Brian.
He's not a murderer.
That's just cheered us up. No way.
And while he has a Christian for his surname,
yes,
he still has a separate name.
He has.
So
you've got
Brian
two friends in this group.
Christensen.
You have not got two friends in this group. You've got over 1,500 friends in this
and
group.
some special friends here.
Yes, and we want to
shake special friends in Halifax.
Shake you by both hands.
Warm me by the throat.
A bear hug from James.
Yeah. Well, that's quite nice.
That's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, bear hugs are always good from me.
I'd like to give him a special rap-style handshake and fist pump.
A fist bump, yeah. Who else? Plenty to get through.
It got Marco Eklund.
Marco, you are the man, Marco.
Marco man.
Marco the man.
A mark of a man. What was that? It's the mark of a man. It was some sort of artist show, wasn't
yeah,
it?
but I've got a feeling Marco is...
Isn't in the same country where they'll be advertising.
It's a 1/8 track name.
No, Marco's a Finnish name. He's a big boy. He's probably somebody you would share Rancid Shark with.
Maybe, yeah. Marco,
And
do you like
finally,
Rancid Shark?
or do you like any other slightly rotting food? Please tell us at RC Racing TV Facebook group.
Or like Stilton.
Yeah, good point. Ryan Timms, you are our final inductee of this process. At the
Ryan
moment.
Timms, you are hereby nominated by me as the head gardener of the RC Racing Facebook group for the next 3 minutes.
As long as you're not an uphill gardener in the RC Racing Facebook group,
Please
that's fine.
Please
prune the posts, please.
Prune the posts. Do some weeding.
Look after the bushes.
Look after the bushes. Trim the bushes. Plant some bulbs. Water the flower beds. And
no one likes an unruly bush.
Exactly. Yes. So Ryan, you're most welcome.
You're in, and you are now joining a group that boasts 1,529 members.
Wow.
Which is good.
Hi, Karumba.
two-wheel drive semi-final B. Just a little over 3 minutes away. Cars are all on track, doing their warm-up laps. Transponders checking in with the timing system.
And all those exciting things.
Very exciting.
So we have some big names in this final. Well, no longer than the others, but we have Dario Vesely in car 1, Peter Hartmann of Czechoslovakia in car 2, Ken Valakers in car 3, or Ken, because he broke down earlier, Christian McGass in 4, Alex Mulder in 5, Kevin Trotman in 6, Mario Di Bella in 7, and our bump-ups are Patrick Alvenet Jr. from France, Ludovic Diaz from France, and Michael van der Ven from Holland.
Is four-wheel drive over for Ken?
Dario's unhappy about something. I don't know what. His car's out there, but he was very unhappy with something. Keep an eye on it.
The Halifax people are getting a big up for their replays.
Yeah, I've seen this.
The insurance on the TriCastle was worth it.
Ooh, got replays. We're gonna get a rewind
and a replay.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it.
I just love it. And we are now 2 minutes and 21 seconds away from the final semi-final of the day, the fourth of the four. Then there will be a gap. We know not the duration of the gap, but we believe it will only be 40 minutes.
Ever diminishing gap.
Well, we go get some lunch.
Like our waistlines.
That's not ever diminishing.
2 minutes to start.
Plenty of shouting going on from the pit lane.
It's a bit shouty, the pit lane, it has to be said.
One of the cars has stopped. Marshall running across to it now. Oh, no. He was just playing tricks on the Marshall. You see, if you play the I've stalled trick on the Marshalls, one of these days it will come around and bite you in the bum. Because you will actually stall.
Yes.
Lunch after this. Lunch.
It's amazing how the conversation is just about lunch. The finals ago and we're just talking about lunch. Jamie's like pointing about lunch 3 times. I've mentioned it 9 times.
This is his time for lunch.
What?
Gesturing like the shape of a pregnant woman.
I need to refill this man mound I call my stomach.
Replenish the stocks. After this one. After this one. Positive. The next race after this is a final. Main final.
Are we going to have a second camera for this
one? This is a semi. This is a semi.
30 seconds to start. All cars in starting positions.
If we have a camera for this one, we won't have batteries for the finals.
That's double capacity.
It's going to run for an hour though, hasn't it?
That will run to 2.5 hours. Did yesterday.
So do you want me to go and plug in?
I want you to plug this one in, which is the one which is charging back up again. And then we have this one for the 2 finals, which lasts 2.5 hours.
Yeah, but we have 3 cameras we need to power in the finals.
Oh, yeah, I'll take that back again. Sorry, I forgot there was an extra camera.
Okay.
Sorry about that, you were right.
Okay, that happened. That occurred about 3 hours into our broadcast. If anybody would like to archive it, Nick just said sorry and that Matt was right.
Okay, off we go.
6, 4.
Hey, 5. We're off. Vesely in the first corner. Hartmann currently in second. They're going through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Uh-oh.
Some confusion now.
The referees are confused, but it's 1 from 2 from 3 from 5. So Vesely, Hartmann, Valakers, Mulder. Oh, Alex, we know Alex. I didn't say his name the whole time he's been here, Alex Mulder. He's sneaked in quite easily. And Vesely looking very quick. Already getting away from Hartmann.
The reigning champion.
He is, the Czech driver.
Croatian.
No, Hartmann's a Czech driver.
Sorry.
So you're finishing my sentences, and then I'm finishing them in a different way. So 1 from 2 from 3 from 5, and in fact 5's got inside 3. So Mulder has now got past Valakers.
We even finish each other's
lunches. Oh, and Vaselli there gets overtaken going into the corner before the the small jump by Hartmann. So Hartmann takes Czech leading Croatia. And the race settles down. We're only a minute and 19 in, flying over the big jump, braking hard into the Alcon Models hairpin. Over Pro line, and now they're going to go over Crater Corner. And something's happened because James has discarded his hat. So 1, it's 2, 1, 5, 3. And a good movement up the field. Then it's 6 and 4, 8, 10, 7, and I think car 9 is at the back and may not be running. In fact, Ludovic Diaz is not running. Or if he is, he's got a transponder issue. He's late, that's why. So, interestingly, now he's got ahead. Hartmann's beginning to put some gap on Vaselli. So Hartmann, with the Alcon machine, he goes around the Alcon hairpin, Czech driver, got through Vaselli, and now it's putting a bit of a gap on him. Vaselli has a Mulder crawling over his back, and then we've got Valakers as well. So let's drift a little bit back to 3rd and 4th. That's 5 and 3. That's Mulder and Ken Valakers. Valakers trying to get past Mulder. Alex the German. Ken, of course, the Dutchman.
Belgian. On the Dutch license.
It has a Dutch license.
Yes.
So Vaselli not managing to pull away as Schmidt did in this heat, which I'm sure will worry him. And Valakers and Mulder having a bit of a battle at the moment. The dust hangs heavy due to lack of wind. And the back end of the S's. Vaselli now, we need to move back further forward. They're now picking up Hartmann, so we move forward to the lead. It's a battle at the lead now, which is going over Pro line, going over Crater Corner. Vaselli did a couple of laps of breathing after he dropped back, and now he's actually beginning to put some pressure on Hartmann. Laps 47.9, 47.3, so 6/10 over Vaselli. And the cars are really having a very, very difficult time out there now with two-wheel drive, and Vaselli gets at the inside. Now looking to go around the, drift around the outside of the crater, the rutted corner, through Peaches, and they go through Nectarine. And Hartmann basically fell into the hole there on the apex of Nectarine. So whiz over the big jump before breaking into the Alcon hairpin. I'm afraid we've lost one of our drivers already. In the middle of the field, I think that could be Mario Di Bella may have gone there. Possibly Van der Ven still running, so he's walked off already. Got some technical issues in this semi-final B at the. Oh, and there's the lead gone. And there's second gone, and we'll pick up with Valakers in second and third and fourth. But Valakers has picked up second as the spin there by Hartmann dropped into first and third. Valakers now coming down and round and through. The slower, smaller hairpin. There's the 2 car, and there's the 5 behind him. All of them are qualified at the moment. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, Vaselli's been released. He's leaping off. Valakers also seems happier now. He's got a bit of space between. Perhaps those two are the fastest. Hartmann needs to regroup after that error. It's quite a heavy price he paid for quite a small error, in fairness. And there they go, Vaselli, 48. Yeah, Hartmann made a 3-second and dropped him down. Mulder, so 48 lap times. Lap time's not quite as fast as we saw in the previous heat. Avnet Jr. currently bump up man in 5th, and in 6th is Kevin Trotman. Avnet now got a second or so. Valakas now having to fend off Hartmann, going tight inside, and they've hit each other. They'll wait, that allows them to get further away, and they're now still faffing about each other. And Valakas looks like he's get everyone through, and there's 3 of them. It's all after you, Claude. No, you have a go. No, you go. I think a severe case of over politeness from all of them. Even Mulder got polite, and he wasn't involved in the incident. But everyone in this heat trying to avoid getting any sort of drive-through, any sort of stop and go. Vaselli is often gone now. Even though his lap times are not brilliant, he's over 4 seconds ahead. And we are 6.5 minutes down, 13.5 to go. And even though it's only about 20 minutes after the last one, these cars in this heat are looking to have noticeably more issues in keeping the flow going. Fifth place car is the 8th machine of Patrick Avnet, looking for a double bump up into the main final, and he's got behind him the 6 of Trotman, the Swissman. Swissman. As the wind picks up, as it gets nearer lunchtime, you see, even the wind was waiting for lunch, Matt.
Yes.
You told me I was going to get more wind. Is it after lunch, though? Vaselli, Hartmann, Valakas, Mulder, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bit of a gap then to Patrick Avnet Jr., who is in 4th, and less of a gap as it trying to hunt him down and get that last qualifying position will be the car 6 of Kevin Trotman. Second and third still close between Valakas and the car 2 of Hartmann. Mulder on his own a bit now in 4th, as is Avnet in 5th. And very much on his own is 6th place Kevin Trotman. But behind him is the car 4 of Christian Lagasse, the yellow-loving Dutchman, and that is a long way back and not where he wanted to be at all.
Hans Eggenmeers is saying go Dutch boys on YouTube. Well, as it stands, only Alex Mulder from Holland is going to be making it from this particular final into the final. Well, he's not Dutch, as people keep telling you.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I'm so used to believing what's written down. See, again, so far, I think you've corrected me twice when I haven't been wrong, and I've corrected you twice when you haven't been wrong.
And Pascal
Are you sure we're not married?
Pascal Verhard is also telling you Ken's from Belgium. He's backing me up.
I'm not denying he's from Belgium.
RC Big Scale Forum says most of the members of RC Big Scale Forum are watching us now. We can't really express how grateful we are for that. That is fantastic. And
I hope you're enjoying the show.
Yes, and I don't know what the URL address for RC Big Scale Forum is. Please put it. Sorry.
Search it.
We will find it, and we'll give you a couple of shouts outs and send some of the viewers who aren't currently members of your forum. We'll send them to you so we can repay the favour.
And one thing I'd like
that's
to
what
say,
it's all about.
and Matt will back me up on here.
Yes.
Is that unlike many other RC-based media companies, we love big scale. We love large scale off-road. We love large scale touring car. We don't consider it the poor relation. We think it's the engineer's choice.
We take a very holistic approach to RC.
That's right.
Yes, all RC racing. If people competitively race it and it's recognised by the official body EFRA and somebody's prepared to pay for us to turn up.
that last one's quite important.
If somebody cares who wins, then we should give it the respect and coverage it deserves. And currently, Dario Vaselli is giving it everything.
But Valakas is beginning to make the gap. 1, 3, 2, it's all even out. But the action now is behind where we're at. So let's let the cars go through the field here. Let Valakas go through. Let the next car go through. That's car 2. Because the 3 cars behind, which is 5, Mulder, 8, Avnet Jr., and then a bit off him in 6 is Trotman. They are the people who are there or thereabouts on the bubble for qualifying. So the closest cars at the moment are Mulder and Avnet, who are currently in 4th and 5th. Trotman needs to get his finger out and start moving forward with just over half the race gone. He needs to pick up that final qualifying. Not a massively dominant performance by Vaselli here. I'm pretty certain he's going to have some work to do on this particular car for the final. He's not really managed to gap the Elcon machine of Valakas. He's making another small mistake in front of us. As we look on camera at the 5th, 6th and 7th battle. Sorry, yes. 4th, 5th and 6th battle, sorry. They're very spread out again here.
Alex Mulder, Patrick Jr., Alvient and Kevin Trotman. All on 13 laps. 9 minutes to go in this semi-final.
Well, this semi-final is going to go one of two ways. They're either going to get very, very condensed and get very, very exciting, or they're going to sit at these regular gaps and we're going to keep waiting for it to get exciting.
I wouldn't like to say at this stage.
But the big event is still to come. In just over an hour's time, we think, will be the 4-wheel drive final. And just under 2 hours' time, we think the 2-wheel drive final.
Yes.
It's getting closer now between Alex Mulder and Avnet Jr. But unfortunately, Trotman, who's managed to catch up to get that 5th place, is getting further behind. Mulder makes a mistake, and Avnet Jr. is bumped up. Managed to spin the car through the hole, where once was a corner there on the apex of Nectarine, comes down the brakes quite wide, look dust there. Brakes and turns, pace it on the exit the corner there, the slight progression of speed on the internal side.
Are the points being made that when driving in 4th position you're still not sure to get into the final? Is that strictly
no,
true?
It's 5 and 5.
It is 5 and 5 this year.
That's what it says on the scoreboard, 5 up.
But this year the top 5 go up regardless of times, but obviously their positions will be dictated by their times within that 5, but it is the top 5 from each, so you are guaranteed.
As it was top 6 and top 6 in Reims, there's no more fastest qualifiers anymore.
Okay.
The top 6 went straight, but then their pits, as you said, their grid position is entirely decided on the time.
Yeah, well that makes our life a lot easier. One thing that makes our life a lot happier is large-scale Down Under Forum, because most of their viewers are watching as well.
Yay! Hello Australia, hopefully you can stay up for 3 or 4 more hours, it's not too late for you to catch the finals.
I genuinely mean this. We cannot express how grateful we are for you sharing us and for you watching this, because that's what gives us oxygen, what gives us life, because if you don't watch us then it's pointless us doing it.
We have a cry, don't we?
It's more than that, it's just, it may as well not happen if you don't watch and you don't get involved. So thank you so much to the RC Big Scale Forum, and thank you so much to the Large Scale Down Under Forum. So you guys are awesome.
And Alex Mulder now having a big problem with Avnet Jr., who really wants to get that 4th place. It will save him a lot of problems. He won't have to worry about anything else, and there's a battle royal. Vaselli's still comfortably ahead. Oh, hang on. So he's slightly ahead of Valakis, sorry, not comfortably ahead anymore. 3rd it is Hartmann. And we're watching the 2 cars that are closest, but I'm keeping an eye on the lead because Valakis in the Elcon machine is really getting up close onto the FG of Dario. That may move up. Let's switch to the lead. James, it's going over the small jump now. As I said, Valakis makes a small mistake with 6 minutes to go. But Valakis has really closed that down. There's a bit of a back marker to come. We've got Michael van der Ven in the Sahara Force India painted car. He's facing the wrong way of the Elcon Models hairpin. He gets out of the way of Vaselli. He stays out of the way of Valakis. That must be a real worry for Vaselli that he saw a man facing the wrong way at the apex of the hairpin. Valakis certainly looking closer. The gap last lap was 1.7 seconds, and they come over again. And Valakis has to go down to 0.8. So Valakis on a charge here.
The FG pursued by the Elcon.
So Onno Abbas, who must be very upset what happened to Ken in 4-wheel drive, will be rubbing his hands with glee with the pace that the Dutchman's found. He had a nightmare qualifying, pre-qualifying for 2-wheel drive, found himself in group 5 and 7, which is just not where you'd expect to be.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
Suddenly, he's picked up and gone.
Of course, Elcon Models had a clean sweep of the throne in Croatia when we were covering this event.
They did, and they were all wearing Dutch shirts, even though one was Belgian.
Dario,
it's 9 o'clock in Australia now.
Kind of rocked the boat last year in Great Britain, so let's see what happens this year.
It's 9 o'clock in Australia, which means that they had to set up just past midnight for all the action. Actually not, I think you're going to go to bed. Actually, say 9 o'clock in Australia, but Australia has several time zones. Like Perth is a different time from Melbourne and Sydney.
They have half hours, don't they?
So some of it's 9 o'clock in some of Australia, and I suppose it's probably 10 in other bits and 8 in other bits. I'm not sure. Which bit are you in? Skip 980. Which part of Australia in? Pascal's been lovely. Super show guys and super commentators.
The other thing, can I just say, I'm sorry, we'll go back to the final for the final 4 minutes, but forum people, the people that run these forums, please send us the URL, the address to your forums, because I want to link to them from the rcracing.tv website, because I think that these forums are a really important part of the communities of these particular sections in the sport. So yeah.
And the whole point about the RC Racing TV website is to be inclusive, not to be exclusive, not to worry about who our sponsors are. We want to be part of the community of RC, which is why we cover everything with equal respect and equal tongue-in-cheekness.
Yes, indeed.
We do like to spread a little bit of humour in there as well, because it can get rather dry when you're reading about a new widget from Smith's Industries that's a slightly different colour than the previous widget. But back to the fight with 3.5 minutes to go. Vasselli from Valakers. That's a lead now of just just about 2 seconds. We've got Vasselli on screen now. Hartman's in third, Mulder's in fourth, Avnet Jr. in fifth. Trotman is 3 seconds behind. He's making 4 seconds. I'm going to send our cameraman to Avnet Jr. just because that's where it's happening. So we need to find car number 8, Patrick Avnet Jr. And there he goes in the middle. Oh, he's upside down. Now this is it. This is the battle. Oh, I've managed to make it, because that's the battle for 5th place in qualifying. And Avnet Jr., just to make it exciting, fell over as he looked for him. That's the ultimate curse, the commentator. And now we have car 6 of Trotman has made up the gap that could see him make the main final in 2-wheel drive at the large-scale off-road Euros. All of a sudden, the relaxed, easy run for the last 3 minutes that Avnet Jr. was hoping has gone out the window, and Trotman is right up his tailpipe, though Avnet's got greater speed on a run, but he's less than half a mistake ahead. That was a good move there. Trotman jumped the double well. They come in now the corner before the mini jump, and they go over.
Just over 2 minutes for the Swiss driver to take over from the Frenchman, get himself into the final.
Has had the advantage of having already run. Trotman's car does not look quick, in all fairness to him. It's driven well, but doesn't look quick, whereas Avnet seems to have the ground speed. But with the ruts we've got on the track and the crater curve, there's every chance he just needs to fall over one more time, and that's it. He's out of the final. Currently he's in, and he'll join Dario Vasselli, Ken Valakers, and Peter Hartman, and Alex Mulder, because there's 4 of them. I can't go and after the third one when there's a 4th one. 1:46 to go. These boys will have 2 more laps, possibly 3 actually. Might have 2.5 laps actually. I'm keeping an eye on everyone else, so don't worry. And I think we've had I'm not sure, but I think we had
to change the lead.
Valakers is coming. Vasselli's had a bad lap of 50, and Valakers takes the lead. So Vasselli will not be starting from the front row, and it's all gone slightly wrong for Vasselli. Valakers lead. We're not going to watch that because it's not important in a qualifier. It's only about the good position. So Vasselli had a great run in the 4-wheel drive. Has had a falling over with a couple of laps to go, and let Ken Valakers, who's had an ever improving from a bad start 2-wheel drive, come forward for what will potentially be a front row start.
1 minute to drive.
We're in the last minute, and these guys are a lot slower than we saw from Alexander Schmidt. Schmidt did 26 laps.
There we go.
We're going to 25 laps probably. And it goes through there, and that's the pass for position. That is the pass for the bump up. And suddenly, a mistake by Avnet, and in has come Trotman. Trotman currently has the final bump up place. That's as close as that's for the final. We are down to 30 seconds. They will get another lap. There'll be one more lap of this magic racing. Can Avnet Jr. bump again? Trotman now, will he block past? Oh, he's gone, and they've hit each other. Now, they are together. They need to separate. They've separated. They've got one more lap for bumping up into the final. The ultimate ambition of all drivers is to make the A final of a major championship. And they are this close as Avnet gets past in that conflagration at the end there. That little incident. And through they go. Turning in. It must be clean, says Dallas. Car 6 shortcuts slightly. Goes forward again. Trotman now. It must be clean to get past Avnet Jr. Over the medium. Can Kevin do it? Can Patrick keep him back? Through Nectarine. Avnet driving well and pulling away. Trotman's going to need to do something clever. He's going to need to absolutely cream it into the Alcon hairpin. And he's trying that. Gets up the inside. Can't quite make it. Trying again. Looking live. Looking right. And no. Roman Pro. And then that's it. And he's done it. Avnet Jr. just takes the final bump up place. Oh, winner is Ken Valakers. Not on pole. Valakers gets it. Mulder's through as well. Vaselli, he's not going to be happy with that. And a 25-2001 means that it's Schmidt who'll be on pole. Let's grab a word with Ken. Ken, the weekend keeps getting better, doesn't it? Bad start, but now you've won the semi.
Yes, it was a nice feeling. The car was going very good, and I enjoyed racing much. Yeah.
And how much have you changed the car from yesterday? How many changes are you making?
Not that much actually. I think it also helps. I drive the four-wheel drive and the two-wheel drive, so the no-looks of the track is also getting better. I already know the holes in it, so that's maybe also an advantage.
On a bit of a down point, of course, you had a problem in the four-wheel drive. What was the issue with the car? You were doing well.
The steering was broke, so the servo broke, so it was too bad. It was also going very good. I was also behind Alexander and Dario, so it could have been fun.
Well, great luck for the two-wheel drive final. Thank you very much. We are going to now take a break, which we think is about 40 minutes. We'll be on just before the top of the hour. We're going to have lunch, which is very, very important to our cameraman, isn't it, James? That's a naughty cameraman thing. We like that. We're here thanks to Elcon Models. We're here thanks to Proline. We're here thanks to EFRA. We're not going anywhere. The camera won't move, but we are going to get some food and set up for the two finals. We have two half-hour finals coming up. We have the four-wheel drive final. I got you. We have the four-wheel drive final at 2 o'clock local and the two-wheel drive at 3 o'clock local. We'll be back on very soon. Hello. Well, hello and welcome back to Alcarras here in sunny Spain. We are winding up now for the start of the finals of the four-wheel drive, sorry, that's a good start, get wrong the first thing. So we're back for the four-wheel drive finals anyway. Now they were supposed to be getting underway about now. We had a slight delay earlier. I think we carried on a few minutes that delay. I don't think we're going to be quarter of an hour behind as we were finishing. We have had some lunch. I know you're all worried about that. We were going to get our food or not. And the noise you can hear are various drivers moving the concrete blocks that they are allowed to stand on, the breeze blocks of height.
Perfect.
So I'd like to thank all of you for sticking with us. I'd like to thank all of you sticking with us over the lunch period. Just checking that we've got some sound through. We've got both the cameras up now. Got a lot of other cameras set up around the track because they're being used for our and the presentation.
Alexander Smith.
They're presenting the drivers.
Number 3 from Netherlands.
I know this reading out of massive. I'll let you hear this for a while.
Fish Republic.
Fish Republic? Fish Republic?
Czech. Sorry.
From the Fish Republic?
Czech Republic. Bert Hartmann.
Lunch was lovely, Sierra. It was paella.
From
So
Germany.
that was very good.
Mark Casey.
And we will have.
Number 6.
When he's finished shouting this all out, I'll do it properly so you'll know who's doing what to wheel and.
Number 7 from Germany, Dirk Kalman. Number 8 from Turkey, Alain Sarafaye. Number 9 from Finland, Joni Hitunen. Okay.
Right, so they've now.
And number 9 from
I'm letting him do this.
Mitchell van der Ven. All right.
Made that slightly wrong, so we'll.
2 minutes we open the track.
We're 2 minutes over the track. It's a half-hour final. This one, of course, we then back this up immediately with the four-wheel drive final. Let me read you through so you can hear who is in the four-wheel drive final. But first of all, let me say thank you for listening to us, and also can I say hello and welcome to our viewers, and thank you for our supporters. Of course, EFRA is the main one, and then we have Alcarras Models and Proline, who have displays around the country, around Europe. I'll say it somewhere, and Alcarras Models, who are of course one of the major manufacturers in large scale, who have very kindly helped us. With this live stream broadcast, we are RC Racing TV. We are a team. My name's Nick Damon. On the camera is James Parry, and running around at the moment, sorting out the mini cameras, is Matt McCallum. You hear him on the microphone reasonably soon, and I hear engines behind me, which means the excitement is rising because it'll be a 5-minute period. So let's run you through the grid for the four-wheel drive final. In pole position, car 1, it's Dario Veseli from Croatia. Car 2 is Alexander Schmidt from Germany. Car 3, Christian de Grasse from Holland. Car 5, Peter Hartmann from the Czech Republic. Car 5, Mark Kressing from Germany. Car 6, Pekka Haikala from Finland. Car 7 is Dirk Kellerman from Germany. Car 8, Alan Sarafin from Turkey. Car 9 is Juni Hittinen from Finland. And car 10 is Michael van der Ven from Holland.
Are you ready?
Waiting for the res to be open. We've got the 5-minute countdown.
5 minutes to start.
We've only started 2 minutes late, so that's pretty good. So there's a 5-minute warm-up period as the cars go around. And everything seems fine. I have a thumbs up from Matt. We are sitting around. He's doing big wavy hands. He's going to be 3 minutes doing something else before we get to hear Matt's dulcet tones. There's 4:40 to go, and we are building up to the exciting end of the weekend. We are going to see right behind me 2 European champions crowned in the next hour and 40 minutes. RCB said good luck to all the drivers. We certainly have good luck. We had a number of drivers suffering from bad luck this morning. More retirements we've been used to. I think quite the young boys, Sven and Pekka both had a retirement, which was very sad for them, but they have many years ahead of them in radio control. The drivers now doing a few laps, checking in with their transponders.
4 minutes to start.
And there's 2 minutes to go. It's about 20 minutes before we. About 20 minutes after the. Probably about 20-minute gap between this final and the two-wheel drive final, but there'll be presentations, interviews, and a European champion. Many of them will be very panicky because they've about half an hour after, or 3 minutes after one European championship, they're going to try and compete for another one, which is quite difficult. I mean, the best of times. Sven Bierbringer, hi, thank you for commenting on the RC Racing TV forum. Well, Facebook area. You have said 3 Germans on the podium. I mean, Alexander Schmidt, Mark Kressig and Dirk Kellerman. I think there's a very good chance of 1, maybe 2. I think 3 would need some strange things to happen, would be my answer on that one. Hello to our Australian listeners. Hello to our European listeners. Hello to anyone who's listening, in fact. We don't care where you're from, as long as you enjoy top quality, large-scale racing with a European flavour. Go Chris and Michael, says Hans Egelmeers. So let's go Christian de Gath and go Michael van der Ven. So obviously a man supporting the Dutch contingent here. That's it, get partisan. Support your team, support your country, support your favourite colour of wheel, if that's what floats your boat. 2:27 now of this warm-up period. I'm sure James would like to just waft around the track a bit if you have a look before the start of the final. Some sort of random pickage so you can get an idea of everything moving and the excitement building. The flies, which were annoying us during lunchtime, have joined us.
2 minutes to start. 2 minutes to
now,
start.
2 minutes from the start of the four-wheel drive European Championship final. Couple of German flags there. So remember, 1 is Dario Vaselli, 2 Alexander Schmidt, 3 Christian Lagasse, 4 Peter Hardman, 5 Mark Kressig, 6 is Pekka Haikala. Vaselli not 100% happy at the moment. 7 Dirk Kellerman, 8 Alan Sarafin, 9 Juni Hitunen, and 10 Michael van der Ven. A minute and a half to go. I can see reflected behind me on the screen the knee of Dario Vaselli pulsing with nerves. And there he is, the car running again. Alexander Schmidt, of course, was the star of qualifying, but the semi-final did not go his way, and he has left himself in second place. I won't give anything away, but he's starting 1 place further forward in the two-wheel. Oh, I've got something way down. In the two-wheel drive final. Vaselli quite keen on leaving his position there. I'm not sure he's trying to solve the problem. Down to the last half minute, the cars will now line up on the grid.
All cars go starting grid, please. All cars go starting grid.
And the cars snake their way through to the front of the grid. Vaselli looking down almost vertically on his car. Position 1 is next to us. Here at car 1, you always stand next to us on the rostrum. There they are. The tension is building for the start of the four-wheel drive large-scale off-road European Championship final 2013, the first ever four-wheel drive European Championship.
8, 7,
Any second now, we will be going.
4.
And they're off in a good start. Vaselli shoots at the lead, followed by Schmidt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 and 5 and 6 tag on the call, but 1, 2 and 3 away clean. So Vaselli, Schmidt and Lagasse all get away free and easy, and Vasily immediately tries to move out a bit wide coming out of the corner, and he's now looking to take the lead. So Schmidt, as they go first away through the nectarine for the first time, it's Vasily and Schmidt, which is no surprise to anybody. Christian Lagasse holding on at the moment, and then in fourth place it's car 5 and Mark Kressig. But the first three have already broken away at the start of this half-hour final. 1, 2, 3. 3 different cars, an FG, an MCD and an Alcon. And Schmidt already all over the back of Vasily. Vasily perhaps already moving defensive. I don't think he can defend for half an hour on this track, but I'm sure he'll give it a go. So, Vasily coming around the corner before the mini jump. Round Peach, and now Nectarine. Right in his wheel tracks is Alexander Schmidt, and right in Schmidt's wheel track is Christian Lagasse. Lagasse giving it. Lagasse around the corner. Schmidt now looking for the inside line through Pro Line, tips it in, and they're going to go through the crater corner. A couple of different lines as they spin round there before they blast it back down the straight before the ever more tricky bottom bend, which is rutting hot up, and then into the Vasily's going down to third. So Vasily drops a place from first to third during the inside around the crater corner. That's my view. And Schmidt takes the lead. And Vasily now battling the gas for second and third, and he gets through. So that first and third moment there from Vasily, as he had a problem coming off the start line straight. One of the 3 warned for, but it's let Schmidt get away, and Schmidt already opening up a big lead as he's finally front there. Vasily was able to hold him back for 2 laps, and a mistake there coming out caused all the problems. So 1, 2, 3, and down they go. So we get to do a quicker. Let's make sure we're looking at second and third. That's the battle. Vasily and Lagasse. But getting away from it all is Alexander Schmidt. He's got a couple of seconds lead now. We're only a few seconds in. So there's problems back on, but it's Vasily now trying to break the will of Lagasse. But certainly Alexander Schmidt, 44.3, 44.6 for Vasily, 44.8 for Lagasse in that lap time now. That's his 4th lap round. But already a 2.4 second lead for the German over the Croatian in this inaugural 4-wheel drive championship. Lagasse trying to hang on to the coattails and catching up fast. It's a number 5 of Mark Kressig. Mark was the second fastest qualifier overall, had a bad semi, and now he's trying to join the party in the second and third fight. Going over the big jump, still Vasily must be seen that slowly creeping away as Schmidt. He must know what he can do. He's got to worry about Lagasse, who's right behind him in the yellow and white car. Vasily, the Croatian, you're reigning 2-wheel drive champion at this event. Well, large-scale off-road Euros 2-wheel drive champion. As Alex loses a bit of time, going a bit wide, but not enough. In comes Vasily, last lap round, 43.7 for Schmidt, 44.3 for Vasily in the lead. Was just over 3 seconds, though Schmidt has had a minor off. Just then they come down again. Vasily coming down the rutted corner in second. Lagasse beginning to break, and now Vasily at this point needs to put the hammer down and get that gap back again. Another slightly wide corner for Schmidt, and at the moment Vasily's gained him in this lap. And he's broken Lagasse as well. So this looks like a good lap for Vasily and a poor lap for Schmidt, and that means that Vasily can start moving towards the young German. Behind them it's Mark Kressig in 4th, Peter Hartmann in 5th, Dirk Kerman in 6th, Alan Saranen in 7th, Pekka Hakiri in 8th, Juni Hittinen in 9th, and Michael van der Ven bringing up the rear at the moment. Gone! As I was reading it out, and Vasily has dropped out, rolled it in the ever cratering corner, and that is an absolute disaster for him, because he's now going to fight his way. He's got 26 minutes to do it. He's going to fight his way through the traffic, get past Kressig, get past Lagasse, and that's even before he can start attacking the huge lead that Alexander has built up. After a good game the last lap, he's now lost a bit more.
3, 5, 4, 7, 8,
Vasily now,
6, 9,
hassling
10.
Kressig, 3rd and 4th. The only thing in his favour is there's still 25 minutes to go. So 2 mistakes, well, 2 accidents, 2 rolls. It seemed to say drop first from first to third, and then from third to fourth. Got back into second, so second to fourth, the second one. And it's all stretching out now, and Alexander Schmidt is looking like he may be bagging a European Championship. There's a number of guys who will stop him. Most of all, the unpredictability of this track could be his key undoing. But the MCD car, the all-white with blue flash, well, mostly white with the colour blue flashes car of German Schmidt is a long way ahead. He's currently 6 seconds in the lead of Lagasse, and Lagasse is a further 2 seconds ahead of Kressig, and Kressig, and we can see on the screen, is about a second and a half ahead of Vaselli. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is car 4 of Peter Hartmann. And they are setting a blistering pace. And the rest cannot keep up with it, as Schmidt is a long way out in front now. And this is an event that appears to be being handed to Alexander Schmidt. Now Vaselli all over the back of Kressig. In the short shoot. Now they're going over the double. Alexander Schmidt in splendid isolation, slowly pulling away. Christian Lagasse being brought back to this group. Lagasse's lead is coming down, so Kressig is actually, whilst he's being probably slightly annoyed by the harrowing of Vaselli, he is gaining up on Lagasse in the 3 car. Kick up there. If we go down pro line now, and as you can see, Kressig now has got a bit of space between himself and Vaselli, and he'll be looking to gain as much as he possibly can on Lagasse's way, but long way out in front, and telling the fastest lap time every lap. It's Schmidt, who's now got a 7-second lead in just 7 minutes. And we're seeing back that masterful performance we saw in qualifying, which in fairness in the semi-final was kind of spattered about by a couple of mistakes. But second, third and fourth is slowly coming together again. Our leader has pick up over the big jump is already in the crazy corner. So it's like wobble there over pro line for Kressig. Vaselli still trying to catch him up. We'll see the corner comes out. There was Christian Lagasse. And the problem, Lagasse goes by and he's got the second and third now. So that's second and third again. Let's stick with 3, 5 and 1. But Lagasse went into the boondocks at the end of the S's, and now we have second, third and fourth together, which means that Schmidt is even further ahead. So it's Lagasse struggling with Kressig now, and Vaselli catching up. So there's certainly podium spots up for grabs here, but the win, unless something happens to Schmidt, seems unlikely. Certainly in Schmidt's own hands at the moment, even though we're only 8 minutes of half an hour, 8.5 minutes in of a half-hour race. Kressig now, German, harrying the Dutchman. He's got him through, he's let him back. There's a Harper and Vaselli now around the crater curve, looking for a chance. They blast down the straight. The 3 of them come down the straight together in second, third and fourth. And it's a bad drive for Kressig. He just managed to snap back his space. He came into the S's and hold the place, even though he came off the slowest there. And Vaselli now, even if he had pace, they're now slowing each other up. And Schmidt is in a different postcode, he's so far ahead. The gas there, back to the throttle. These 4-wheel drive cars much easier to drive than 2-wheel drive machines you'll see later. The front wheels pulling them around the corner as Vaselli tries in vain to get back on the podium and get a third place. Kressig was the second fastest qualifier, won 2 of the rounds in qualifying, the 2 that Schmidt didn't win, one of which was because Schmidt was disqualified, but that's another story entirely. And we're still looking all along for a single chink in Schmidt's armour, and Schmidt is just not making it. Alexander now 10 seconds ahead. The gas is kind of got a bit of his mojo back, but it might actually more because Kressig is being slowed down by the attention of Dario Vaselli. The FG slowing down the MCD, allowing the Alcon to get away. They swing round. These cars much easier to balance than the two-wheel drive machines. You've got those front-wheel drives, and they are something in the region of 3 or 4 seconds a lap quicker, but they are just much easier, much more relaxing. It's hard to drive anything fast, but I think it's well, these two-wheel drive large-scale machines might be the hardest of all. Schmidt already lapping as these boys come around another lap. 3, 5, 1. Oh, the gas has gone over, and this is Vassili's chance to get into second place. So Vassili picks up second there as 3 and 5. The gas rolled. Cressy hit the back of him, and Vassili tiptoed round into second place. So it's dropped back now 1 place to this third and fourth battle, James, because it's been a long time before Vassili does anything else. So it's third and fourth now. Lagasse and Cressy. Gives Vassili a chance to disappear off into second place, which is always good, but he's got a long way to get back. He's managed to get a nice bit of a lead over Lagasse, who just tipped over on the corner there at the end of the S's, as Schmidt parks himself actually into him, which was slightly unfortunate. And the lead now is almost 13 seconds for Schmidt. Vassili is going to need to drive like a perfect run and fast as he's ever been if he's going to catch that up, and he also needs Schmidt to make a couple of mistakes. The gas now has dropped back behind the 5 car of Cressy, so not been a good lap or so for Lagasse as Cressy moves forward. Lagasse now, we're looking to try again. He's lost the podium place. Five bounce over, and Cressy gets a very bad time there on the crater corner, and that actually allows the gas to get really close to his battle for third. And they are obviously the problem is that when you get stop blocks, you can't get past cars this size. And they are all trying not to hit each other remarkably through the rutted bend. Sharp in, the gas there gets a bit of run, but Cressy again using the sheer size of the buggy to say you shall not pass. So the kind of element we might get the run again, gets the run again because Cressy got a bit lost his momentum there going down that short sheet before the big jump. They're coming fast. They're coming fast and fast the Alcon hairpin before they turn to the pro line jump. But it is Cressy who seems just eking away after almost being caught up. Last lap around the front, 43.3 for both Schmidt and Vassili. 44.6 for the guys behind him. So Vassili now he's been freed. He's got a huge amount of pace. I think what we should do now is leave this battle for a bit and have a look at our leader. Our leader is coming over the Alcon hairpin now and about to go over the pro line jump. And if you just look at the car, the body language of that thing is fantastic. He is absolutely in total control of this machine as we are getting close to halfway through the final. 13 minutes down, 16 and a bit to go. Absolutely untroubled. He's got no traffic issues. He can just literally treat this as a qualifying run now. He actually doesn't even need to be that fast. So he's just from a 43.8 to a 43.8 from Vassili. Vassili matching him now, but unfortunately he's 13 seconds back. Over the small jump through Peach. He'll turn right through Nectarine, avoid the big hole. He'll turn left before he takes the big jump. Gets quite a bit of air with the four-wheel drive. There we go, big bit of air, and then brakes again.
Watch out for, then be waiting for, thank you.
Over the pro line jump, and now through crater corner, which can catch out anyone at any lap. But you're looking at Schmidt, who's looking in complete control at the moment of this four-wheel drive final. The rhythm is there, the driving's there, and you've got to say it's looking like he's going to be winning it there as well. What we'll do now is we'll let him jump over and stop the camera. We'll wait for him to go through the camera. We'll see how long it is until Vassili comes along. The next car you'll see is the backmarker who's been lapped, and that's car number 9 of Juni Hittinen. And any minute now, Vassili, who's absolutely giving it full beans in the attempt to catch up, will come through. And that's the amount of gap he's going to make up. In fact, only have a pro line corner now is Schmidt. The lead is 12 seconds. The back markers having problems. And in fact, actually, Schmidt got slightly held up there from the accident, but he's only to get slightly held up about 11 more times.
Positioning after 15 minutes.
We are halfway down. It's Alexander Schmidt leading Dario Vassili by 12 seconds again. Mark Cressy is in third. He's a second ahead of Christian de Gas. Peter Hartman is 5th. He's 3 seconds back. Dirk Kellerman is 6th. Alan Sarafi is 7th. Pekki Haikala is 8th. Uni Hidden is 9th. And Michael van der Ven is bringing up the rear of this A final in four-wheel drive. As for Selly, completes another lap. But we can switch back to the battle between coming down through the rutted corner now. It's the leader, Alexander Schmidt. Let's see him do some lappery. He's just going to go to the small jump now. He gets up the inside of car 7. And his next target will be the very similar car 6. Same paint, I think it's the same car entirely, of Pekka Haikala. So Schmidt now will be chasing down an identical looking car. So for a while we have 2 white cars looking very similar, white and blue with that MCD bodywork on them. Schmidt now is let go by his teammate and he moves through. So Schmidt, everything going like clockwork. We are 14 minutes or 13 and a half minutes to go. Selly, several corners back, is also getting through the traffic and still neck and neck. And let's pick up this battle, which is about to go on to the double jump between 5 and 3. They're coming off the double jump now, and it is the still going on between the 5 of Kessig and the 3 of Christian de Gas. They've been following to the round now for about 7 minutes, even longer, as they try and desperately to fight over the last podium position. Go. A lot can happen in half an hour, and we still have 12 and a half minutes to go. Schmidt, Vaselli, Kressig, de Gas. There's Kressig and de Gas looking now. They're as close as they could be. De Gas cannot get any closer because he for the slower part, he'll be shoving at the backside. And then you see as they accelerate away, de Gas making a bit of a meal of the double there. As they push themselves further away, it gets slightly trickier. The Gas gets breaks a bit sideways. Sorry, that's Kressig, and the Gas gains a few yards. Everything's still going well for Schmidt, no problem for him. And everything's still going well for Vaselli, apart from the fact he's got cars in front of him and he's a long, long way behind. So the Gas trying to get hold of Kressig. Kressig's the second fastest qualifier. Just beginning to get a bit of air between himself and Christian de Gas. The Gas, in fairness, looks like he's having a little bit of trouble with some of the bumps. The car being kicked offline. Much better couple of laps of Kressig there, and suddenly there's space between 3rd and 4th for the first time so far this race. So we are now about 11 and a half minutes to go. It's Schmidt from Vaselli. The gap now is 9 seconds, so Vaselli is bringing it down, but nothing like the rate he needs to. And if Schmidt stays all 4 wheels down for the rest of this race, he is not going to lose. All he needs to do really is keep the thing pointing in the right direction and not upside down. And he's upside down now, end of the hairpin. Go to the hairpin, that's the leader on his back. He's lost some time as he flew over the hairpin. So he has to recover that. It was the first mistake. Didn't cost him too much time. He flipped it. And suddenly lost 3 or 4 seconds. 47. He lost 3 seconds to Vaselli there. So just like saying, all he had to do is keep it on his wheels. He just took too much air over the big jump, land it flat on his back. Viewers of the TV show may well see that on one of our GoPros. Vaselli himself not having his best lap either now, so that's not exactly anything you want to do. When you get a chance to catch up, you need to take it. And he's 7 seconds back now, but he lost a couple of seconds instead. So it's a 7-second gap at the moment, the closest it's been. But he needs, Schmidt's still taking tremendous amounts of speed there. Over the double. This car looks visibly quicker than anything else. Doesn't mean it is quicker, it just looks visibly quicker, but of course it is quicker because it's the car that's winning. And he just counting steers and collects, so we now have 10 minutes left, so we're 2/3 down. Schmidt now has a lead of 9 seconds over Vaselli, who I said made a slight mistake there on that lap. He got it down to 7 from 11, now it's back to 9. Kressig is 3rd, the Gas is 4th, Hartmann 5th, Haikala is 6th, Alan Sarafen is 7th, Dirk Coleman is 8th, Yanni Hartmann is 9th, and Michael van der Ven is 10th. And there goes our leader. Oh, a big accident for Dario. Dario's at the exit of the jump there. There's Dario at the exit of the jump. I think there's a problem, maybe a problem with the car. He's lost a lot of time. He's lost 2nd place because that was Kressig who went past him. He's had a problem there with the roll. Oh, his wheel's off! The wheel's off! Oh, I had one, but the wheel fell off. There's the wheel. There's the wheel being picked up by the marshal that's come off the car. And Vaselli, the early favourite, the pole sitter, 3 wheels on his wagon. And a wry smile has crossed the face of Alexander Schmidt next to me as the wheels have literally come off the challenge for Dario Vaselli in 4-wheel drive. And that means that Schmidt now is leading by 24 seconds from Kressig. And 2nd and 3rd now is open as well. Vaselli's back. They're going to screw the wheel back on again. He's going to try and keep going on. He realises the problem. He was waving down after he had that issue where he fell on his back over the big jump. And it all went wrong as the wheel came off. The car's back out there again. They've got the wheel. And Vaselli is giving it plenty, but he's lost far too much time and dropped down, I think, to 9th or 10th place. But gamely he's having a go. So we now drop back to pick our cars up at the mini jump because the next car, the yellow and white car 5, that is the car in 2nd. Car 3 is still Legas, still our friend Kressig ahead. Kressig now in 2nd. Legas in 3rd. Really not looking, and in between them I think there's a back marker, which is 7 of Dirk Kellerman. So 5, then 7 will shoot through. Vaselli's ahead of them, but he's lost a lap. So Vaselli's lost a lap with his wheel not being on anymore. And Kressig really looking quite safe here. He's managed to eke out slowly on the gas. The gas himself is ahead in 3rd place of Hartmann, and he's got 3 seconds on Hartmann, who is the number 4 machine, who is the back of those cars. So if you actually go over here, you've got Kressig. Let's let him roll through at the hairpin, at the pro line jump, and let him roll through here. The next car through is a back marker. Then you have another gas, and that green and white car, that's your 4th place man at the back of that field there with the red wheels. That's Peter Hartmann, the Czech driver, currently running 4th. And he's been asked to get through, so he's been let through there. And in a second, he'll be number 7 will be asked to let him through as well, and he does. So that's good work. So they're all letting Peter Hartmann through the car 4. So currently, it's 2 from 5, from 3 from 4. Our pole sitter Vaselli, well, a wheel fell off his challenge, literally.
7 and 9, you are fighting position. 7 and 9, you are fighting position.
We are now just 6 minutes to go, 24 down, 6 to go. We've got 20% of this race left. Schmidt a long way ahead, 22 seconds ahead of Kressig. The Gas and Hartmann are all about 3 seconds apart. Now it's Pentti Haikala in 5th, Aaron Sarafin in 6th. We are looking at the number 4 machine of Peter Hartmann. An Impact 4 from Elcon. And as we go, you get the never-ending feeling that Alexander Schmidt is about to claim his first European Championship.
Positioning after
Peter Hartman
25
making very,
minutes.
very little impact on the positions there. So I think what we'll do is we'll go and pick up our
7,
leader, and our
9,
leader, in
10,
fact, is actually going through the S's now and coming out and going up the short suit with 5 minutes to go, going over the double. It's Alexander there, back ahead, a long way ahead now after Vasily had his issues, and only an issue for Alexander is going to keep him from becoming European champion. So the race is fast to see. A good start. Schmidt got ahead after a mistake on the first lap by Vasily. Made a second one drop back, and we started pushing forward to catch up. His car let him down, and he had a wheel part company with an axle. Obviously nothing more serious than a screw loose, as they say, because he carried on going with no problem whatsoever. So we are looking now at Schmidt from Kressig, from the Gas, from Hartmann, from Alcarras, who's picked up 5th. But Schmidt, your leader, and we seem to have a problem with the car smoking on the edge there. That's number 4 car's dropped out, so Hartmann's gone. We've lost Hartmann, it appears to be an engine issue, so that's going to promote Pekka Haikala to 4th. Number 4 car breaks down. I think he's not breaking down, that's Alexander Schmidt. Schmidt looking pretty impressive. Hartmann skulks away with their technical issues. As our leader completes another lap, and we are down to 3 minutes to go.
2536, 2536.
Positioning after 27 minutes. 2, 5, 3, 6, 4, 8, 7, 9, 10, 1.
So we're turning the warnings. So it's leading is Alexander Schmidt. Second is Mark Kressig. Christian Legas is 3rd. Everyone is very evenly spaced. There is no real competition out there. The loss of Vasily has lost us a competition. We do have in just about 25 minutes time another A final, and this for the 2-wheel drive, and people are beginning to skulk off the stand as they begin to break down. Vasily appears to have problems again. Hartmann's gone. The Gas has just had a long lap as well.
2 minutes to go, 2 minutes.
2 minutes to drive.
Schmidt had a long lap. Only 44.5, not very long. And as we follow him round his last couple of minutes, been watching him for a few minutes as he goes over a double. He's going to come round the rutted turn. He'll then turn over the jump. Beginning now to ease it back, actually take it a little bit easier. Very conscious he doesn't need to make any mistakes. And already Alex is beginning to drive with himself with a couple of minutes to go. He knows he's got a 20-second lead. The car suddenly looks less flamboyant. He's just eased it all back. Driving completely within himself. He's got 2 more laps to complete. That was a 44.4. He's pulled himself back by about a second, which is fantastic in terms of driving. He's no longer pushing. His lead is massive. His lead is massive over Mark Kressig, and then Christian Legas will make up the rest of the podium. Schmidt goes through Nectarine. I would say for one of the last times, but he's got another half-hour final coming up soon. Hops over. Turning round. Goes round the craters. This is the last lap, and I think actually he may be the only person who's got such a lead, he might actually go win this without trying. So it's going to be Schmidt on his last lap. Let's follow him round. He's just beside us, so we'll try and grab a word with him. They're going to present the trophy to him up here in a moment's time as we try and find out. Nothing can go wrong. I think at this point he's going to have a drop leading. I don't actually know whether Kressig is going to make the final lap.
7,
he is just,
6,
I think.
5, 4,
And Kressig does make the final lap, so you know that Kressig is at worst second.
Finished.
And any second now, coming through the Alcarras. Oh, gets a nasty kick there. It doesn't matter. It's a pro line. He just has to get it round the crazy curves one more time, and he is going to become the European champion. It is in. Alexander has won it. A victory for Alexander Schmidt. Alexander wins. What a fantastic performance. He picks up the trophy. There is technical inspection, they're quite right. Alexander, how do you feel?
Yes, I'm very happy now. World Championship.
Your first European Championship and a very easy race?
Yes, a little bit. Dario was on my heck.
Alexander, you've got to go prepare for the two-wheel drive. Off you go. Well done. And runner-up is Mark Kressig. Mark, congratulations, second place. You must be pleased with that after not a very good semi-final.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So the semi-final, we tried out something else to be already a little bit more safe for the final by the run time and by the tire situation, but this didn't work pretty well. So we decided to go the risk because of the speed, and no, it works perfect. So second place, super.
And you can go have a beer because you haven't taken part in two-wheel drive, so you're finished now.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But no, also state of it, because 1 week here in this temperature is amazing. So we are very tight because there was so much things to do. We have a big team here to support, and yeah. But at the end, it was very successful. That's the best result we can make.
Mark, brilliant. Thank you. Well done. Enjoy your success. Thanks a lot. So those are the top two in four-wheel drive. Christian Lagasse, I'm sure we'll catch up with him later. And well, I think Matt, if you're going to try and find the definition of demonstration run.
Yes.
That's on the archive for half an hour.
Yes. Yeah, if you want to know how to do it, Alexander showed us.
Are we going to have, we going to have some camera pausing going on for things?
Yes, I'm going to run off now and do some jobs.
Oh, right. I think James could do it.
Maybe James could go and do it. Loads.
Two go both for.
We got one.
So I hope you all enjoyed that, because it was an interesting race. It's not going to go down in history as a great victory, but we did see a new European champion, so congratulations to him.
Please, ready to this.
And it was a huge fun. It all kind of turned on the fact that Dario didn't make a very good start. I missed actually, couldn't quite see the bit where he fell off. You actually saw better than I did, because I'm actually not looking at the output at the time. I was trying to see what's going on elsewhere. Had a problem on that first lap during the created corner. Came out third, was pushing really hard after that. Had another problem, and then rather well, surprisingly, Matt, and non-typically, atypically, that's the word I'm looking for. I'm going to ask you a question, because you need to pick up a microphone.
I'm listening.
Without a microphone, there's not much point. Atypically, we saw a wheel fall off Vaselli's car.
Yes, we did, and I saw the hearts of the viewers go out to him as well, as people were commenting while watching, saying what a shame for him that he was three-wheeling, and it is such a shame for him. He is prone to bad luck, actually, Dario. He had some rather bad luck last year in the large-scale touring car. I don't think he actually made the final just because of bad luck in the semi, and he was by far one of the favourites as well.
And exactly, he was on pole for his home event in Croatia 2 years ago, and then the track changed, and he didn't. The tyres he put on didn't match it.
Tyres were the story of that event. Yeah, they were a real problem. He is one of these drivers, like Yildiz Crosskamp of maybe 2-3 years ago, of just bad luck. Drivers that can do it. That really good sportsmen. Your heart goes out to them. You know that they're really good drivers. You know that they can really skilled, but also really nice people as well.
Absolutely.
And that when they win something big, and obviously Dario, most of his mind is focused towards later on in the summer in Lestalo. Most of his mind is focused towards that, the touring car worlds. When something big happens for him, the whole RC world gets behind him and just goes.
Well, I think his comment on the stuff we did last year in Neen Valley for this event, the two-wheel event last year, which he won, was he'd finally had the luck and finally managed to win it. Because he'd been so close so many times before, he finally picked up the European Championship.
That was the soundbite that made it to the clip of the year. Yeah, finally. Yeah,
had taken him so long. Schmidt, in fairness, outside of a bit of the semi-final, has just looked a class apart in four-wheel drive. And he looked class apart again. He just could effortlessly pump in the fast laps and then effortlessly pump in the safer, slower ones.
Fantastic driver. Again, we didn't really get to see him answer the question about actual racing. I mean, you know, he was brilliant in qualifying, but then he didn't really have much to deal with in the final because he just got out there and he was just, again, I think you even said during the final, he just needs to continue like it's a qualifying heat now. Just keep his head in it and just keep going. Yes. And, you know.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, it's now there are some people who are tuning away from us, which is odd. But there's another final to come.
There is another final to come, but it's a few minutes away, yeah.
There's a two-wheel drive final starting. Oh, it's quite a few minutes away. It's about 15 minutes, actually.
Yeah, so, you know.
Might go make a cup of tea, couldn't they?
They could. I could go and make a cup of tea.
Would they make a cup of... What would the Australians make? A cup of Vegemite liquefied? I'm not sure that's...
Castlemine Forex.
I think you'll find that Australians don't like any of the beers that we think are Australian.
Is that right? It's all just marketing.
It's all VB and, yeah, as far as they're concerned, the stuff we get isn't actually beer.
Right.
Mechanical cars number 2.
Okay, well that's enough stereotypes for now.
It's never enough stereotypes.
Okay, there's more stereotypes coming.
Rosello says congratulations to all the drivers. RC Big Scale for well done. Michael 7th in the final is very impressive. He also congratulated Alexander, Mark and Christian, which is right. It did all do very well.
A couple of drivers left that race, didn't they? Not the four cars that we've at the beginning of we started the day with two quarterfinals that had four drivers exiting.
We lost a couple in that one. Yeah, it's an interesting situation, really. I mean, it's
of drivers leaving.
So we are constantly being updated by the excitement that's happening at Halifax, but it's actually off the track, the excitement at the moment. But yeah, we lost two cars. Vassili had a problem. We lost a couple of the other drivers as well. Half Hour did seem to just catch out a couple, but the number 4 car, of course, just sat there and smouldered. Rather irritating. They've taken the name's escaping me because they've taken it away from me. It was Peter Hardman. He just sat there and smoke came out of the car, which is quite impressive. We've not seen that so far. We haven't seen the wisp of smoke, the giving up of the engine, the depression of something mechanical going seriously wrong.
We didn't see a great deal of team driving, which I'm kind of glad in a way. Dario, in a sense, on his own with the FG. There's lots of Elcons out there and there's lots of MCDs out there.
Yeah, the MCD got 1-2. The Elcon was a third with Christian in the gas. Christian's car didn't actually look to be anything like as easy to drive as either Dario's or Alexander's or even Mark.
He'll be so happy with that because he was struggling and he said that he was really not comfortable in 4-wheel drive this week, and 2-wheel drive was where his heart was at, even though he qualified higher in 4-wheel drive than he did 2. Yeah, he's certainly done well for Elcon models, and I know that they're constantly developing, and I think that the Impact hasn't actually made it to the shops yet.
I think this was a development race as such.
He said to me as I took photos of his car that it's part prototype, part what you'll get in the shop. So it's kind of in flux, and so what you're seeing is real-time development happening,
Absolutely.
which is a brilliant thing to see.
I had a great chat with owner Abbas, who runs Elcon earlier, and he was saying, yeah, I mean they're developing the car as they go, and he's doing it out of the love because he said, I don't actually know if I'll ever get the development money back, and perhaps in some ways I shouldn't do it, or perhaps in 5 years I'll get the money back. But he wants to embrace this new class. He wants to take the Elcon quality there. I mean, MCD have obviously set a stall there with first and second in this European Champions, the inaugural 4-wheel championships. But you do kind of think that next year, I should know where the event is next year.
We're being asked.
Where it's somewhere exciting.
So I will ask. We're being asked, so I will ask.
You don't always know where the next year event's going to be.
Really?
Yeah, for example, we don't know where the next year 12th's going to be. You don't always know where the next year event is going to be.
Do you know roughly like which area is going to get it?
No, it's done. That's still to be decided at the EFRA AGM, some of the events.
Right, okay.
Other things we do know. We know, for example, the 1/8 off-road is going to be in Germany.
10th off-road is going to be in Sweden.
And we also know that the large-scale touring car will be in Portugal next year. So, so we might know where this was, and we'll have to ask. But I don't know at the moment.
We will ask.
And we will be there. Or the team will be there anyway.
Somebody will.
Yes. Anyway, enough of our ramblings as we desperately try to fill the 12 minutes before the next excitement starts, because we're now going to go to the Facebook Collective. RC Racing TV on Facebook and welcome some people.
Great. Great.
I know this is your favourite part of the day.
It is my favourite part of the day.
And we're going to start with a man who is perfect for RC racing.
Why is that then?
He's got a shed.
And RC racers
like a shed.
Okay.
Every man likes a shed. If you don't like a shed, you're not a man, I think.
I've seen the table in your kitchen.
I know, that's how I haven't got a shed, you see. I want a shed, but I haven't got the space for a shed.
You've not made it yet.
We just haven't. No, he's out.
Your shed.
So, David Shed, you have 14 friends in the group. No, you don't.
No, you don't, David.
You have 1,520 friends in the group.
David, this is a brilliant, brilliant day for you and for Alexander Schmidt, because he's a winner and you're a winner.
And now a girl.
My word. A lady.
Erica Hellquist.
This is brilliant news.
Who rides horses, judging by her picture.
Hello, Erica. Well, Erica
has swapped horses for horsepower.
Well, Erica, you will be the first lady of the RC Racing TV Facebook group.
Did we give that to somebody like a couple of days ago?
Yeah, but this runs out after about 3 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Remember?
Oh, you are. You should get to open junior schools and things.
Pardon?
Should get to open junior schools. It's the first lady, doesn't it?
She gets to cut the ribbon on new shops and shopping precincts and.
As we open the RC Racing shopping precinct.
Yes.
It'll be a virtual shopping precinct.
Yes.
Quite empty and with lots of things for rent.
Yes.
So, Erica, you are in the group.
Erica, welcome.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. And the next one, it is Frank Ruchek.
Frank. Well, Frank, this is great news.
He has 22 mutual friends with me.
With you?
Yes.
You have 22 friends?
In common.
Wow.
It's amazing.
That's amazing. Well, Frank, you've got great taste then, haven't you? Clearly.
Or a similar circle.
A similar circle. Frank, you've got a great circle.
You're circling above us, Frank Ruchek. Not only now, but now you're coming in for a crash landing. No, we've caught you and added you to the group.
And now you're within us. Well, in a way.
And now a world-famous basketball player.
Michael Jordan.
Johnson.
Magic
He's a runner.
Johnson.
Michael Johnson is a runner.
Magic Johnson.
Magic Johnson is a basketball player. And Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
So I've managed to get them all mixed up.
Just amalgamated.
2 basketball players and missed the fact that it's a runner.
2 basketball players and a runner.
Makes what?
Makes a
very tall group.
Very powerful
thing. A lot of money, that's for sure. They make a lot of money, those 3.
Yeah, they do, yeah.
There's not a pauper among them. There's no one who's scratching around for his next Bentley there, that's
Anyways,
for sure.
This isn't about them, it's about Michael.
Michael Johnson. Hello, Michael.
Michael Johnson. Hi, Michael.
He's from Adelaide. Woo! A down under friend. So he's definitely watching us.
All right, Michael. How you doing?
Good day, Michael.
How you doing, Michael?
And now he's going, that's it, I'm leaving.
Yeah, sorry, Michael.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mike.
Sorry, Cobber.
Sorry, Mike.
Hang on. What about that cricket then?
Hey, don't say about the cricket.
But they had 20 years beating the arse off us. Why can't we have one game?
Okay.
Michael,
sorry
you're very,
don't
very
mention the
welcome,
cricket.
Michael. And finally, Pierre-Alain Gauchard.
Pierre.
Alain. It's
Pierre.
a hyphen. It's Pierre-Alain.
Oh, Pierre-Alain, sorry. Pierre-Alain. Hello.
Hello. Bonjour.
Bonjour, Pierre-Alain.
Ah, bonjour, Pierre.
Salut.
Mais oui. Ça va?
Comment ça va?
Comment allez-vous?
Comment va-t-il?
Oh. The only other word I know is very rude. So I just say hello, Pierre.
Ah, le singe dans l'arbre. Which translates roughly as the monkey is in the tree.
The monkey is in the tree.
Croque monsieur.
Yes. And that's it.
That's it.
That's all our new inductees in the RC Racing Hall of Fame 1532. I think Frank's doing his bit today. No, he hasn't got anybody in. Apparently, Lamberto Calari's left.
Lamberto Calari's left the group.
Yeah, apparently.
Officially. Oh, we're having some more comments coming in. They're coming direct to my phone now.
Really?
Yeah.
I just get people who are on the YouTube.
Laszlo, Gal. Congratulations for Alex and MCD for the great win.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Thanks for watching, Laszlo. Lovely to have you with us.
Mr. Exhaust.
Mr. Samba.
Mr. Sam.
No?
Yes, I thought you said something else then.
Mr. Samba. Yes, yes. Well, there you go.
I thought you said something else.
Well, I was trying to figure out what it was I might have said, but...
Have you worked it out?
No?
No. You're a bit young, possibly.
Oh, okay, yes. Anyway. 2-wheel drive finals up next. There's just 30 minutes of racing left in this whole European Championship.
And
That's
then...
remarkable.
You can watch us doing a bit of chatting, and then you can switch over to Halifax. You have my permission to once we've finished here, to go and watch Halifax, because I'm going to do that.
Yes, I'm going to do that as well.
We are.
We want to know who's going to win. Mark Green. Well, it's been the semi. It'll be the semis now, won't it?
No, there's nothing on.
No, nothing on now.
Stay with us.
So what? I'm just eager to know what it was you were pointing out earlier, and I wasn't quick enough to read because you got rid of it off the page.
It's apparently it was Villy.
Yes.
Posting that Lamberto Collari is going to be making a video statement on our channel. I believe the word ructions has turned up, and Frank may have brought down the whole contract in one statement.
Frank McKinney. Oh dear. Yeah. A video statement. Oh my word. Well, you know what you've got to do, Nick, as the captain of this ship. I think you might have to
start apologising.
Start apologising, but people will be calling for Frank's head. You know that. You'll have to make a decision. I won't press you into a decision now, but people will be saying, you know, surely you can't allow this to happen. He's got journalistic independence, though, hasn't he? He's not expressing your views or the views of RC Racing.
Or the views of EFRA, not at all.
Of course not. No,
have we written the disclaimer at the bottom of that article?
No. But
could you put it in now?
I'm just going to edit it now. Yeah. We are EFRA media partners. We are not in any way EFRA representatives.
No.
We express. Well, we work with a large amount of journalistic freedom, and I know for a fact that EFRA support that greatly. And that
as long as you allow a right to reply, it's fine.
Yes, and I'm for one, and really looking forward to Lamberto making a video statement on
the live stream.
It's going to be amazing.
In translation, unless he's going to miraculously learn to speak English.
Well, it doesn't need to be in translation because I think 90% of the people watching
are Italian.
Yeah,
and offended.
Massively, mortally offended. Wow. I actually missed.
Do you think that actually Frank's actual real surname is Spencer?
To the presentation of the drivers for the final of
because
two-wheel driving.
He does seem
that's a comment that would be lost on him as he's obviously an American.
I know, but he does seem a tad accident prone.
This is no accident.
Yeah, but it's not deliberate either.
Okay.
This is the man who went to the wrong event in Italy earlier this year.
Enraging more Italians.
He went to the wrong event in Italy.
Gubbio.
He forgot his passport on a previous event and had to pay for a flight. He cut his leg in Portugal uninsured and had to spend over £200 to get it mended at the local hospital because he's American.
Nick was happy to have it amputated.
That was very funny. Frank was in Portugal for the last one. Frank hopped over a fence and just snagged his leg lightly. And he was whimpering about, and we were packing up, and I wasn't very impressed. And he was sitting there going, oh, it really hurts, it really hurts. I go, oh, you just cut your leg, you big girl, you know, lightly. And he had his finger on it. He took his finger off the pressure point, and the thing spurted out like a horror film, like with the pump. It was I went, yeah, perhaps you should go to the hospital. And he said to him, what did you think all this mark was on my shoe? I said, oh, I just thought it was mud. It's blood.
International mark chance, please.
So, yes. It was then bound up by a very nice Portuguese nurse.
You know what goes into these productions? Blood, sweat and tears.
Literally. All of them from Frank?
Yes.
So actually, no, we've done some sweating, in fairness.
We haven't done a lot of crying. We've done a lot of sweating.
A lot of sweating.
Most of the blood's come from Frank.
Yes, good old Frank.
Maybe there'll be some crying in the two-wheel drive final, I don't know.
I don't know, it
could be emotional.
There was a bit of crying.
I nearly cried earlier.
Did you?
But there was two young drivers, and that always gets you.
And they had a cry.
Gets your
They're
heart.
very upset.
When they try so hard and it goes wrong for them.
Give them a little cuddle. A little cuddle. Oh, there's a driver behind us.
Ah, that must mean something serious is happening. Oh no, there's Dallas looking upon us. Ah, he's watching us with his eagle eyes.
So we are now somewhere in the region of about 3 minutes from the engine firing up for the two-wheel drive European large-scale off-road
we need to go
final.
around and sort all the cameras out again.
Yeah, off we go.
Was there an issue?
A lot of fun. So would the people who disappeared off to go make a cup of tea come back now because the final going to start in a couple of minutes? Croque Monsieur.
Yes.
Rosello Russo is saying, thanks, Guy. I'm the owners of Graphic Bodies. You're talented commentators. Greetings from Sicily.
You're talented body producer.
You are. And you're from Sicily. We might be in Sicily next year. At Messina, hopefully.
If we're allowed in that pond, I don't know.
Yes, it's pond issues there. We have a fish issue as well. Pecco's mum is signing off. She says, thank you for your company. This mum will leave you now. This has been nice. We have been laughing and crying here. Now I start to bake a cake for Pecco. Hang on, we want the cake. Why can we not have a cake? Can you point the camera at the pits, please? No. I'm not being rude there, CLB 601. It is in completely the opposite direction, back and to the left of the camera, with the entire roster between it and us. We can't actually see it. So apologies that. We did think we have a solution for that. We had a piece of equipment which was very expensive, blew up. And we can't do the RF thing we're going to do. So that may be back for next week. Do not forget that there is so much going on here that not only will we finish here is there an event to look at Halifax, but starting next Thursday afternoon, we will be live in Portugal. For the 1/10 electric touring car. Now, I'm not sure how many of you big-scale people are into electric touring cars. My guess is the overlap is relatively low.
Yeah.
But it's still entertaining RC racing with entertaining us.
Yeah, don't leave us. Don't just...
Yeah.
Don't let this be a holiday romance.
I don't want a one-race stand with you.
No.
I want a full-on RC live streaming relationship.
We're in this for the long term.
We are.
The puppy is not just for Christmas.
That's right. He's for 1/10
all classics.
electric touring car and the 1/10 IC track.
Yeah. Laszlo Gal's been back on saying, of course, Nick and his team. Yes, from Samba. There was never in any doubt. Yes, sorry. Samba pipes widely in use here on the track. So good luck to all the Samba team drivers as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, stick around. And if you can't tune in for 1/10 streaming, at least come back to the website from time to time.
There is going to be, during this next week, lots of large-scale content put up, isn't there? We have banked a load of stuff up.
Yeah.
And we're not going to spoil you by splurging it all in one go.
No, no.
We're going to tease you.
Yeah.
We're going to tempt you with the odd item every now and again.
Tantric
temptation.
Temptation. No, we've been asked specifically not
to sing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to proceed with presentation.
Well, I like how one of the drivers came up to the driver's stand and first took off his shoes, so he's barefoot,
and his shirt,
and then took off his shirt.
It's a different type of race to some of the others. They're not too bothered about the sponsor shirts if it's warm. Is it? I think it's Carlos is doing the presentation. Carlos hasn't got the list, so Carlos has got a guest present.
Yep.
Which is
There's another guy.
It's Jesus Christ. For those who don't know, Carlos, he is the head of the 1/8 section, and he has on more than one occasion we've let him do the commentaries and finals for us on the stream, and he does say Jesus Christ every time something interesting happens.
He is, however,
he's from Hull as well. He's from England. He's
yes.
born in England.
He's actually from Beverley. He was born in Beverley.
Junior Aubinet.
We'll just listen to that for a little moment. Rather than compete with it.
I'll compete with it. It's impossible. It's Carlos. You can't compete with Carlos. And his goggles. Should we try and zoom in on the goggles?
Cockles?
Goggles! Honestly.
That's number 10, coming Max. Coche numero 9, car number 9, coming from Barcelona. Real Automóvil Club Barcelona Sabadell Rax. ¿Cómo se diga? El piloto de él con Carlos Pineda Vidal.
Yay! Where's the driver? Ah, the driver's walking out. Oh, they're walking out, but we can't see. I am on the camera here, so if you're thinking the normal high standards of camera's died, it has.
Viniendo desde el Club Esportivo Seguridad RC. Desde aquí, desde Alcarras.
What I like is the way that Carlos holds the microphone like a rapper.
Finalista Campeonato de Europa. El
Like he's doing some beatboxing. Oh, look at that. It's really big in that one.
Time here in the European Championship. He was 4th in the final in Croatia.
Ooh.
Alex
Hang
Bravo.
on, he's got some information. That's not on.
Paul Rockers is still there. Number 7, coming from Holland. El 7 desde Holanda. Another old rocker. Okay, not so old, not so old. Alex Mulder.
Hey.
Driving a Holman car. So France, Spain, Holland. That's it up to now. Car 6 coming from the Czech Republic. Yeah, young driver as well. Peter Hartmann.
As a housekeeping note,
Helcom models on the t-shirt, and obviously on the car. Car 5, avec les sang, with number 5 coming from Switzerland, from the Confederation Helvetique, Monsieur Marc.
Yes, I'd like to apologise for this camera work. It is me. Everyone else is doing other camera-based products.
Switzerland, car 5, Marc Rindat. FG Motorsport. Motorsport. Sí. Zapastres, parece ser más viejo de todos estos, ¿eh?
Carlos going multilingual, is there?
Oh, Alex looks older than the rest. Car 4 coming from Croatia. Driving an FE. Mr. Dario
reigning European champion! That's how you should do it, like that.
Will tighten the tires better.
Dario Vesely, there we are. Slightly a lot further back down than you want to, but he has got a requisite 4 wheels on his car.
Dario Vesely, good luck, Dario.
Just lobbed that down like he really didn't care.
Car 3 from Holland, Coche 3 desde Holanda. Mr. Ken Barkias.
Ken Valakers.
As well. I remember this t-shirt from Croatia. There's some kilos on his shoulder. Okay, that's car number 3. I recommend all the photographers to step back so they will be able to enter in the 10 in one picture. Avec la voiture de, with car number 2, con el coche número 2, il arrive de la France, he's coming from France, he's another young gun, he's Valentin Pilsian. Avec an FE card, with an FE card. And number 1, and yet, officially, because I think it's still going the technical inspection, having won the previous race 4-wheel drive, coming from Germany, Mr. Alexander Schmidt.
Hooray! No tune.
On the car.
No tune because it's the end of my camera.
2-wheel drive. Okay. So good ambience for these top 10 guys. Okay, try to get all together for pictures. Okay. Okay, no problem. Now, wait a minute, you all together. And now, up on the roster 1 by 1.
Well, that car's starting. In pole, will it finish as the winner? As Carlos tries to organise a very big presentation ceremony.
Choose the position now as well.
And for some reason in this final they're allowing to choose positions. They're allowing to choose position in the rostrum. They didn't do that before. For the 4-wheel drive.
Wait, 1 moment.
So we have slightly different rules now going on, which is quite interesting.
Driver number 4.
How odd, they're now allowing them to change.
Driver
Dave
number 5.
KO, interesting.
Driver number 6. 8. 9.
Super Savage says, you guys make me laugh. Thanks for the coverage. I've now got to get my Lozy 5 ready for the Freeporn Super Cup at Neem Valley. Freeporn Super Cup, blimey. That's porn as in P. Oh, free prawn. That's my misreading. It's my mind that's misread that one. Free prawn. Good luck, Ken from Wesley. Just do a battery change. That's where Matt's gone. I think he's doing some pretty.
Any problem? It's all right? Okay.
So we are now getting ready to start for the 5-minute countdown. A 5-minute warm-up before the race gets going officially.
The track is open.
We all automatically see the unit shouting already.
Alfonso, el coche 10 pide 10 minutos. Ha dicho abierto, circuito abierto, ha dicho circuito abierto. Y te ha pedido inmediatamente los 10 minutos.
And the countdown start. We are now less than 5 minutes away from the start of the two-wheel drive, the Premier class, as we can show by the fact they did a proper presentation.
Okay. Time. Track is closer. Track is closer.
Track is close. Go back to the pit.
Oh, we got a hold. We've got a hold. Not sure what's going on. Track's closed. Just as we think we're about to start the last moment of the day, we have a hold. Car 10 has an issue. Alvenet Jr. We may be on for a 10-minute hold, which I need Matt back for wittering.
Minutes delay asked by car number 10.
We have a 10-minute delay.
Remember, it's not possible to repair any car more. All cars must be in the pit lane.
So car 10 has broken his pull start. That's a nightmare for Patrick. Oh dear, oh dear. So we have a 10-minute stop. I've done that. I've done that with my lawnmower. You break the string. So bad news, Patrick. Well, the only one thing to do, we've got a 10-minute break, that's to talk to drivers. So spin the camera. We're going to do, we did this before the 1/8 event. Don't completely reset. There we go. We did this for the 1/8 event. It's our chance. Dario, a quick word whilst we were waiting to get going. First of all, Dario, we up and ready yet? First of all, Dario, I have to ask you what happened in four-wheel drive. You were going well and then the wheel fell off.
Yeah, it's going very well. I was closer and closer to Alcarras, but this track have a lot of holes and everything, so little bigger, not mistake, but some bigger kick on the wheel and everything, so the middle of the rim is coming out and the wheel was also very hot. So maybe this was the problem, and then I have nothing to do. That's just go out, and that's all. Better luck next year.
Yeah, I mean the good thing is, of course, you only had to wait an hour to have another go, but you're starting down in fourth. The semi-final not go as you wanted to in two-wheel drive.
Yeah, we will see. The fourth, I think. Yeah, it's better than first, I think, in the final now. Yeah, maybe because of the pressure and everything. I don't know. We will see.
That's a very positive. Thank you indeed. Let's see if we can grab another word with. Some of the drivers. Ken, quick before we start this this fight, we've got 10 minutes of meandering about, as we like to call it. Ken, it's two-wheel drive now. We've spoken to you before. There's another delay. Does that add to the nerves, or are you just very relaxed? It's quite fine, no problems.
Yeah, I'm quite comfortable now. With the team, we also had the third position of Chris, I guess. So I think the most of the stress is already off.
So one trophy is enough for Alcarras, and you're just like, just cruise around.
No, not. We want as much as possible, of course. We'll do our best, but we'll see what we can do.
Now, one person we've noticed who's not here is the other one of the Alcon twins, Tim Van Der. Where's Tim?
Yeah, he's at home, and he wanted to be here, and every night he's texting me and Facebook chat, and and he's also looking for a better setup. So he's really busy with it, and yeah.
Well, let him off. So he's back next year. Actually, quick question to anybody here. Where's next year's large-scale off-road Euros going to be? Do any of us know? It's in Fairing. We're in Fairing. Oh, brilliant. We like Fairing. Fantastic. That's going to be where the top.
Yeah, I have some memories of Fairing.
It's in Fairing, Matt. You like Fairing?
I love Fairing.
Excellent. It's good. If you want to know this information, you just ask a selection of drivers and you find out what's going on in Fairing. Let me... see if I can find.
That is great news.
It is. Fairing is great news.
That is amazing news. I love you, Fairing.
I love you, Fairing. Let's see if I can grab a word with Alex Mulder.
The Wendler brothers, Walter Wendler. fantastic
Alex?
organisers.
Just take you out for a bit of thing. Alex, how you've managed to make both finals, so are you pleased with your performance so far in this ridiculously hot weather?
Yes, not okay. It's more hot.
Do you think it's an advantage to do both classes, or just makes it very difficult?
Yes, really difficult. Yeah.
Back. I think everyone's getting back to your places again, so it looks like this exciting part of impromptu on the podium interviews. 1 minute over the track, so we're going to need to move the camera back. So that's, let me tell you right now, when there's a red flag in F1, you don't get them out there chatting to the drivers, do you? They're not there going, oi, hey, Fernando, where's the next Grand Prix, Fernando? I can't remember.
I imagine you were slightly better researched when you were doing F1.
It wasn't quite so difficult because you kind of knew it wasn't like, where's the next one in a year's time.
The fairing, that is great. I want to say that again. That is great news.
I love fairing.
It is brilliant. I mean, they've hosted more off-road Euros it's only in our time than anyone.
Can we go to Dino World this time?
Dino World?
Jurassic World. Was it Jurassic Park over there?
Yeah.
We had a themed event of... should I book the same hotel? Because I quite like that hotel.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, that would be good, yes.
Because we were there twice last year.
The track is open.
5 minutes to go.
So there we are. I found out the only way I knew was ask people who knew. We now know where next year's large-scale off-road Euros are. It is in Fairing in Austria.
It's going to be rock and roll on that big bumpy track.
A revisit to the 2010 event was there.
The inaugural.
What marvellous news. Hopefully has an RC Racing banners by then to put up.
I don't know what you mean.
I heard, I'm sure I saw in the corner of a picture of RC Racing TV banners in
Spain.
Yeah,
in the last event, there was some banners, yeah.
Were they independently produced by someone, were they?
Yeah, I had them made at great cost, yes, that's true.
And where are they now?
I lost them.
And can I just point out, did you actually pay for them?
No, I offered to pay for the new ones.
No, that's all right. We took them to Rings and weren't allowed to put them up for political reasons. We went there, you put them up in really great places, then you lost them.
Yeah, so they had a great tour of duty. One event.
One event in the back of a car.
Quite expensive.
One event out, and then it's gone. Hey-ho, right, so we are now on the 5-minute countdown. There cannot be another 10-minute delay, that's it. You can only call one. Kai Coops is watching.
Kai!
Hey, hello there, Kai, because Kai, as you know, is the 2011 champion.
Yes, and then he
forsook us.
I was going to say that word, yes.
He forsaken us.
He's the prodigal son of large-scale off-road.
And he was running around.
He ran off for pastures new.
He ran off to start tarting it about with 1/8 nitro.
The bright lights and the big dollars of 1/8, yes.
But I do actually want to say hello to Kai.
Yeah, Kai.
Great driving. Kai, it's fantastic to see you. Really glad we enjoyed your racing within the large scale, both in the Euros and at the DAC 12.
Yeah.
So fantastic, and I'm glad you're watching it. I hope you enjoy the show. I would expect you're urging on your former Elcon teammates.
No doubt.
So, someone say, thanks Nick, J Trey sentence, thanks Nick, see you in Fairing then. You'll see the team in Fairing until the
Nick very uncommittal there.
Well, I don't know until we see the you do know, depending on ponds, we could have a lot of work next year.
Depending on the pond, yeah.
Yeah, it's a pond issue as far as amount of work we have.
And Nick needs enough time to go and do yoga as well, so we've got to obviously he's got a budget that time.
I had to Om and Namaste. I'm getting married in a few months, you know.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I had a honeymoon.
Yes, we'll be filming it. It will all be live.
I don't think it
streamed
will.
Here.
That'd be a very short programme. 1 minute to go. Remind you off the grid, it's Alexander Schmidt on pole, Valentin Puziak in second. In third, Ken Valkiers. In fourth position, it's Dario Vaselli. In fifth, it's Mark Grindat. In sixth, it's Peter Hardman. In seventh, it's Alex Mulder. In eighth, it is Alex Bravo-Luque.
30 seconds, all guard. Abre.
Easy for him to say.
All cars will start the grid, please. All cars will start the grid.
Let's go, 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 says FG Slayer. Is he slaying FGs?
Or does he slay with his FG?
Alex and Alex, that's Alex Mulder and Alex Schmidt, go with the HT3, which of course is the Horn machine. See? I'm learning as I go. Unfortunately, event's over.
Better late than never.
Thank you. To be late.
In fairness, it's all kind of like much as late or never. Right. Thank you for being with us. It's our last chance before a race to start our sponsors. We are here with Alcar Models. We're here with Proline. We're here because of EFRA. So thank you to Proline. Thank you to Alcar. Thank you to EFRA. 10 seconds. We'll start the final race of the 2013 EFRA European Large-Scale Off-Road Championship from Alcarras in Spain. They're off! And it's a good start. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go round in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And they've all got up off Max. Luco Bravo's dropped down to 9th. So it's a great start there. Schmidt gets away in the lead. Heading Ferdinand Pusic. Valky's in 3rd. Current champion Dario Vaselli is in 4th. And the 5th place is Mark Grindat. And this is a very, very clean start to this race. Vaselli has Grindat up his inside. Grindat tries to get inside and loses out of it and actually loses position down to Hartmann. So Hartmann looking to pick up 5th. But they are going to go over in order of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they now come round the incredibly bumpy Crater Corner. And down the straight for the first time. And leading as he led virtually the whole of about 3 laps in, he led, he's been knocked round, and that's amazing. Suddenly they're all waiting. I think, oh, that was very polite. They all waited to let him back through again. Now, Vaselli, and they're all sitting on top. And in goes Valakis. Can Valakis take the lead? Not sure. And this is all over the shop with his 2-wheel drive, and Valakis takes the lead. And Schmidt's facing the wrong way, and he's hurling one up, and Putin, and through goes 6th, and Schmidt is back down in 7th place. All went wrong for Schmidt, not his fault. And suddenly we have Ken Valakis leading from Pusiat. We're now looking in the middle area. So we now pick up the leader in 2nd place. So it's the leader, it's Valakis through, he comes down the toes, it's Valakis leading. Bang, 2nd place. It's Valentin Pusiat, then Hartmann, Vidal, Grindat, Vaselli down in 6th, and Schmidt down in 7th. And there's a problem for the 2nd place man, he's dropped down. We will be looking at the big fight that's coming up now behind the 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th as Valakis disappears away. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th in that melee, and there goes Schmidt getting through, as does Pusiat. So it's Pusiat, Schmidt, and 5's got a stop-go. So that's a stop-go past pit over Grindat, he'll be out of the way, and up the inside goes Vaselli, a 4 of 7. So let's pick up this train that's really 3rd place onwards, and the 3rd place man is Pusiat with Schmidt behind him. Then we have a man who's got a stop-go, and then we have Vaselli. Out in front, it is Valakis. In 2nd place, it's Peter Hardman. So it's currently Elcon from Elcon after carnage in the early couple of laps. So 2 and 1. Front 2 now are battling for 3rd place with Vaselli behind them. And Pusiat, the young Frenchman, holding back Schmidt. The car really uncomfortable as it bucks above. Out in front is Valakis, a lead of 2.5 seconds. Schmidt needs to get past. This is a test. Matt's been waiting to see a test of his racing skill, his racing brain. He comes now through the Nectarine, and they go, and he's going to get the place because Pusiat's turned him round, turned himself round. That's a free pass there for Schmidt. Pusiat spinning round. This can happen. And you've got 4. So we've got Vaselli now behind Pusiat. He needs to be released and away and about, but way ahead at the moment is Valakis. Valakis has completed another lap. In 2nd place, Peter Hardman. In 3rd, it's Schmidt. 4th, Pusiat. 5th, Vaselli. And then coming to the in-final call again. Vaselli, not far off, but he can see his main quarry, which is Schmidt. Schmidt not getting away like he did in 4-wheel drive. The car's finding this very, very rutted and broken up track. A huge challenge for every corner. It's Valakis away at the moment. But Schmidt, despite pulling away there, and getting past Pusiat quite easy, is not putting any gap on him, but he is now trying to catch up to Hartmann. The Czech driver is ahead of the German, who's ahead of the Frenchman, with the Croatian falling back behind him, and Vaselli needs to find some speed to catch up to these. But Pusiat not letting him. He comes on the inside there, looking at the inside. Little little thought, and now tries the outside, around the outside the rail line, and he's driven through it. It's very, very close. Tried 4 ways of getting past there. None of them worked, and Schmidt held the lead. His car's very big, a bit of block, suddenly stalling on the corner was Hartmann, and now he has the 2 other cars right at his tail, and he gets tipped there by Schmidt. Schmidt again gets caught. It looks like Puziak's got him, and it has. So Puziak gets back into 3rd, and now he's looking for 2nd. Schmidt drops to 4th, and we are 4 minutes and a half in here. Now, I'm not sure this is allowing Ken Valakas to get away, but it is allowing Vasily to catch up. It was an action-packed final. He's been knocked over. Puziak taken out really there by Schmidt. Referees don't mind it, so it's fine. So Schmidt now has a clear run at Hartmann. But more importantly, Vasily has a clear run at Schmidt. But more important than that, Valakas is away and leading by 5 seconds. Hartmann in 2nd. He has about a 1.5 second lead over Schmidt. Schmidt himself is about 2 seconds ahead of Vasily.
1, 4, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10,
now at 2nd place and 3rd place. It's Hartmann in the orange and blue car. It's Schmidt in the yellow and blue machine. He was white in the last race when he became 4-wheel drive champion. He now needs to get past this car and past the car of Ken Valakas if he's become a double champion on the same day. He also needs to worry about the attack that is growing behind him from the current and reigning champion Dario Vasily. But at the moment, Hartmann is holding back Schmidt. Schmidt leans to the corner over Proline. Now they go over Crater Corner. 6th qualifier against 2nd qualifier. And you have to say that at some point you're going to expect it. But we'll see that Hartmann can get through. So that Hartmann will have a problem. Whoa, a big kick up there from Schmidt, but he gets away with it. Vasily has had a similar problem with corner, loses time. But Vasily goes backward, actually, in relation, as Hartmann really is putting up a stern defence against Schmidt, blocking him at every pass. He's absolutely entitled to do this. This is for position. This is for 2nd and 3rd in the European Championships. And Hartmann knows that he doesn't want to get behind Schmidt, because I don't think he thinks he can keep up with him. So he needs to hold him back. Vasily's car not looking that good, because even though Schmidt's being held up by Hartmann, Vasily's not really gaining. Hartmann comes over the pro line. Schmidt right in his wheel tracks, looking to get round. Now there's a chance. There's 3 or 4 lines around the crater. A bad bump and you can lose it. Saw Hartmann there on 2 wheels, and down the straight they come again. Valakas already cleared the 2nd part of the S as they sweep into the bottom corner. All of them keeping tight now. The outer line of S is absolutely treacherous, and the chances of actually staying on 2 wheels is virtually 0. They're tightening in there. We saw it was much, much quicker in qualifying. Lap times all around the 47, 48 second mark, even at the front, and much slower behind. Schmidt pulls a wheelie as he tries to catch up behind the Czech driver with the Alcarras models in number 6. The Horneman driver doing, and a mistake there. No drive for suddenly, and it's just nipping through on the inside was Alex. He just suddenly got much better drive than the 6 machine of Hartmann, and now he's been released. And Hartmann perhaps be able to go a bit faster there. He's not trying to hold him back. And Vasily behind him drops back a place as well as Putin recovers. As Puziak recovers. So they come across. This is the big race now. Schmidt is in 2nd. He's going to try and catch Valakas, who is 7 seconds up the road. It's Valakas against Schmidt. There's also a big battle which we're going to drop back to now. Just drop back to the battle of coming out of the S's, James, which is the 4th and 5th battle between Vasily and Puziak. But we'll keep an eye on the gap between Valakas and Schmidt, because Schmidt needs to make up 7 seconds in 22 minutes. It's very doable, but it's going to take some monumental driving from either, or a mistake from Valakas to make it easy. And there we are again. Puziak looking to get outside of Vasily. The 4 car, that's the Croatian current European champion, the blue and the red car. The orange and the yellow car, the fluorescent car, that is the young Frenchman. Valentin Puziak was up in 2nd. He had a problem, he lost it. And you think he felt a bit aggrieved actually about the way that happened. And they're both now taking that wide line round Crater Corner, coming down the straight. Vasily. Certainly, I think if we look at the times now, yeah, it was over a second was gained by Schmidt in that last lap, and he's only 6 behind. So he's certainly got the pace to catch Valakas if he doesn't make a mistake. Hartmann is slowly moving back into the clutches as Puziak goes past Vasily. And now these two, as Vasily gets a chance to run up the inside, they are slowing each other up at this point. And come over the Pro Line bridge. It's all very close action here. But the big news is, how long will it take for Alex Schmidt to make up the gap that he has behind And in that lap, he put up 0.8. So he's picking up about between 0.8 and 1 second a lap. Valakis is going to have the German four-wheel drive champion all over his tail very, very soon. Ken, a very experienced driver, so that isn't any problem. Again, it's Vaselli. He's all over the shop. And Valentin Puziat is having no problem at all. And car just not handling brilliantly for Vaselli. He's still got a good chance of making third, though he's currently in fifth. Again, doesn't pick the drive up there. Another lap completed. And another 7/10 gained by Alexander Schmidt as he relentlessly chases down one of the Elcon twins, the Elcon twin who's here. And that's Ken Valakers. And let's pick up our leader who's about to go through Nectarine. He goes round now because he can see in the switchback that car 2 corners back as he goes. Our leader goes over the big lunch. 2 corners back is the man who's going to challenge, who's trying to drive to him to challenge him, become a double European champion on the same day. Not something I can remember being done before. And there's something going on. It's over the back. Rolled and recovered. As we are with now Schmidt, and Schmidt's lap time was 49, so he lost 3 seconds, and that's given extra breathing space to Ken. That roll. Tried to look at 4 places at once, who's coming, who's going, who's where, but Schmidt now in second place is a long way back, so we're going to drop back one set of cars. The Fattel, which is now going to come through the curves. It's third and fourth, and it is third place Pelle Hartmann, fourth place Valentin Puziat, and they are right together as you can see in third and fourth. Valakers getting some breathing room from the Schmidt's mistake. He's completed another lap now. But this is the third. Hartmann had to retire for there. Oh, inside, that was a great run there for Puziat. Oh, he's sneaking round. Puziat there takes a great move through. Hartmann's not letting him get by. Vaselli just giving a watching brief. I don't think he's got the car to do much more than a watching brief. And another lap where Valakers is faster than Schmidt. And Schmidt's having a huge spin off camera, so Schmidt's challenge is eroding itself at the moment. And Valakers is looking like he might be in the box. Well, he's in the box seat, might be in for a championship. Putin gets a long way away now from the 6th car of Hartmann. And now Vaselli. The penalty for car number 10, that's back at the grid. So anyway, Vaselli now is trying to get to Hartmann. So it's the 6th car we're looking at. So we look at the second one of those cars, more concentrate on the second machine. Because that's the Hartmann machine, and behind him is Vaselli. And let's open it up so we can see Vaselli. And we have lost one of our drivers already. We've lost Mark Grindat, I think. Or it could be Patrick Albert Jr. has gone. One of our French drivers is gone. As they come through now, 2 and 6. Vaselli drops way back, having no luck at all. This car's not working at all well for him. And Schmidt lost another 2 seconds there on Valakers. Valakers suddenly is sitting with an 11-second lead. And we are just coming up to 12.5 minutes gone. Puziat now happily pulling away in third place. Hartmann now has to worry about Vaselli, but Vaselli's car's handling really not very well. So we'll leave these battles for a moment and pick up our leader, and our leader is about to go over the double. And he's now coming down. Car number 3, Ken Valakers. That's not our leader. That's Alexander Schmidt. That's our leader there, James. Our leader is the blue and silver car. James, so used to seeing Alexander Schmidt in the lead in camera, doesn't realise that our leader has been Ken Valakers. And Valakers is 11 seconds ahead. Valakers with the Alcon Models car being chased hard by the woman, and that's nice. Alex, he was going to have to lap Alex Bravo Luque, and the Luque fell out, so sometimes your luck runs with you. And that lap was a 47.4 for Valakers and a 46.2 for Schmidt. Schmidt picked up 1.2 seconds from that lap, but he's got to make it up. He's a long way behind. He's got half the race, but he's going to have to be absolutely inch perfect, and Valakers going to have to make no errors at all. And he makes some errors to make it easier. Valakers on his own. Schmidt running second. In third, it's Valentin. In fourth, it's Peter Hartmann, and in fifth, it's Dario Vaselli. So another lap kicked off the books, and down the straight comes Ken Valakers, the quietly spoken Belgian with a Dutch licence. As he sneaks up, being a podium finisher in previous European Championships. He's missing Tim van der Elst, but Tim, I'm sure, is watching this. He's sneaking away from work to get a view of what's going on. And my guess is, he's currently saying what's going on is pretty great. Because it's looking like Elcon are going to certainly get a podium, and they are looking good for an overall win. And no gain that last lap from Schmidt. Valakers jumps over. Move drift out wide now.
Positioning after 15 minutes. 3, 1, 2, 6, 4, 7, 9, 8,
staying very, very
5,
tight. You
10.
have to stay tight now to go through the S's. We're halfway down. 15 down, 15 to go. Ken gained 8 tenths in that time. The charge by Schmidt temporarily faulted. Double European champion could be beyond him at the moment, unless we have a problem with Ken. He's just taken the overtaking of car 5. Ida produces another lap. So what we're going to do now, James, we're going to let him go through the camera lens as we come down now through the rutted corner, and we'll see how far it is till Alex, the yellow and blue car, comes along. So first of all, we have the back marker who's already been lapped, and that's Mark Grindat. Another back marker, Alex Luque Bravo. And there is our second place man. And that's the gap that in 15 minutes, or actually 13 and a half minutes, Alex Schmidt has to make up if he wants to become a double European champion today. And Schmidt doing what he can do. Valentin Piziat happily in third. Fourth and fifth is tightening up at the moment. Again, gets it. Well, Bravo Luque there, he spun out to let the leader through. He's now spun out to let second place through. So that's only fair, really. We're certainly not seeing the gains we thought we'd see. A fantastic last lap, though, from Alexander. Has put him, gained him a second, but he is still 10 behind. If he can gain a second lap, by the end, it'll be on Ken. But to do that, you can't make any mistakes. And in fairness, we've seen rather too many. And Valakers now. Last lap with a 48.2. Now he's lost 2 seconds in that lap. So Schmidt now has to lead down to 9 seconds. And there's some back markers in front of Ken. And Schmidt has open road. So the lead has been condensing. We have 12 minutes to go. Schmidt charts through. The question really is how quickly Valakers can get through some of the back markers. So let's pick up our leader again, who's on Crater Corner. He's the third car on Crater Corner. He's got some back markers to get through and come down the straight. Through all the time. So moving onwards now. He's leapt through the first one, but Schmidt is so much closer than he was before. Schmidt now is just 8 seconds back. So Alexander Schmidt absolutely flying in his attempt to catch up Ken. Made 6 tenths more. And Schmidt now is going to get to the point quite soon where he can see Valakers. He's some shouting down there by Schmidt. Whether he's got a slight problem or what, I don't know, but he's now pushing hard. He's looking what's going on, but Schmidt, so if you look at where he is now, the lead has dropped to about 6 seconds. So Schmidt, really, he's on a charge, and he has 10 minutes to catch up Ken and then get past him. It's Ken has good at traffic between himself, and he bounces through. Ken now in car 3. And that last lap, for Ken, 48.5, Schmidt, a 47.5. There is just 5 seconds. Let's let those cars go through and pick up the yellow car now. 1, 2, and that's our chasing man. That's the hare who's after, well, not exactly a tortoise, a very quick turtle perhaps. But he's moving up from 11 to 5. He's not going to be so quick unless he gets help through this traffic. But he can now see the leader. When they go through these left and rights, you can see the leader because they're turning in front of each other. Valakis and Schmidt, 10 minutes to go. Slow burn because of Schmidt's mistake. We need to be on Schmidt. We need to see what he can do. Looking as he is now round the inside the crater, gets a nice easy pass there. Ken, a 48.5. Alexander, a 47.5. He's brought the lead down to 4 seconds with 9 minutes to go. Cleanly through those two things. And car 7 is blocking, and Ken there has been blocked badly, and suddenly they're virtually the same piece of road. Suddenly they're the same piece of road. Car 7 badly blocked. Alex Mulder there, badly blocked. Valakis and Schmidt, the first and second, are virtually together. You can see them together. The car in front of Alex now is the leader. I'm sure that Ken will not be writing a Christmas card to Alex Mulder, that's for sure. Ken goes out wide there on the crated corner, as does Alex, and they're going to go across the line with a difference of just 1.1 seconds as they come in, and a wheels come up on an insert's come up on the cars. And it's Schmidt. I think Schmidt's got a tyre. Schmidt has got a tyre problem, I think. We've lost an insert for one of the tyres. I don't know what's caused it. Keep on Schmidt. What's happened? I think Schmidt's got an issue. Schmidt's rear left tyre, his rear right tyre, tighty in the rear right tyre. It's off the rim. He's carrying on going, but we saw it was off the rim. Tight. Let's look at that tyre now. It's off the rim as he goes round. Well, he can't win with that, but can he continue? He shouted down early. He must have felt it early on and knew there was a problem. And just as they were getting close, with 7 minutes to go, suddenly Valakis gets the break he needs. He had some bad luck in some traffic, and now it's all gone different because suddenly Schmidt has got an issue with his tyre. Is he going to continue and try and get... No. Oh. He looks at me. Very bad luck, Alex. And it's Kumse Kumsar. What can you do? He's going to carry on, I think, much as Dario did the forward drive, but it's all gone. But he was so close. And now, with our leader, with Ken, we've lost Alex. So Ken now has a lead of something in the region of 16 seconds from Valentin Posiat in second. Peter Harpens in third. Dario Selli will be in fourth and then Herrick. And that was a drama in a couple of minutes. Suddenly we thought that Ken was going to lose the lead. Car 3 is the lead, absolutely. And car 3's pulled up. There's a problem. There's a problem for 3. Oh my God, the leader's in the pits. Valakis is in the pits. What's going on? Suddenly in 2 laps, they've all gone. There's a leader in the pits. Car 3 hit an issue as well. That means that Valentin's in the lead. Car number 2, the red and the orange car is taking the lead. Why has Ken pitted? What happened? Oh, Valentin appears to be looking at the lead. That's the leader, car 2. And apparently Ken had exactly the same problem with the wheel issue. We were so busy summing up Alex's problems, we missed Ken from the lead having exactly the same wheel issue. And the result of this in this final is that Posiat's gone wrong now. Ken's back out again. I think he's had a tyre change. I don't know how much he's lost. We'll see where he is. Valakis will not be leading this now. They both had tyre changes, so both Ken and Alex are back out. But I think number 2 is winning. Posiat is indeed winning. It's Peter Hartman in second, Vaselli in third. Valakers has come back out in fourth again after a 1 minute 14 lap for a tyre change. Schmidt also changed his tyres. Schmidt's given up though. And he's parked the car. But Valakers came with a tyre problem as well. So busy summing up the problems poor old Ken had, we've missed out that Valentin Posier is actually currently about to take the victory and become European champion. I've no idea he speaks English. He's a young man, he's a young French driver. He's got a lead of 9 seconds with 5 minutes to go as the tyre trouble has taken out everybody else. It is now Posier from Hartmann, from Baselli, from Valakers. Hartmann and Baselli are once again absolutely tied together, so we'll drop back to the second and third battle now, which is about to go at the apex of the S's. 6 and 4. So Baselli, by keeping his tyres on the car, is looking quite good. I think the Valakers must be absolutely sick to the skin. So you need to look at these cars now here, 6 and 4, as they go down and through and over the jump. So it's the second and third that. It's Hartmann. No, you've got the wrong cars. It's the cars at the end there. At the, and they move 2 pairs of cars together, very similar through the viewfinder. But now we are with the second and third machines. And it's Hartmann and Baselli, second and third. Now we can't say anything right. Anyone's wheel could fall off now. Valentin, I'm sure, is sitting there going, oh God, I might become European champion. They need to get Luque out the way. And then, oh, and now Baselli takes over second place. He's only got 3.5 minutes to get forward, and there's about 800 cars in the way, so Valentin really has it his to lose. But second and third battle is massive, as after the first and second cars dropped out almost the same time with almost the same problem. Tyre issues for all of them.
5 and 7 go for a round.
But Valentin has moved out the way. Hartmann still looking to get away past Baselli, but stay 4 wheels up with 3 minutes to go is all that Valentin needs to do. Valentin Posier from France, the young man, he stays 4 wheels up. And we said it before, I have to say not only 4 wheels up but 4 wheels on they need to stay. It was actually, I think it's a similar thing that cars got, I think it's the wheels actually broke rather than tyres coming off the rims. The heat and the pressure and the ruts. Baselli looking like a second placer.
3, 9, 8, 7, 5, 1, 10.
And Valentin, though, has now got 2 minutes and 49 seconds between himself and what must have been at the start of the week a very, very unlikely crown. And what was about 10 minutes ago a very unlikely crown. French flag being waved for him. He's standing right next to me. He's barefoot racing at the moment. Down the straight they go. Oh! And 3, 4, and second and third have changed round again. As Hartmann has made the most of a spin by Baselli. Car 0 retires. Baselli now needs to try and catch up again. In fact, Valakers actually is in the mix here, despite that tyre. So Valakers is actually in the mix for third place. With 2 minutes to go. Second, third and fourth are together. Valakers, Baselli. Now slightly ahead is Hartmann. But Valakers is looking to try and get past Baselli and take the final place on the podium. Not bad because he had another sort of tyre stop. But it's Valentin. Valentin, I think if he completes this lap, he's won it. So as Ken and the boys go by for one last time. Finally, Hartmann has been overtaken by Dario. So Dario picks up second again.
30 seconds to drive.
And Hartmann second and third, fighting very, very hard here. Baselli trying to get through.
7 on 5, give way, 7, give way.
But we need to pick up the leader now. The leader going over the crater corner. In what is he about? He's about to start his last lap. It may be that he's already won, because it may be that no one else will get on this lap.
9,
that's not the leader. That's the leader. There we go.
7, 6,
in the yellow.
5, 4,
and the red.
3.
That's Valentin Posier.
1.
And it's all over. And Valentin is the winner because Baselli and Hartmann. Baselli takes second. Hartmann gets third. He's won. He knows he's won. He's driving, shaking with a smile on his face. Valentin is going to get a lap of honour because he's already won. No, everyone else was caught by the timing beam. Valentin, subject to obviously technical inspection, has become a very, very unlikely European champion. Ken Alcarras must be absolutely distraught. The win disappeared. He's got half a lap to go. He is going to be the winner from France. It is going to be Valentin Posiat. He has won the race. Takes the reward. And that's what it means to win.
8. Time is over. Race finished.
I don't know if Valentin speaks any English. He's crying with joy. Valentin, congratulations. How do you feel?
Surprenant.
Amazing. You were running in third, and first and second both had a tyre failure, and you were just there.
Oh, I don't know.
That's okay. Congratulations.
Thank you.
A great move there. And fantastic victory.
Thank you.
We'll just grab a quick word with fourth placement. Ken, I don't know what to say really. It was all going so well.
Yeah, it's a shame that the tire came off. Car was also going very well, and at the beginning I had a moment when I got out of the traffic and I could make a gap, and yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed.
Amazing, because we thought we had an epic battle between you and Alex. He was catching up, then his wheel fell off. We thought, oh, Ken's won, and your wheel fell off. Really bad luck, Ken. Thanks for talking to us.
Yeah, thank you.
So there we are. That is the, as you can hear the applause below, that is the end of the European large-scale. That is the end of the European large-scale off-road Euros. We will be back. We're going to sign up here on the live stream. There will be some highlight reels where we'll have some more interviews than that with the drivers. Thank you for watching. Thank you to Elcom Models. Thank you